Hello, how are you? Okay, sec. Our sound shit is all fucked up right now. Hold on. Your fucking goober's got goober shit to do. Sorry. Voice meter streamer view. There we go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. Hold on. I'm so miffed at myself. I can't. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Sorry. What the fuck? Hi. What the fuck? Hi. Don't judge me. What the fuck? Hi. I hope you're well. How are you doing today? Do 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 do. Boop. Hi. What up? Where? Here we go. Weird. I bet. No. Hold on. Eek. What's this? Why am I so bad at stuff? Why do I suck? Hold on. Why do I suck? Am I looking for number 7 to do something with? No, that's fine as it is. Okay, then why is the sound for that not routing back out? Well, it kind of is. That's the thing. Okay. Easy way is to just stop trying to... Oh, it wasn't going through the little patch. Okay. That would explain why. That would definitely be a why. It not going through the patch interface would also explain it. I don't know how much I suck. Oh, I suck a lot. Okay. Do I have a browser audio that works, or did I fuck up, like, everything? Hi. Oh, work. Hi. While I fix this. Hello. I started stream unprepared again. That blocker PSA again. It should be in the about. The PSA for ad blockers is in every YouTube description that we've done in the last few weeks because I'm irritated with them saying no ad blockers. And it's also been in every Twitch's, just every, the thing for Twitchy as well. But it should be in both places. Don't tell my fucking community to do unsafe shit. I'll fight everybody. If you want me to get it, it's gonna take me 2 seconds. I'm trying to fix an audio thingy first. Which is weird, because it's like working, but then it's not working. Which is weird. Okay, hold on. Retreating. When I try to patch this through, it's failing. That's all. I have to redo my routing. Which is fine, you know? Let me see. There we go. I'm just trying to fix our silly audio shit that I went and fucked up in like 2 seconds. Oh shit. Hold on. That's the wrong interface. Input none. Oh no. Fuck off, phone. Bitch, I'm awake. Fuck you, my guy. Nobody fucking wants you, phone. Okay, I kind of need my phone sometimes, but that's not that I want it. It's that I, like, depend upon it to, like, do basic bitch shit, you know? It's not a choice, it's a requisite. Hold on. It's the cost of entry on being a bitch. Not really. I talk shit. Okay, 1 left, 2 left, 3 left, 4 left. Where the fuck is 5 left? My gosh. 5 left. Oh, my icky boo-boo. There you go. 6 left. Are you the right one? Oh my gosh. No, you're not. There. Yes, you are. Gosh. 6 left. Icky. I think. 8 left. Fuck me. I'm really bad at this. I'm like super bad at this. Oh my gosh. Can someone please take away the VAIO? I don't deserve it. Oh wait, 4 is going... Yeah, 4 is going to the right one. Okay. 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 And 5. And then skip 1, buckle my shoe, and then number 6. Yeah. And then number 7. Number 6 left. I need number 7 left. Where are you at? There you are, motherfucker. There you are. How many of these do I fucking have? This is the last one? Shit. No, it's not. 6 left. 7 left. Eat my doobity poopities, you motherfucker. 8 left. Where the fuck is 8 left? There's 6. And there's all that shit leads out to stereo, including BL, 6BL, and there's right stereo thingy, and there's... Where's left stereo is number 8. Number 8. Oh my gosh. Number 8 stereo. Oh my gosh. What? Okay, there we go. Number 8. Right above BL of the other one. Right below BR of the other one, rather. There we go. Got it. They should all be assigned appropriately. Okay, there we go. I should not have any more audio issues. Then I'll save my current configuration. I'll save my current configuration. As that is how one does. One saves their current configuration. Don't conflagrate me, motherfucker. I'm a free bitch. You can't conflagrate me. Why? Because it will not be set ablaze. You wanted a PS hey. I got you, homie. Give me a sec. Why is there a new Toledo work? Why is there more Toledo? No, there should always be more Toledo. That's like for our benefit. Okay. Hi. Pay no mind to the bitch behind the screen. Here's your sand shit. PSA, why you want to run an ad blocker. This is reference True Sands. It uses OBS as an example, which I thought was hilarious. Someone searches for OBS, they get an ad, the ad is malware. I thought this was remarkably funny. Thankful Dorman for the screenshot. W Dorman on Twitter, not X, on Twitter. My ex? No, we don't talk about that bitch. We talk about Twitter. I've only had one ex I've had 3 exes that have been mean, total. Out of like a lot more not asshole people. But I still just ambiguously talk a little bit of shit sometimes. Because I'm a shit starter, a shit kicker. A shit starter, a shit kicker, and a dick puncher. With a temperature that never reaches 103. It sounded like it would rhyme. I don't know. Okay. You wanted the ad blocker thingy. Give me a second. Hello, my loves. Okay. You are first. I got you under a PSA though. Here's your PSA. I can breathe, I swear. I actually had a weird dream. I had a dream that my sinus was like my, okay, now I need to phrase this appropriately. I had a weird dream that the aperture of my nose that's used to breathe had swollen because of allergies. And I woke up with it swollen. And I can breathe immediately now, by the way. But my dream was like, actually, my dream was, yo, bitch, you can't breathe. And I woke up and I can breathe. So I actually just got out of bed because that's my nightmare, is having difficulty breathing. And my brain can erect that fucking palace of fucking shattered hopes and dreams with ease by just imagination. So that's frightening. Ah! Scary, huh? Scary. But it's okay. You live. Oopers, oopers, ooper doopers. Oh my gosh. Oh my ooper duper gosh. Ooper doopers. What? Ooper doopers. Oh no. Ooper doopers. Oh gosh. Gosh golly. Ooper doopers. Hi. No more BRB notice. There we go. You ever watch the show Burn Notice? Wouldn't it be funny if they renamed it to BRB Notice and kept it going? I don't think they should do that or would do that. I think they're probably smarter than me when it comes to production shit. I'm still frolicking with OBS and failing. They probably use some closed source bullshit. Anywho, so this motherfucker looks for OBS, and what they get is malware. I see the word PhD down there. That's funny. Puchda. A puchda. The Dean of Research was like, I back this bitch. That's funny. So anywho, the point being, if you want to go on the internet, you should wear an ad blocker because the FBI says so. I say so. The Internet Storm Center says so. You know who doesn't want you using an advert? YouTube and Twitch. You know what they want from you? They want your fucking money at the cost of your fucking freedom and well fucking being. You don't have to get into Twitch being fucking questionably anything that isn't in their wheelhouse. What the fuck we've got to deal with today, because we know they're a corporation that needs to make money for the stockholder, and they're gonna, by that very virtue, be pushed to, like it or not, do shady shit that they don't even want to do. Oh, hi, hold on. So that's life, right? I don't like it for them, but for fucking real, like, my loves. I don't know. Shit's scary. Hi. I'm honest. Juice drinking. No one's necessarily honest, but I'm honest juice drinking, which is like basically the same thing. Speaking of honest, and honesty and titties. I need to toss this away. So I need to toss on some Ian for you really fast. I'm super sorry. We used to be a 1 VOD a day person, until I got sick. And then I was like, I'll do what I fucking want. Which I think is a valid approach to life. I recommend that if y'all ever need to take time to feel okay, please put you being okay above like you wanting to be community person. It's fun to do both. You gotta keep drawing breath. That's like, you gotta keep drawing breath. That's the important thing, cousin. I don't care if you like your schedule. I don't care if you like your bullshit. You take care of that ass. Fusi finally banned on everything? That sucks. Poor baby. See, I want him to be okay and heal, but I also know that maybe he needs to heal, like, away from us all, you know? I also get that 80s Screaming for Help featuring 808 Screaming for Help. This is an hour. It looks like the background, it looks like a doll. Okay, I'll click because it looks like a doll. I was about to say, don't tell me. No, it's SPI, not SPY. Are you talking about Boogie? Oh, you're not. Well. Destiny debate with 25 voters turns into personal attacks? If anybody starts personal attacking around me, I'm probably just gonna come back with some quippy shit like, pick on somebody your own size, fuck with me, I eat mountains. Or, you know, that's the worst you've got to deal with is like, me trying to deflect bullshit towards others with like my classic, fuck you, I eat mountains. Bitch, I eat 4 fucking mountains. 3D print with glue? Open to canopy mid-flight? Why are these next to each other? Opening a canopy mid-flight and engineering. You put Kali on something weird, it's 4 minutes. I mean, I like that it's trying to like weeble in our engineering shit. Like, I understand we've built a tradition of it most. I will integrate like, ooh, with your polarizers on here, oh nice. Yeah, kind of an even splay of drama in my intrigues, so I'm not entirely dragging you down the fucking hole of, ooh, this is what this bitch likes at 2 in the morning when no one's around. Why is there computers on the screen still? Well, because they can be, because I put them there, and I do eat mountains. Of rice. I eat mountains of fucking rice. 360 degree spinning guitar neck is incredible. Yo, you say Twitch is going belly up. Okay, it counts as drama because it's cat covering like cool shit. That's fine. I like this how to check if your PC is hacked. I was trying to give us a segment button. I need to like make a hotkey for it appropriately. I need to also deal with some routing in MIDI to like better deal with some hotkeying so I can like give us a segment button appropriately. Does exposing Paris scammers count as your drama and or current human events right now? Like, it's up to you. Bike Karen hot take almost gets Destiny banned a year ago by Destiny. Why is there a Vosh and a Destiny here? What the fuck? That's fine. Like, I just understand that the internet likes to like, not the internet as a whole, right? But I get that folks who use the internet like to draw. Hard delineation just right. Vesh VR game, bitch. Wait. Okay, no. Shush. I'll stop. I'll stop. We're gonna play a game at some point. You wanted to know why? To not use ad blockers? Easy. When you're using Google, who is Google? Well, they own YouTube. They like money. Where does their money come from? Advertisements. What do they do? Like, how do they do with that? Well, they sell data for what you like looking at, how you look at and engage with it, and what you search on their platform to people who want to know things about you without your consent. And then they use that money to not pay their employees, but to pad their executives' pockets. If I can use a parallel from my life, as a person who has stood down executives and made a fucking point to not concede customer data and consideration of their privacy, I assume they don't listen to their fucking engineers either. I don't know if they listen or not. I don't give a fuck. I can look at the fucking obligations they're held to and be like, oh, you have to make money for the stockholder at any cost, or else you risk being legally attacked. That's cute. Yep. Fuck you. Looking for OBS, found malware. Found VirtualBox leading to malware. VLC led to malware. Aside from just not clicking ads, how do you protect yourself? That's not easy to it's not easy to distinguish malware from legitimate ware. True. Where's my thing at? Bitches. Get money. Articulating Python in your throat. I've just woken the fuck up. Go eat my asshole sideways. I just woke up. It's not my fault. It's your fault. Hi. No. It's not my fault that you sent a good morning dysregulated person to go find glasses which weren't findable. It's your own fault. Don't send people to do shit that they can't fucking do. Ask for possible shit next time. If you need something impossible, get Kim Possible. Don't fuck with me. Get Kim Possible. You need some weird shit, get Kim Possible. Fuck off, don't ask me. I get distracted. Fuck you, I get distracted. Fuck you, I get distracted. If you need it and it's urgent, call Kim Possible. I'm not even fucking kidding. Or call Ron Possible, I don't fucking care. If you need it and it's fucking urgent. I just went and got a stuffy looking for my glasses. I don't know what the fuck else I should be doing. If it's urgent and you really fucking need it and it feels like it's life or fucking death, probably call Kim Possible and Ron. Oh, and probably also hit up Perry, the fucking platypus. It's not a me thing, honey. I don't know what you want. Just run ad blocking. I'm a fan of a pie hole at my network, and then I also run things locally sometimes. I'm not saying what I'm doing now, because the platform gets bitchy at people. But I'm just saying, if I were you, I'd run like a pie hole, either on like, you know, somewhere on the internet for freezies, or like, and I'd run 9.9.9.9 for my DNS, so it's filtered. And then I go in and then I use my pie hole and I do my own filtering. And then let's say we also toss on uBlock Origin and do in the browser shit just to be, just cause why the fuck not? Just cause why the fuck not, huh? Why the fuck would I not? Right? And so let's just say like, you know, let's just say that like, maybe you bitch is like, oh, uBlock would be kind of handy sometimes. Maybe you as a user of the internet in 2020 something might be a uBlock person. I don't fucking know. But I think a pie hole, uBlock, And like using 9.9.9.9 is appropriate for like you trying to like stay safe, because it's not just me and the Sand Center. Again, it's the feds that say this, right? Like that's the wild part, is the feds say this and a company is like, don't listen to the feds and your streamer. And the internet storm center is, that's like, actually, I will measure Crumbcocks with fucking a whole platform on this one. I swear to fuck, if they come down my throat for this, I'm gonna fucking just take them to the EFF and be like, bitches be fucking up, bros. I don't know. They started it, they woke up, they fucked around. EFF, help me. EFF, you're free lawyers for technology, and I was talking about some important shit and they were like, bitch, shut up. And I was like, get clapped. That's what we'll do. We'll just 3, 2, 1, get claps their ass if they fuck with me for that. The EFF is probably already dealing with them. They're already, like, if the EFF is willing to even be like, you can't censor even if you don't find it appropriate, and even be like, I'm fairly sure they have, like, the only valid take about the Onision drama, right? Like, I'm fairly sure the EFF is the only person looking at the crux of legality and making their discourse purely there, instead of, like, talking about, like, the crux of legality for access to the internet as opposed to, like, everything else, you know? That's their bag. That's what they do. They make sure people don't get fucked with technologies. It's totally fine. The beautiful jewels of technology are the babies that make my life better. Well, I like electrons. That's what we're gonna go. I like electrons. I'm also like a fan of like tasty photons. Can I have more fiber optics, please? So I can get YouTube and Google giving me malware faster and give them more of my upload, please? Do they just want that? Because if they're telling me to not use ad blockers, what's going to happen is someone's going to pop my computer and use it to like distribute shit. And they'll probably use me for command and control. And then that's bad. Anyways. What?
So cool.
What, whippersnapper?
We're doing VR. So we're playing Blade and Sorcery. I've talked about it a lot. I've played it a few times on
What,
stream.
young man?
I get bad
What, young man? What was that?
motion sickness, but
Young man, why are you so quiet? Oh.
Blade and Sorcery is like the only
Young
game that I
man!
can actually play, enjoy, and
Young
not
man!
get sick. So
There's no
they've
need
got-
to stay down.
Cameraman.
Yeah,
Young man!
Really cool footage. So they've got the new dungeon that just
Get
came
your
out.
ass
We're gonna be
off the
running through that with
ground.
The whole crew.
Young
the whole
man!
full game is out now as well.
Your
Drops on
pants are gonna
Monday.
get dirty.
So we're gonna get out
Brother!
there and just let that shit rip and go ballistic. Big thanks
Young
to Blade
man!
and Sorcery for sponsoring as well.
And if you can't tell, we're
Back
playing it on
up.
the MetaQuest 3, which this
ground.
is blowing my mind.
That is crazy.
Oh. All right, we're gonna jump cut into Blade and Sorcery. Ready? Oh, fuck!
You're going to
What if the computer just explodes?
I'm going into the chalk zone.
Wait, turn to me.
Man, this is what you guys see every day?
Here, do you want to see our height difference from my eyes?
Ridiculous.
This is like when you
didn't want to see this?
No, this is like when you show like a monkey its reflection and it doesn't know what to do. Look at me real quick, but I want to see me in this. Oh god. Oh god.
Oh, here, maybe it's bad with Aaron too. Aaron, come here.
Yeah, let me see. I actually do wonder what I look like compared to Matt. That's kind of rough.
Wait, here, stand there. What do I look like next to it?
Oh,
Oh no. Oh.
that's actually kind of crazy.
That's
Hey!
diabolical.
My wife, she's in VR.
Oh wow, I've now left the world.
Chalk zone.
Yeah, I'm in the chalk zone.
Entering the Matrix.
I'm looking at the wrong.
This is so
Looks very
fucking
great.
Oh, this is just Blade and
gonna give it a
Sorcery
chance to
again.
dialogue
Why is their
with me.
VR room so big? It's a nasty big VR room. No, I need the fucking thing to stand on that fakes the ground if I'm gonna swim. First off, just let me swim. This is rude. I miss swimming, that's my problem. I bet this man gets to swim more than I do, okay? Fuck.
Okay.
There's gotta be a way to reset that.
Look around you.
Yeah, that can't be the right
Yeah,
one.
there's a step right there.
Yeah, I just want to go into the dungeon.
It's true.
It's me, True.
You're standing right where this guy's standing. It's like,
Cut me to pieces!
God made a peace.
My face!
Oh my god.
You got some time. Easy there.
Oh my lord. You're
Oh,
slapping
that's what it
me.
looks like when I... That's what it looked like when I take a poop.
Easy there.
Oh my lord, you're slapping.
It looks like my poops.
I was straight out of a cartoon.
If I eat a lot of red,
Oh shit.
if I eat a lot of
Iron
red,
health potion.
I don't always eat a lot of red, but sometimes I do.
This is mine now. Now it belongs to the sea. Alright, how do I sacrifice this?
Growl. Growl.
No, I
feel like it has to
We
be.
have to set the like the course time to know what we're shooting
Is
for.
there like a... Do I have to set this?
That's just the factory.
Yeah, they're probably
Do,
different. Whatever.
Yeah, do the cool, the one to the right. They had a cool name.
I have a mace. And a dagger, okay.
We're starting it in 3, 2, 1, go.
No! Okay, already under, but that's okay.
That's right.
It's alright, I can recover.
Oh, good recovery. Get him. They're not very tough anymore, are they?
Well, no, you just couldn't see the amount of power.
I guess so, yeah.
It's like a hydraulic press on your skull.
Oh my god!
Oh, good save. Does that give you vertigo?
No.
This looks like the Destiny Forsaken
Can you light your mace on fire to do more damage?
Oh, there's a fire.
There was a fire. There was a.
Oh wow.
Oh, wait, you actually.
Well,
can.
yep. Looks like you can.
Something tells me Chase is gonna win
That's
this.
what I think.
What the fuck is this? Not if I don't know what this shit is.
It's a puzzle.
It's a puzzle.
Well, I don't know where the fuck to go. I feel like I'm gonna have the lowest time, or the longest
I
time.
think you do have to go in that.
Can I go
order.
into settings really quick?
Oh. Whoa!
Hotkey.
Holy shit. We all have to close our eyes when you get the puzzle so we don't figure out it.
Yeah, no cheating.
That's actually a really good point.
Yeah, I think you just move it.
Oh, okay. Alright, cool.
Alright.
You know, no cheating, guys. You wouldn't have figured that out.
Yeah, no. Oh, you're entering holographic.
I'm going into the purple.
The eye can't.
This is my weapon now.
Oh!
Nice.
Oh, he's not dead.
Yeah.
No, it's another. Oh, you're right. Oh my.
How's your ball?
Oh, jeez.
One sec.
He's like, hey, come on, man.
Yeah. We gave up.
Okay.
I love the fighting in this game.
It's so good.
Hold on.
This guy knows magic.
I need to do dirty shit. I need to put them somewhere safe. So I can do dirty shit real quick.
How about the figure eights? What? Yes. I actually didn't know it would do that.
That is busted.
So broken.
Wait, you gotta rejuvenate it.
Oh,
A treasure chest.
let's go!
That was
Don't
just a
fix your
man's
legs.
lunchbox.
There you
Wait, does that
go.
actually do it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can't use that.
But it made it
I'm
in
the.
the end.
What's the guy who found all the tech for the Hobbit?
Oh, in Karma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the end karma of Blade and Sorcery.
Even watching you do it, this will not help me. There's been so many turns. I'm
gonna get
This looks like a.
Oh.
This looks like a boss battle right here.
Okay, I thought maybe.
Yeah, I thought it was
Yeah.
Maybe I might try some smart shit.
Nice.
Bro, it is the boss.
This is cool.
This is sick. This part's so
Crazy.
cool.
Wait, reload your staff.
Oh no.
You can use different magics on it too.
You're too black.
Maybe it was
You're pooping on me a bad name.
Please.
I tried.
He's right there.
You're doing.
No.
Pulling yourself up with one arm. is
You're the
pretty bad.
penultimate shitter. Your poopings left me good on that shit.
Oh! Oh, the crystal one.
It's Shadow Claw.
Oh my god! This is gonna make someone throw up.
I hope it's Charlie.
I think I'll just avoid riding him.
Oh, he didn't like that.
Leave me alone!
There we go.
Yeah, I was gonna say that might be. Yeah, there you go.
Come on.
Come on.
It's so close.
Come on.
You're right there.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
It's so sick.
What the fuck?
Why is this game this game? You have... Are you only blade and sorcering? Are you not doing others? You are stoked about this. This game has been out for ages. I'm not shitting on it. I'm just like,
You couldn't even tell you were moving.
you know.
He's about to beat this boss in a minute.
We're still here. Is this the right way?
Yeah, certainly.
We're gonna go fucking nuts.
You're gonna just go fucking.
You're just gonna go fucking...
1630.
You got anything open yet, big guy?
You
You
got
got anything open? All right, I'm a good climber.
You can do it.
Oh, great heavens!
Oh my gosh.
It's not here.
Other side.
You gotta keep going.
Oh wait, it actually wasn't.
Oh, it changes location.
RNG.
Oh shit.
Okay. Hi, I'm just learning that, like, oh gosh, sorry.
Oh my
Thank you.
I'm learning that I need to, like, fix the thing-a-dinger. Hold on. I learned how much I didn't address the OBS problem.
Oh, you got two.
I was reading the instructions, okay?
That one guy.
Thank you.
No!
Right in the face.
Grab one.
Oh, man.
Oh, that would have been sick. Shit!
You can do
Make
it.
him do a bicep curl. Okay.
Oh, there it is.
You're fine. Come on, big guy.
Tickle it. Quick.
Down the
I
two-handed
fucked it up.
sword.
Oh well.
Use the butt of it.
There it is.
One day I'll give us better timestamps from the gate, and then it'll be easier for me to not have the energy to go into DaVinci and edit and to pull things from
you
the manager or from the editor inside of YouTube.
You will kill
You
him.
go,
One
go,
day.
yeah.
One day. One day.
I can't see it.
You can't aim it.
Come to me.
There you go.
Come to me!
It's only for the worthy.
Thor.
There it is.
Not Thor. Tor, the onion router.
Yep.
They can't hit.
Matt, you have
Oh, it's so sad.
Oh!
Face, face, face.
Face off.
Grab his neck.
Let's go.
1952.74 seconds, or was that frames?
I am
What are you at? 90 frames a second?
You're
120? What are you doing? 90? Bet you're at 90.
Anybody else have the room
90
going, Fuzzy?
fraps a second, frames a second, 90 poops a second. Do I have? I have a
Alright,
late
you ready?
Ritalin to
Start.
eat. Hold
You're good.
on.
Go, go, go.
Not a late Ritalin, a late Adderall to eat. Oh my gosh. Leave it to me to misspeak and not even call my meds by the right goddamn name.
The first challenge.
Hold on. Come on.
Oh, I forgot. I had it backwards.
It's just late, so I'm not taking the, like... I guess I'm only taking the long acting, not the short one. Okay, sick. What a nice day.
Oh, you got him.
Yeah. Whoa.
Oh yeah.
Tastes like ass.
No.
Well, the next 6 hours, we're competent.
I'm sorry. Stop. Why are you stuttering?
Said the sarcastic bitch feigning competence that isn't possessed. Mm-hmm.
Oh, hello.
The helmets. They're just the fucking caps. I like the helmets. Those caps are cool. Those are a classic in video games.
Oh my god, this fool. Big bang attack.
Oh, it's still.
AoE is a motherfucker here.
No.
You would not have seen the telegraph of that splash then.
Dancing in the back. I
Okay.
thought I was gonna come back and hit him like a boomerang.
What did you have on you? Oh, goodness.
I like it.
Coming with me?
I'm taking your friend.
Holy. Oh, there's so many.
What a dodge.
Oh.
Aaron's gaming.
Parry. Just parry them.
With the shields.
Shields can't save you. Unless you use them as a weapon.
What was that noise?
Getsumbara is basically a shield and a sword together. You don't see them failing to, like, deploy themselves and protect their chest.
What the fuck? It just didn't jump. Oh, it's okay. I want this.
So you found it
Are
to
you
my
sure?
left.
I haven't seen somebody in millennia.
Usually people make that jump.
You can just steal their wand, you don't need specs.
Oh, welcome back.
And you don't take fall damage. Okay, this is a little bit much. I don't know about this,
That's
cousin.
probably not the way, right?
I need you to take some fall damage.
No, you're going the right way.
No, go back. The other way is the right way.
There's a little crevice to your right. To your left. To your left.
Oh, yeah.
I just... Oh my gosh.
Oh, that was close, actually.
Breaks his hand.
Just punched Chase.
What's my spawns look like? One right there, not bad.
Wait,
One
your
right
spawn?
there. Third one maybe up there.
Very manageable spawns.
Oh, for those
Okay,
baddies?
just disappear. Just make it so bad. Oh, 2% battery.
Oh, you gotta kill it fast.
Aaron, hooray!
That would kill your time.
You got it. There you go.
Nice.
There's one. Oh, through the legs.
Gas bashing is
That's how you do.
Oh!
Oh, you can do it.
Hey man, where's your other ones that aren't covered by
There it is.
seats?
This is kind of like spider monkeying around
Oh,
them.
it's right behind
This
you.
is kind of how I imagine this would go.
Excuse me.
Like, just hoping they can't
Yeah,
smack
we'll have to lift
themselves.
fisticuffs here.
Oh!
Because they're too fucking shredded. And just...
Oh! Oh, it's back.
Oh, no.
Wait, did we
Is
have
that
a second
lag?
battery?
Do we have to-
Oh,
13 minutes or hours? I was not...
So you know what that means. Chase wins.
Yeah! You didn't die. You win.
Yeah, if Aaron was faster, he would have been able to.
Yeah.
You're gonna clear right.
That's on us. We only had it charged to 60% when we started. Yeah, it happens.
Does that mean Chase gets the Moe's card for the week?
I think Chase gets the most. Let's
And real magic.
It's a nice top.
You get
That's a
real
beautiful
magic for
hoodie.
the week.
Whoa!
And I'm not just saying it because it's green.
Sorcery.
I'm saying it because it's the right shade of green. Right?
Oh, he's getting food.
Like, it doesn't just get to be green. It gets to be
Thanks
our
to Blade
shade.
Sorcery for sponsoring. You didn't see out the door, did you?
Our shade of green. Not ours as in we own it.
No.
Ours as in we love it.
Okay.
Blade and Sorcery is awesome. It's on Steam. It's on the Oculus Store. I don't know what else it's on, but
I think it's-
like one of the best VR games you can play.
Yeah, we'll put a link down here.
I didn't even play. I just watched it. And I was loads of fun.
So good
It looks
to watch
mid.
too.
And gaming experiences overall, I'm sure it is the best VR game actually at this point. Because, like, honestly, what else is there? The Hitman game in VR? That's
Get away
wild.
with your attitude. Get away with
It couldn't be me.
attitude. When you're insulated, people set these patterns in place on the internet. When you're insulated by the internet. When you're insulated by the internet, you gotta give them a little bit of attitude. When you're insulated, or I won't respect you. And the reality is that you can only get away with that. No bullshit when you're insulated by the internet. When you're insulated by the internet, this happened to me 7 times in a row. And the reality is that I won't respect you. Get away with your fucking attitude. But if you pull that fucking shit on me in the real world, real world, get away with your fucking attitude, or I won't respect you. You gotta give them a little bit of attitude, or I won't respect you. Attitude, or I won't respect you. There's a real world, and I'll just beat the shit out of you, or I won't respect you.
We'll save the last one for later. This is mid vegcom content from the days of me being Terabad, but based Canadian homie and I became associates at this day. An associate of the show, based Canadian homie, is pretty chill and tolerates me dropping weird ass shit in their Discord at the wee fucking hours of the day. Did they have fun with that yet? Actually, I'm just curious. Did you fuck with this thing I handed you yet? Because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with this. It broke me. Okay. fuck? I'm sorry. You gotta come with me for the rest of it. Is your backup? Oh my gosh, you typed it the long way. Why you type it the long way? Why do you long way type it, bruh? Why do you long ways type it? Why do you long ways type it? You meanie booper. Okay. Anywho's, what the fuck is in my Clippy board? Wait, hold on. Sans Internet Storm Center stuff. Okay. Darn. We need more stuff from Homie. I need to tell Homie about the thing. Meanwhile, I'm alluding to something without any real fucking, fucking gravity in my statements. Give me 1 second. I'll just show you what I mean. Because all I have gotten is a what the fuck so far. Because I can't tell if something is satire or I don't know what's going on, honestly. It's Greg something. Hold on. I'll just look at things that are from me. I don't really send this much. I don't really talk much. I'm kind of a goober. I just kind of like shut up and sit in my little hole. It was this.
Okay, so I'm going to say some
Proof.
things that you
Avril
might
Lavigne
not have heard yet.
is Greg Dance's soulmate. Okay, you never want to be, I'm gonna be real with you, you never want to be subscribed all on me. Like, the only people who are, that would like that, are Toledo, Cobes, Ryan, Scapegoat. Law and Crime is mid. And let me think. Oh my gosh, there's like one other entry here that doesn't mind being here. There's only in Swoop. There's a few things. Not a lot of things. There's a few things. You don't want to be on my subscribed and all notifications. Don't make me click that bell button. I will make you regret me. Do not make me click the bell button. Dear nature, I am the nothingness. I love when life gives me pain because that means you are eating my soul. And I love when you give me good emotions because that means you are filling the void that is me. I think this is a legendary fucking algo poll again. And I'm not sure is the thing. Like, I honestly cannot tell if this is King Legendary Algo poll again. Load, you bastard. Or what? How to instantly feel anything you want. There's so much breath sounds. Oh my gosh.
How
I hear
to
breathing
experience
a little much.
anything instantly.
Same
what
person.
You have to do.
I thought they were memeing. I don't know. I told Base Canadian Homie. Maybe they get this.
What you are imagining with your mind.
If you excuse
and
me.
Not your senses. And not your imaginary senses.
Until someone makes it make sense to me.
With your emotions instead. Now, you imagine from the infinite possibility space. This, what you see right here,
right here,
all around you.
Okay, I just fixed the entire
the limited
universe.
possibility space.
All
this
you
is
gotta
just
know
one of infinite possibility.
That something and nothing are the only beings that exist. And they are constantly absorbing each other. They're constantly absorbing each other. Just constantly.
Brother.
So what I'm saying is there is this constant merging going on. This paradoxical merging. And
brother,
if you are aware that there is only something and then there is only nothing. So there's only the two, and they constantly merge. They constantly merge and become each other and merge with each other, and so they're constantly absorbing each other, is what I'm saying. So like I just fixed the universe by making this video because there are only two beings. There is something, which is everything, you know.
I need to hear someone say something that makes no sense to me.
And
here,
no thing. And those are two beings. And they go together perfectly.
I level the fuck with you.
Non-separably.
We're about to get hit by the one on the side. I'm sorry.
So, yeah.
Again.
So I
the
just
sidemans are a little violent to us.
So yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. All right.
Yeah.
There's like a solid chance this isn't memeing now.
So
I'm only saying that because you don't pack a cigarette when you're fucking around.
Exactly what I am saying.
Out of tune. When you're a musically minded individual like this.
There is only
out of tempo,
something and no thing.
Offbeat.
You see, so you.
No, you see, so. No, you know, see now. Don't see no, bitch.
See how some.
I mean, you never.
And
you never.
Thing
you never.
The word. Because they're both.
These sounds like sounds I make when my throat's fucked up.
So there is
I'm gonna be honest.
And there is nothing. And they constantly absorb.
No, I don't want to. The light's scary. Darkness. Embrace me, sweet darkness. Bequeather of good. It's less bright there, okay?
So what I'm saying is
personal preference.
We are in this
less bright, personal preference.
Absorbing everything and nothing. So the nothing side of things is taking away and absorbing, and then the something side of things is also taking. Yeah, it's also absorbing the nothing. That's how there's something and nothing. That's how there's life
made
and
nothing.
Death, or, yeah. So anyway, so
sitting on the toilet for 6 or 7 hours.
I made nothing. And there is only nothing. There is something and then no thing.
There's no thing and something like, and
yes
what?
And no, but they keep
Brother,
absorbing
what
each
the
other.
Fuck?
Is what I'm saying.
That's wild.
So, yeah.
I don't pretend I understand. What the fuck, dude?
Useful.
Make it make sense.
Video is.
I'm just a goober.
If you realize that
shit.
Something and nothing are in a constant state of absorbing each other and merging, with each other and absorbing each other. If you realize that, then you're in a state of, feeling like you are not separate from anything, and it feels like you just dissolve into reality itself.
I'm suffering from drawing breath,
and and then that's part of how good it feels to know.
So I didn't understand, and I sent this to a homie that's more qualified than I. There we go. Associate of the show, base Canadian homie, now has this to deal with because this is all we get from me.
You know the 11th commandment.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Thou shalt be
People are
ashamed of thy
confusing.
natural anatomy.
You just destroyed me. And I didn't have any formal education. I had a real chance to be successful in any discipline related to robotics. Why did you have to be a winner? You can be killed.
You think it's because dead people make good fertilizer?
He was honest, so that's why he wrote nursery rhymes into robotics. Words.
I guess sometimes certain things get misinterpreted. Like what? Not sure.
He was honest. Just
If I got told that, I'd also be pissy. My dad's an abusive meanie head. Fuck that, dude. I guess I'd be sad, but I'd try to work on it. That's the thing. Lil bro's just mad that he's scared of it. It's the wild thing is when you're scared of your own fucking self. Shit, dude. It's gotta be wild. I mean, I'm like petrified of my own indignation, but like, you know. Oh my gosh. Oh my yikes.
What do you think you're supposed to do? I wanted my dad to help me build a fighting robot back in 2017.
It must be nice when your hands work how you want them to.
You can feed yourself and house yourself and mobile, happily bumbling along, doing...
Why don't you cry to your mommy about all this?
Because my mom's dead and dumb.
I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother.
I love my mother.
I do.
She was cool.
She was good,
I miss her.
I love my mother. I hate my mother.
Did not insult the soul.
Good, honest,
Oh.
honorable, loyal,
How are you?
responsible.
Hi.
Don't look at me like that. I'm very responsible.
I love my mother. I hate my mother.
The only person I want to shit on is myself.
Decent, intelligent, creative, hardworking woman. I hate my mother, but I never had any professional training or experience. But I did build my own.
Bottle. He wanted Mr. Netanyahu to suck his dick, so he showed a bottle instead. It was weird. This man has smoke for everyone. It's wild. He does have smoke for everyone.
Lewis Carroll had important things to say. He lived in a world where they fuck kick his door down and drag him away in handcuffs.
So, we'll see how long this motherfucking shit lasts.
He got banned. It didn't last too long.
So that's why he wrote nursery rhymes. I hate my mother. My mother. I hate my mother. I hate my mother. I hate my mother. I do. She was a good.
Oh, an idea for a short story.
I love my mother.
About the quality of a potential of a short story. Oh.
Just destroyed me. And I didn't have any.
I can't rate quality of potential because it's kind of come down to execution
I had a real chance.
of how you wield that story. You're fine. I just think that Gohan was kind of just like his dad, though. See, it's not that I entirely, like, refused to watch animes. I did. It's just, like, I didn't want to watch all of Dragon Ball. Oh, no, I love fiction. I just, like, I don't care to... Here, let me... Okay, so, I like fiction. But let me be specific. I like short-term fiction when I do, which works for me, generally. It's also that I don't like... Okay, I think it was... How do I like consuming my fiction? It's that I don't like watching movies. I like reading fiction, some, but predominantly I like playing my fiction in games. It doesn't mean that I don't like it. It's just that, like, I don't not like much. It's that, like, I like playing my fiction, reading my engineering material, or reading my court documents. So I like watching. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. I like all of it. It's just that, like, you know, I could read a court document, listen to it, watch it be done in a swoop doc. I don't care. Right? But I prefer to read it. Let's see. I prefer to play fiction is in video games, but I'll read it too. And I'll also watch it. Like, I also liked watching The Expanse. Or, there we go. Raw Mankind Season 4 videos. Yeah, sure, buddy. That's cute.
A comment second.
Self-sustaining Mars colony.
You know that I also like watching some of it too.
Like us. This job on Mars, I could be doing something that I never even dreamed of.
I like my space operas something fierce, alright? I'm saying I throw hands for space opera.
What's happened?
Like, don't get me wrong, I will throw hands for space opera. I don't give a fuck.
Change everything
Like,
for people back home.
the whole world
There's more
can go
iridium in the
fuck
asteroid than has
itself.
been
I
mined
love
in
this
the
shit.
entire history of Earth.
We captured the most valuable known object in our solar system.
North Koreans, CIA, KGB, they're all wanting a piece of this pie.
Is this about justice or filling your pockets? What are you gonna do with all that money if you're dead?
I always thought I'd go out, play the glory.
This isn't short curtain and I still like it. Mind you, there's a way through me.
I'm gonna get that rock or die trying. We are powerless up here.
A million miles from my family. This isn't what it was supposed to be.
This
People are
is
gonna keep
kind
getting
of the
hurt.
future where we
Longer
going to
handicaps grow
rocks
bigger
and just
and
touching
bigger.
them and bringing them back, but with more kindness and love between us all.
Building a new world for
As it
our
enriches us
future.
all, I want a little bit of that with a little bit more of my kindness and peacefulness and mindfulness tip. And then we're this is what I want. That's all I want. I just want that. That's all I want. So I like watching, reading, and playing my fiction with a preference to playing video games. But I also like to read it, but I prefer to play it. I don't only have to read or like by like this shit. I can also watch this and what was it? There's fiction, there's like engineering shit, and there's like human events shit. I don't care if we watch, read, or listen to this either, right? You know, like we can watch me do all three of these. It's fine, you know? I'm a whatever kind of bitch. That's the thing. I'm very flexible. I can make a joke. It's okay. Hold on. Like, I can forward fold. That's handy. I'm very flexible. I'm able to do whatever we need. Like, at a given time, right? So that's all I'm saying is, like, I can do whatever we need to do. I can grab my fucking toes. I can pull my face into my fucking kneecaps or my shins if I have to. I can stick my foot behind my goddamn head. I can, like, watch fiction, read fiction, write fiction. I don't give a fuck. I'm a flexible bitch. We do whatever. I just have a preference to, like, I just say that so you know that I just don't know about, like, visual fiction shit as much. And, like, this is one of my favorite movies. I would have never known it if it weren't for my friend who loves fiction and always shows me beautiful shit. Like, you know, I can't type. Only the first, only the third, never the second. Hi, if we want to do a watch party, we can do this. But it's gotta be this. And honestly, I might actually write Trauma a little letter and be like, hi, I'm a small streamer. Can I just watch this on YouTube and fucking Twitch and you not claim it, please? I'm a small streamer. I don't give a fuck if I blow up tomorrow. I'll still say y'all are awesome. I'll still say 1 and 3 are great. 2, you even called shit yourselves, so thank you. I'll tell people about how I love practical effects and how the way that they have styled blood throughout history honestly has been like really cool. As a person who can't do IRL gore, I love practical effects and fake gore when you're making it in production. So like, I'm just saying, like, the people at Trauma kick ass and I like their bullshit. Hi. They do fake blood like a motherfucker. Look, come on. We're going.
Meet little Melvin. He's a 90-pound weakling. Everyone hated Melvin.
I'm gonna take this mop and shove it down your throat.
They teased him.
I want to do it with you. Okay.
They taunted him.
I'm trying to invoke
him
you.
until he had a horrifying accident and fell into a vat of nuclear waste. Transforming little Melvin into a hideously deformed creature of superhuman size and strength. Melvin became the Toxic Avenger.
It's so good.
The first superhero born out of nuclear waste.
Holy shit! I don't know what it was, but it saved my life. All right, everybody, drop your tacos or I'll blow your brains out.
The vandals and the perverts had their way with the little people of Tromaville until the Toxic Avenger ripped them apart. The Toxic Avenger. His face is so terrifying. We can't show it to you now. You'll have to see the movie for yourself. The Toxic Avenger can bend steel with his bare hands.
Oh, we're only kidding. Get it?
Leap small cars in a single
That person
bound.
goes into the fry machine.
He crushes
in the intro.
drug pushers.
In the first beginning. In the beginning.
Smashes hit and run
Their practical
drivers.
effects are sick. Like I fucking
For
said.
incredible
So they do
explosive
fake blood
action,
and
you
fake
must
gore.
see the Toxic
In a very
Avenger.
hyperbolic way
He's a
that
different
still
kind
shock
of hero.
values you. It's very silly.
Toxic
I like
Avenger
it.
is coming to your
They can do what they want.
Look out.
They give you with something to calm down on and with as they go. Because people have gone hard on fake gore, right? And it's sometimes a little bit much. I like how they run it though. Was that off Troma themselves? If so, I'm linking it.
First, there was the theatrical smash hit, The Toxic Avenger. Then came
1989.
the second theatrical smash hit,
The third one
Toxic
out is
Avenger
out in
Part
89.
2. And now,
people of Tromaville, the Toxic Avenger's back.
The Toxic Avenger Part 3.
The last temptation of Toxie.
Trust me, the story is worth it. Do you all want to do a watch together thingy doodle with this? I have to talk over the whole thing and give commentary, critique, and analysis the whole goddamn time.
He's fighting
I'll do it. You get to pick if I pause or not.
better than ever.
So this is your big, beautiful love machine.
He is hot. The Toxic Avenger Part 3. 3 times the action. 3 times the evil. 3 times the mind-boggling, eye-popping special effects.
The mind is a terrible thing to waste. And I am going to waste yours.
Don't you wish you were on this set?
Torn between his low-paying job as a superhero and the diabolical temptations of wealth.
$357,000.
Power. And owning a condominium.
Listen, I don't care if she's 80. If she doesn't have the rent at the end of the month, I want her out of there.
Will Toxie join the forces of the
Toxie's fallen!
Will his blonde, blind, beautiful, buxom, bimbo girlfriend regain her sight? Will the devil turn our favorite hideously deformed creature of superhuman size and strength back into a 98-pound nerd? Find out in The Toxic Avenger Part 3, starring Phoebe Legere, Ron Fazio, and John Altamura. He's mean, green, and back on the screen. The Toxic Avenger Part 3.
The last temptation of Toxie.
Don't touch that dial.
They're a little wild. Do you want to watch the Toxic Avenger watch party sometime? We can do it. It could be fun. I'm not opposed. Like, you can get me with this. Okay, so I said I was gonna intermix like world shit with like me giggling. I'm on it. Hold on. Okay, got you. How long is this one? Good. How long is this one? Sick. How long is this one? Switch. Alright. Deal made. Cool thing on the before we go. This is still nifty and I don't comprehend it yet. But here, someone make this make sense. Whoever makes this make sense gets a sunflower emoji. Whoever doesn't make it make sense does not get a sunflower emoji. Oh wait, no, JK, you actually do. By the way, give me a tiny second. I need to grab something super quick in a thingy on the internet. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, O'Reilly. Human parts. There's the film in case you were curious, The Toxic Avenger. I thought you would like it. What the fuck is this? Before we get looped into this,
That after that.
I thought I saw a DAW. Okay, I was curious to what you were working with. It was in a thumbnail, and I thought it was a DAW, and I wasn't sure. And I'm just starting to fuck with audio in different ways, and so. Hi, this is Toledo's channel. Toledo seems cool. Toledo covers cool VTuber shit, so I don't have to pay attention. There's also an ad in progress, apparently infesting Twitch, and I just realized it. So YouTube people, hi and hello. You're stuck with me. Twitch people, if you can see through the ad, sucks to suck, bruh. How you doing? How you doing, beautifuls? How y'all doing? You're beautiful in the brain, that's where it fucking counts. People's outsides are pretty fucking lame. I like their brains, though.
But the other
I
day,
gotta be
did
boring
end
for an
the stream
hour.
early.
Hush it.
Can I ask kind of a personal question? And if it's too far, you let me know.
Yeah, go ahead.
Does he ever pick you up?
Yeah. In what way?
I'm just saying in general. Like it could be any time of the day.
Yeah, yesterday I said I could beat him. We always threaten to beat up each other as a joke.
Yeah.
And like a few days ago, he threw me over his shoulder and completely pressed me up in the air, like just by my chest. He fully he threw me over his shoulder first, and then he did like a push-up. He put me all the way to the ceiling. I was like, what the fuck?
I kind of like when people do that to me.
It was crazy.
I just
He
like
could
being in
lift
the
me
air. Browser, go fuck yourself. Did anything else break? Nope.
Hang on, I need to be truthful. Hold on. I want to hear you.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
The reason I put Tyler in that category is the same reason why people type negative comments in chat. I just want attention from him because I idolize him so much. He's actually gorgeous.
Valid.
A bit more eyes, I feel like. Or maybe not. Actually, I don't know.
Reading stats. What version are we on now?
Is this cosmetic? Is this fucking cosmetic? This is a joke. It's gotta be a joke. I can't place the fucking block!
Then break it.
What
right?
the fuck?
Like, I get it, but fucking break it. Like, brother.
Am I wrong in saying this? But I think girls who have shaved heads can sometimes be pretty hot.
But everyone's gonna think I have cancer. It's different for a guy. I feel like I already look 12, right? Like, I'm gonna walk around like this and people are gonna be like, oh, poor thing.
Congratulations, you get into the amusement parks for free.
People are gonna be like, oh my god, that's so sad. Like, that's fucked up.
How do you think I'm gonna feel? I'm gonna be walking around with a 12-year-old with cancer, right? I'm gonna be the one that looks fucking weird, Maya.
Top donator.
Maya's the only one ahead in this.
Psych, you thought fatty.
Nah, you got me.
Maya's the only one actually ahead
Did
there.
you see that?
Well, that happened. I don't like the doors in this fucking mod. Yeah, no. Is it just all of Rockstar games? It's not all of them. Red Dead doesn't do as much cursed shit. At least when I played single fucking player and multi-fuckballs player for not fuck long. I did as much single as it made me do. It can script you to do single player.
Oh, sir.
Then you can dip on that noise and go play multiplayer.
Sir, okay.
In games where there is a fake economy,
What kind of box is this?
I've learned I'm not spending my time on single player. I'm going to the fake economy ass multiplayer.
Yeah, our budget's
And I'm
very
digging in
low.
deep.
Please don't break anything.
You guys need repairs here. Paper thin.
Yeah, because this box, please, the box, please. This is
I will
what's the
be
name?
more
This is-
careful, sorry.
Because it looked like the door came off the hinges.
I will be more careful.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
It
sir,
does.
talk to you for a second.
Alright,
From the
sorry.
windows to the wall. Oh, where the Twitch people back?
POV, you're getting bullied.
Yo.
You're worthless. That's why nobody wants to go to prom with you. You dumb idiot. Okay. That's why Sarah, she's going with me, not you.
Sarah
she's
was
going
one of my
with me.
besties.
You know what?
I am a nerd. Have been forever. But Sarah's one of my besties. And I got asked to
If I
prom a
was on
lot.
his
I just
stream-
refused to fucking go to that place. Fuck that.
It would make sense why they
Bitch, I had
hate
Guild
me.
Wars to play. You think I'm gonna go to fucking prom when I have fucking Guild Wars? Are you fucking twisted? Bitch, I had a video game and home. The fuck would I leave that for to go be around a bunch of motherfuckers? Like, I was a fucking child back then, for fuck's sake. What, so I would have been around with a bunch of motherfuckers who even at the time I was like, oh, they don't act very mature, mumsy. Yeah, no. Nope. Stay home, play Guild Wars with a bunch of people who are also not very mature, mum, but also doing, like, silly gooper shit like me. Something about hanging out with the Goldschlager guys and playing fucking Guild Wars just hits right, you know? So, this is Toledo's channel. Toledo does cool nonsense. We like giving Toledo, like, the fucking minute of, hey, cool, thank you. It's not that hard. We could do better at that in general, but, you know. With each victory, you eat my asshole.
Gang, have you
Right.
seen how anime culture went from a weird niche interest that you probably got picked on for in school into a widespread pop culture explosion? Celebrities, athletes, and influencers proudly showing
They
off
got
their
picked on
interest in
for it, though.
anime, non-Japanese animations referencing popular anime tropes and gimmicks, or companies making these anime-type campaigns like, what the f does this got to do with burgers?
Just put the fights in the back, bro.
At the heart of a lot of this is a marketing view of growing trends as
Like,
well as connecting with the younger
I'm
generation.
sorry. You realize those artists were the kids who got picked on for liking anime, right? Like, I'm not even kidding.
Explaining the foster connections in a
Like,
convoluted marketplace because you know what it's all about.
I got picked on with the artists.
It's become more
like-
mainstream. But this has to be the weirdest story I've ever heard.
I stood
of
by
regarding
everyone.
Anime and
I was just
marketing.
chilling.
You saw the meme at the beginning of the video, right? This shit wasn't a joke. This was a vision. Have you ever thought of combining Christianity with the anime medium? What? For the 2025 Holy Year, the Vatican unveiled their official mascot, Luce, Italian for light. And despite how cute this kid is, this would somehow be
Oh
the
my
root of a
fuck.
polarizing storm. So you know the
No.
drill.
Brother, let's
Hey,
hit.
yo, it's Toledo, that fallen angel kicked out of heaven. Get some snacks,
I
get
can't
some water,
pronounce shit,
get your
Toledo,
prayers
not
ready.
Toledo.
Now let's get on
I'll
the
eat my
video.
asshole. I can blame other people for this.
So, how did we even get here? See, Catholic Christianity celebrates what's known as a jubilee. No, not that jubilee that monetizes riling up people through opinionated warfare. See, this jubilee is a way of saying
Valid.
the Holy Year. It's the Catholic special event of reconciliation.
Did you pray today?
The entire tradition is rooted through biblical mentions before Western Christianity would spark the tradition as an official event in the 1300s. Every 25 to 50 years, they'd host an event to foster community and reconnection with other Catholics while focusing on one's spiritual life. So here's the thing though, their numbers are kind of...
Conductor, we have a problem. Conductor, we have a problem.
Sure, in areas like Latin America, Southern Africa, and Asia, Christianity is growing rapidly, but look at, say, the United States and other areas of Europe. New generations are either less religious or just far less active in church attendance. So if you're the church, how do you connect with a younger generation that's growing disinterested in your practices and lead them to the light? One lesson I remember from being a kid
Oh,
is
we're
that
fucking
you should
serious.
listen to God's answers and ideas, even if they don't make any sense whatsoever. I learned that from VeggieTales. So I like to imagine this scenario. Lord, how do we connect with our Catholic youth and bring more eyes to our holy year? The power of God in anime. What? Power of God in anime? What the fuck are you talking about? On October 28, 2024, the Vatican announced the Holy Year's new mascot. At the center of this party of faces was Luce, Italian for light, a young blue-haired girl with a big yellow jacket, dirty green boots, a stick, and a rosary cross necklace. According to their official website, it states the following, quote, "Born in the heart of the Vatican, Luce spreads laughter and friendship to all. Our mission is to celebrate faith with a light heart, connecting people from all walks of life through positivity and fun." Designed by Italian artist and Tokidoki co-founder Simone Legno, this cartoon group was inspired by Catholic pilgrims on their life's journey. And the girl reminded the internet of so many characters. Rei Ayanami from Coraline from Coraline, Six from Light Nightmares, and Ai Otto from Wonder Egg Priority. Trash! It's cartoonist, squishable, and anime. Holy shit, anime is real. But like,
We have
why a
fucked
Christian
the
anime
world
mascot?
so hard.
See, mascots have always been a known branding tool. They reinforce an org's positioning and targeting while cultivating a deeper bond with audiences that engage them more.
To
For
believe we
example,
leave
the
this for
Duolingo
generations to
bird.
come, that's egregious.
You don't feel pressured into
We should
keeping your
continue
daily
to leave
streak
it for
because of this
generations to
thing. But
come.
yeah,
We
it's
should just
meant
do
to
better.
connect with people's hearts more. They're also really popular for big events, and ultimately, the Jubilee mascot is a part of the church's desire to, quote, live even within the pop culture so beloved by our youth. And we kind of mentioned something that's very beloved by our youth earlier. Art, storytelling, anime. It's trying to foster that bridge with the generation and with the trends. And it does feel a little bit like this.
How do you do, fellow kids?
What? Hey, she's adorable and squishable and patable. How did the
It doesn't
world
feel
react
like
to
that.
Luce?
That it's good on feeling like that until the Pope goes on and on about it on a podium with a hologram of this person. When the Pope has a hologram of this person next to them, or when the hologram of this person is the sitting Pope, then I will have to flee the earth.
Well, if you remember my Brazilian
Go work in the
video,
fucking
go watch
mines of
that
the
if you
Mars
haven't, by the
colony.
way. You remember how I
Fuck.
stated that artists sometimes get
Shit,
possessed when
cousin.
they see something cute or trendy
I'm gonna go be a
online, which starts a
belter.
massive
Fuck
wave
it.
of fan-made media, art, and memes.
Fuck the Mars colony.
Speaking of
I'm gonna go be a
Brazilian
belter.
Miku, I'm glad we were thinking the same thing. But hey, cue the memes and the fan art, because they were banger. Luce.
That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
My child will hate whimsy and fun.
Honestly, I think he'd find this thing f***ing adorable. Honestly though, the Bible does go hard. Luce, the little pilgrim. Luce, saving souls.
I absolve you of your sins. You have been forgiven.
Why is she looking at me like she gotta ask if I got the Bible app on my phone?
I've read your book, My Stance Stays.
No, seriously, look at her! He's never doable! And the
I
whole
also
gang's
count
here.
beads when
Luce
I
and
have to
Master
do-
Chief. Why
I'm
could
gonna
I
get my
actually
counting
see
beads.
this
Fuck
timeline
this.
happening? Inside of you,
I'm gonna get my
there are
counting
two
beads. Fuck you.
pathways. Oh, speaking of Miku, Matthew 10:34. Do not think that I have come to bring peace to the earth. I have not come to bring peace, but a sword. Jesus Christ be praised.
I have the power of God and I get it! Hey, it's me, Goku!
See, this is what I love about the internet. It's making fun and cute art and memes and making a bit more community press. Oh, and this is why I hate the internet.
Get away from her!
This is where I really have to apologize to this precious creature. You did not deserve this. Look, I don't know how you see this and your first thought is, Rule 34! Man, you're going to hell. You're gonna step at the pearly gates and God's gonna be like, hold up, didn't you defile my baby? Turn the Gooner brain on for like 5 minutes. But as you can see, a lot of the internet loved Luce. From memers, artists, and Gen Z members alike, she was enjoyed by many. And Catholic fans alike took her in as their baby. Someone even made her into a VTuber. And we have to mention this because this is our
got
YouTube
distracted.
channel. There's always been a lot of times in which religious memes have cultivated
found
with
a thing I
internet
wanted to
culture,
sort.
from the reject and embrace stuff
And I
becoming
remembered
its
a
own
task I have
meme
to
to
do.
even people laughing at memes surrounding Bible stories. And that's why a lot of people had fun with Luce. She's just a fun thing. But even if I wanted to make this video all sunshine and rainbows, realistically, it wasn't all that way. I said it was a polarizing story for a reason and not just for a clickbait thumbnail. You want to know how Christians
Oh, there's my
reacted to
backup
this?
pepper
Okay, let me
spray.
fix that line. You want to know how traditional conservative Christians reacted to this?
I feel myself
Gooning?
just being on the screen with
Please,
the
Edge,
anime
don't
doll.
goon.
I feel like I'm transitioning into a woman.
What? So, compared to how whimsical and innocent we've depicted Luce here in media spaces, Luce in the super Christian space is controversial as hell, to put it lightly. Don't get me wrong, a lot of Christians online don't really care. Hell,
But,
r/Catholic
okay,
news made her
don't
into a
forget
meme format.
that Catholicism
I'm
and
talking the
Christianity
Bible
do
thumpers,
deviate.
The super traditionals, the reject anything modern ones. They hate this being. And
Like,
some of the sentiments
I hate to say it, but the Catholic Church is trying to do actual reform to like stop the fucking shit of their past. And like the evangelical shit in the States is like directly in opposition to accepting the fucking progressive take of even the fucking Vatican in relation. And you know what? Just saying.
Some people think
Just saying, go look at what the Vatican's doing right now. If you happen to find yourself unaware in the States and an evangelical person, go apprise yourself and don't take it from someone else. Go currently look at the news that they're publishing. Go look at the statements that they've been making. Go look at the analysis of them. It's weird. They even have a board for trying to like deal with the fucking essay that's happened from the clergy, which is still a thing that evangelicals in the States are still struggling with. So, just saying.
it's bad because it's
Take the framework. They're irritating me as much as the rest of Abrahamic culture, but they're still irritating me the least of it. It's weird when it's all equal but a little less. It's like they're reducing the amount of irritant inside of me writ large. So though it's equal, though it's lesser because they're pushing on the gas less too, right? It's like everyone contributes to pushing on the gas a little bit. And when one pulls off, we all pull off. And that's how my irritation works, basically.
cartoon inspired by
Right,
pop
cool.
culture.
Modernism is, among many things, an agent of demoralization. It seeks to humiliate.
Basically, when we're all kind,
don't let them
I'm not
succeed.
pissy.
Choose greatness.
I
There's a
don't know
path.
why one can't choose
Kindness
God
and mindfulness.
appreciate cute memes and cartoons at the same time.
This is
I'll
how the
get you the thing.
demise happens. Look at my country. They introduce a cute little meme, and the next thing you know, they want to transition your kids. Just look at all the changes that started with the little rainbow.
No, like for
Yeah,
real.
we're dealing with that crowd.
We're here now.
Another sentiment is that Luce is an
We're even here
idol.
now.
What? She's a mascot that represents safe pilgrimages. Making a
I know.
cartoon
Al
to promote
Jazeera
your
here with the fucking begging publication. Let's go. Vatican body urges compensation for abused minors against action against priests. Vatican Commission reports its first ever assessment of the Church's efforts to address the crisis of sexual abuse by the clergy. Boom. This started in 2013. Come 2024, we're finally seeing action. The 50-page report got published. We haven't gone and taken our whole 50-page report. But, you know, for decades there have been open talks about the scandal. We still see similar errors in judgment with Mormon folks as well, having a whole like lot of legal statute to protect against like the adoption of such things. But I feel like if people who are experiencing those lives also are loud about these kinds of changes, then maybe we all see a better fucking future. We're going to track down the whole report, by the way. Yeah, no, we're going to unless I can find it quickly. Unless we can find it quickly. Oh, well, it's right there. I guess it's not very hard to find, huh? Not very hard to find. Hey, you gotta appreciate them being in the open. I mean, respect. Like, shit isn't always fucking easy. A lot of people fail at it. Twitch can't even follow their own transparency guidelines right now, which is fucking wild, you know? In English, Italiano, Frances? How do you say Portuguese in Portuguese? Which Spanish, though? Is it Espanol in both Spanishes? I'm a goober. I don't know shit. Anglais? I forgot. Frances? Don't remember. I'm a goober. I know that I can't speak Chinois or Allemand. Which is me joking because... Neuma. Anywho's. So... I mean, it's only 50 pages. I closed a lot of tabs, and it is honestly me trying to reassess if the fucking Vatican has addressed long-standing concerns that I have been very vocal about now that they have published a fucking update. So honestly, I have to think I owe it to them to fucking read this at some fucking point, because you know fucking what? I have been so bitchy because like I grew up in proximity to the church. I grew up in proximity to like people who were kind and also watching those who would cover up egregious shit. And like I was always allowed to question shit, and I appreciated that like some old Catholic priest was like didn't give a fuck if I gave a fuck and honestly just wanted people to find it or get the fuck out of it. And I was just a questiony get the fuck out of it, and I didn't get treated lesser. That was cool. That's like a nice experience that I got to have. I don't think that's one everyone gets. And I know it's not one everyone gets because I've met people who have been admonished and berated for having questions like that. So that's a heartbreaker. Okay, we're gonna give them some time later. We're gonna give them actual time later because I can't go bitching about something for over 10 fucking years and not give it the fucking time of fucking day, but that's later. So for what it's worth, like, wouldn't I give a lot of complaints recently? It might be specifically when I'm like pointing at affects of like adherence to lines of communication throughout like historical fucking relations throughout Abrahamic sects. It might get fucking nuancy bitchy, but we're gonna have to, you know?
Practices isn't idolatry as long as you're not treating it as your primary blessing.
It's
I'm
progress.
pretty sure God doesn't care if
I'm
you
taking
have a doll. There are some
progress.
pretty valid criticisms about the design, specifically the rosary and cross necklace stuff. You don't wear that in the faith, but considering a cartoon design, you can get it. But this side I understand. They hate the church for working with Simone Legno because his company Tokidoki had done art for an adult
I have
products
beats to count.
company and produced pride merch. Does the art have correlation or relevance to the artist? Are they
Not when
actively
it's
promoting
commissioned like
Doki
this.
and the other stuff? Then,
We do not care.
I also count beads
do whatever you want.
when I
though.
need
I don't really care about this guy.
meditation
I'm here
time.
to defend this girl.
I'm
over
just
here.
not a
But
faithful
this was
person.
probably the worst conspiracy I heard. They think Luce is short for Lucifer.
And what the fuck is you talking about?
I'm 0 years
Okay.
old.
Wait till they
That
find
was
out
funny.
about Saint Lucifer Cagliari. Like, imagine hating this, and this is literally her. I'm personally against the narrative that this is inherently an idol, demonic, or bad.
It's
just
name
because
worship
it goes
that-
against tradition. Luce just feels like,
Like,
a potential anime
it's
VeggieTales
attempted
mascot that
framing
just exists to relate to the
ideology
younger
with
generation.
actual
Is
name
the event's
worship.
primary goal leading
No, it's funny because it's actually imposing supposed and suspected ideology on people while actively doing name worship yourself. It's a little bit funny.
people to God and getting them more invested, and the mascot is only a part of that.
Oh, it's kind of
Then what's
funny.
the problem? You're raging over a cartoon character. I just don't understand it. Look, don't take this as me
I have
hating
smoke for
Christianity
everything,
or
it's
trying to
okay.
shame you if you are religious. I just never expected an anime girl like this to cause this much uproar. You don't have to like it like I do. And I I agree that a Catholic anime mascot is...
I picked a
but
very
I will
useful point of
continue enjoying the
investigating
fan
your
art
own
and
lines of
memes.
communication. Because that's manageable
Anyway,
for me.
I love Luce. I find the art and memes adorable, and I love trends like these that allow communities to unite over unique interests. Will she be successful for the Holy Year? That's
this
for the
work?
church and the Christians to figure out and fight over.
That's
Not a
the
content
Catholics,
creator who
not the
just loves
Christians.
media and trends. But hey, we already know one crowd that's going to hell.
You know what? I got two more for y'all.
The people who did this to Luce.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Blink. I will group it up when I say Abrahamics, because that's an appropriate aggregation. And you can't get mad at me. Because at times, I have to describe things that are present in Islam, Judaism, Christianity, Catholicism, the fucking New Age spiritualism at times, and I have to like tack them in there, and also Sikhism. At times, I have to like just loop in everybody, and I will just. At times, there's an appropriate abstraction, and that's when I'll praise it.
Hello guys, welcome to my channel. Today I'm going to introduce you my newly designed Cyberdeck handheld, which I
love
call
y'all
it
equally, but fight
the
me.
Hackberry Pi. So the Hackberry Pi is powered
Hackberry
by
Pi. It's got Kali on it.
02W,
cute.
and with two
batteries,
swappable batteries.
Yes.
So
you always
can
have
just
power.
swap the battery in few seconds if the battery voltage is low, and we just don't need to worry about
Printed
the
your
battery
own
life anymore.
backs.
So
Let's get it. Let's go.
the Hackberry Pi
It's a nice
has
keyboard.
3 USB ports, So one on
Looks
the
like a
left
palm pellet.
and two on the right side.
It looks
So,
like an old
and,
school PDA.
Let's power it on.
Oh my gosh.
By switching
This is
the
such a mess.
red switch.
It is not able to withstand moisture.
On button.
This is the one thing
So,
I do
on
notice a
top,
lot.
There's
A lot of our
LED
homemade shit
indicator to
can't
show
do
if
water.
the
I have my like
Raspberry Pi
backup
is
debugging
working or
console
not.
in a closet,
And also,
by the way.
Raspberry
So I'm
Pi
talking
has
shit from a place of
4-inch
understanding.
display with
Like
720 by 720 pixels.
I have my old esoteric hardware
After
too.
we power
I'll
it
go
on,
get it if you
we
want.
type the keyboard directly, it won't output anything unless we press the red key next to the power switch. So only then we can type with the keyboard, and also the battery voltage indicator will be turned on. So we can see currently we have about 50% capacity of the battery, and we can now run some single commands like say matrix, or we can enter the desktop environment by typing start X in the terminal. And also on the top side there's a button which can be used to control the backlight brightness of the display. So if I single press it, the brightness will be turned off, and we can press it again to make it back. And also we can long hold the button to increase or
I've hidden them from myself.
the display.
I have to check another closet.
Backlight
The one
brightness.
behind me.
So
I came back
now
for a
we
break
can do some
to catch up.
single coding in the desktop.
It's cute.
For example,
I
we
like-
can make it
I'm a Vim
output
person.
hello world. The
Ooh.
easiest
Just hard off. Let's
coding.
go. Stratton, you're pithing. I was debating just like running Python as my only shell
can just
interaction for a while, and that
run,
turned out
and
to be
we
very
get the
not
results
hard.
in the shell.
And then I just went back
And,
to using
the Raspberry Pi
ZSH like a
can be
fucking kind
installed
to myself
with
person.
Different OS like
Kali,
Kali Linux or
the artist formerly known as Backtrack Linux.
Virtual Pi. So the Virtual Pi can be used to
You
run
swap
many
SD cards?
virtual games. It's
What you running
basically
off
emulator system. So this is the
Is it running
receiver
off of the
my
SD? Is there
wireless
easy
keyboard.
access?
So I can insert it with into the
Is that an
USB port.
OLED screen?
And now we can just play some
Oh shit, that's an OLED, isn't it?
with my Hackberry.
Fuck.
For example,
That motherfucker got an O.
the game
I will
Contra.
fucking die if that is the case. Holy shit, is it?
Yeah, we select one player mode.
I have no fucking clue.
So now we can control it with my keyboard.
No? LCD? Word screen, size of the screen, overall size of the screen, nice work. Fuck if I know.
Okay, so much with the game. And the Hackberry Pi has two keyboard types.
They got some cool shit
So
going
the
on.
left,
I like this.
It's BlackBerry Q10 version, and on the right, it's a Q20 version. And you can subscribe my channel, and I will release more.
I like the
features
dual
of
batteries in the ash.
Hackberry Pi. So thanks for watching. See you.
I like the dual batteries in its asshole. That's pretty fucking sick. Like, for real. That's honestly pretty cool.
There's been rumblings going around of
Did I lie? No, I said we would do 50-50s. I would get to like have a silly goober thing and then this. I kind of am in the mood to play Deadlock too. I'm gonna go look in the thing behind me real
people
quick.
stating
but
that
I-
Twitch is potentially going to be going under in the next
Oh, hold on.
few years. I found some tweets talking
Never
about this,
mind.
so let's
I'm
delve
gonna
into the
giggle.
scenario. So the first tweet is from Devin Nash. If you guys don't know Devin Nash, he is a very, very well-known kind of like creator educator, kind of the same thing that I do, but just like he's better. He currently has his own company called Novo.tv, and Devin Devin Nash actually
Everyone's
used to be
better
the
than me,
CEO
so I'm
of
just here to
CLG as well.
listen to the
CLG is
world.
an esports org, if you guys don't know. So he is a very, very experienced industry professional in the Twitch and streaming space. So Devin writes, Twitch is an advertising nightmare situation. Advertisers are leaving the website and not returning. Twitch has controversy after controversy and can't get its enforcement straight. Don't know if the website will survive long term without serious changes. The solution to this is simple, brutal, and efficient. Ban all extremist, controversial political content or none of it. But simple is not often easy. Personally, I think Twitch is already starting this scenario, right? And leading into this, we've already seen with at least VTubers specifically how Twitch rolled out a rule stating they're going to ban all lolly and Shota creators who do anything NSFW related. I would state that falls into the banning all extremist, controversial, and political content, right? That would fall under the controversial topic. Regardless of what you think about lolly and Shota creators, you can acknowledge that from a brand perspective, a lot of brands will not want their content or their ads to be shown alongside lolly and Shota VTubers who do NSFW content specifically. So Devin continues, to understand it and what's going on, we need to go back in time a bit. YouTube's own adpocalypse began in March 2017. Major advertisers discovered their ads were appearing alongside controversial or extremist content. Sound familiar? A ton of key advertisers pull ads from the platform, including AT&T, Pepsi, and others. The next 2 years were savage for YouTube. The website had to build an algorithm that could identify brand-friendly content against controversial content at scale. It wasn't always right at first. Dozens of creators were banned, sometimes for no reason. That still happens sometimes today. Building the system cost millions, thousands of hours, and countless controversies and risks. But today, YouTube is the most sophisticated ad network in the world. It keeps viewers happy by not serving them too many ads, mostly, and keeps advertisers happy by serving their ads on relevant brand-friendly content. During the same period, Twitch was instead investing in their live CDN content delivery network and in broadcasting rights, content, and streamers. They paid $90 million to broadcast the Overwatch League. They signed multi-year partnerships with Riot Games to broadcast League of Legends. They paid streamers like Ninja and Shroud also on contracts worth millions of dollars. None of this amounted to much. It's safe to say that most of this money was wasted. I'm not an industry professional, right? I do streamer creator education. Can basically acknowledge that a lot of the money to purchase rights and to purchase streamers have not necessarily led to results on Twitch that Twitch as a platform may have expected. And I think the same thing can be said for other platforms as well, right? With like Facebook Live and with Mixer, etc. These other streaming platforms have employed similar strategies with purchasing streamers. And what has that led to? Devin continues, meanwhile, their ad system, the primary way for Twitch to make money, languished. If you want to buy ads on Twitch, you need to pay a high minimum, think 100K plus, and talk to somebody physically there. The ads have limited/no targeting. Ads get served everywhere across the website and often to irrelevant or controversial streamers. Because ads are served everywhere, Twitch is only as good as its worst streamer. I also have to add that for a company perspective, to purchase ads, having no targeting for your ads is an absolute nightmare as well from a company perspective, right?
That
Companies
part
want
is
to
for fucking
have
real.
their ads hit that will have demographics that they are trying to target, right? Creators that would be good to represent their brand, demographics that they are aiming for. So for instance, if a brand was aiming to target a demographic of male gamers between the ages of 18 to 25, to have no possible way to target your ads to creators that have an audience of that demographic is going to cause companies, just because you're going to be paying for ads to to cast a wide net, you're only aiming for a certain type of fish, right? It's not going to hit for people that don't fit your demographic. Conversion rate is going to be really low. It's not going to be good. Devin continues, maybe Twitch figured that these problems would work themselves out if the content was good, but they didn't, and the content is now on the decline. Extremists on all sides run huge communities on the platform. Major and notable advertisers, ADL, Big Six agencies are telling Twitch the current state of advertising isn't okay. Because Twitch didn't invest in ad targeting and good systems when they should have, they're now on the back foot compared to every other platform. Their ad inventory is getting cheaper because the quality of their website is declining, forcing them to run more cheap ads to appease Amazon. The increased ad inventory means viewers are sometimes getting served 8 ads at once when joining a stream, causing viewers to leave the platform. And so here we are. And yeah, have you guys noticed that? Like, some of my viewers tell me, and same with me too, when I go to people's streams, right? I'll get smacked with like a minute of ads, or like I'll get like,
if they don't have pre-rolls turned off, like if they're not managing the pre-rolls because they're not running them, then yeah, you will. Like, we run ours on a schedule so no one coming in gets a pre-roll. Like, yeah, is it a bit tedious? Yes, but I don't want you to get pre-rolled because it seems like
6 12-second ads back to back, or like 10-second ads. It's crazy.
Also,
Devin continues, and so here we are. Twitch has always
give me a
operated from
minute.
fear. They were afraid other
I'll deal
websites
with
would
it.
cannibalize their audience, so they bought streamers. They thought YouTube would take their viewers, so they bought broadcasting rights to LCS and Overwatch League. They thought big music would come for them, so they spent millions building libraries and licensing rights. Meanwhile, YouTube built systems to address these problems long term, and instead was willing to fail for years knowing a better future was possible. I also will state too, I don't know if Twitch can do that. The idea that you're going to fail for years means you're going to be pissing money for a couple years. And Twitch is already in the negative by far. And it depends, I guess, on how much money Amazon wants to pump into Twitch as a platform, right? Because YouTube, yeah. So Devin continues, Twitch is now an inevitable situation. They've allowed high brand risk streamers to be a significant percentage of their audience. The team responsible for enforcement, trust, and safety can't determine who should and shouldn't be on the platform. They can't do this because they're human and have inconsistent, or by some opinions, malicious policy coming from the top. They
I think
insert their opinions
inconsistence
and
a more
pick favorites
appropriate
because that's what
assessment
humans do.
because I
Twitch
don't
comedians
have
are
information
outraged
to support.
justifiably that certain streamers get chosen as
I don't have the information to support malice. I'm not going to go with it, but I can definitely say inconsistent. But I also feel the platform depends on users ratting on each other to like actually function. And thing is, not enough people who watch Twitch report their goddamn streamers when they do shit they shouldn't fucking do. And that's why it gets this fucking bad. And I feel like auto-translate VODs, or sorry, DVR so you can look back and double check some shit, and the ease of people's like going back and reporting it on YouTube genuinely might help them in that affect, because they can look to 10 seconds in the past and double check, oh my fuck, I heard that. And they don't have to worry about like misquoting it. They can probably do it more easily, and it's translated so people have more access to the ability to report back like foul behavior. And also the user base seems to be more inclined to like, it's more pervasive. So you have like mass reporting, yes, but it's also more pervasive. So you have more people who will report shit when it happens because of all of the allowances that allow for the rest of the shit too. Twitch doesn't have enough health, like trust and safety staff that are juniors, that are not seniors, that are not execs. They need people to answer the goddamn phones. They need people to respond to fucking complaints. They need people to take action and not subvert fucking process. They don't need executives who can subvert process. They need fucking actual people who do the fucking job. They need people who never worked another job before to come and pick them out of the muck they're in and actually save them. They need to pay trust and safety people more and hire more of them that have never had a fucking job before, or it's their second fucking job, or they're fucking new. And they need to put money and time into them. That's it. Not executives. People who can do the job and be held to account and won't invent policy to obstruct policy being executed upon. 'Tis easy, my loves. It's not easy, but it ain't that fucking hard either.
The things that Devin is saying. This is alluding to the whole I've seen VTuber scenario, right? With all of these VTubers getting bans and VTubers having getting banned for showing hips,
like a
showing
nice soft
cleavage,
fabric, like a
and
fleece.
people would do a side by side,
Cool.
being like, "How come this VTuber
I like
got
that
banned,
fleece
but now we
fabric looking
have this
hoodie.
streamer who is oiling
Cool.
up their chest on the front page of Twitch, and they're allowed." This is again not my opinion. This is what people on the internet have been saying. There recently was a scenario where Nanners was banned for playing a game where you could smack a 3D butt. It's like a cartoon butt, and you could like slap it over and over again. Nanners was banned for playing that game, but then people have been making tweets being like, why is this streamer oiling up their chest still allowed? But Nanners was banned for playing a virtual game. We all know that Twitch's enforcement is not fair, causes distrust between the creators and the platform when this level of unfair selection of who is getting banned and who isn't is constantly happening over and over again. The choice ahead for Dan Clancy is clear to me. You must either ban all controversial and extremist content or none of it. And because a competitor already exists where all content is allowed and owns 10% of Twitch's audience, the choice is pretty clear. Politics of all sides, hateful content, and so on. Some people may argue this line is unclear. That was true in 2015 when we were figuring out advertising. But today it's very clear and these categories are well understood. You can see each level of what's controversial and not on YouTube's pages or when you upload a YouTube video. I do have to say too, I think the solution for Twitch, and this is what Devin said as well, I think the solution is to ban all controversial and extremist content. Before you come for me, I am not saying this from a personal perspective. That is not my personal feelings. I am looking at this from a brand perspective, right? And Devin said this too. You already have a platform which allows any type of content, any controversial, extremist content, whatever is allowed. In order to succeed in a competitive market like this, right, where there's all of these live streaming platforms competing for attention, you need to be different. So if there's already a platform that allows all sorts of controversial and extremist content, then you be the platform that doesn't allow any of that. And then you can have the advertisers that want safe branding, and Kick can have all the advertisers that don't care, like Stake. Kick is owned by Stake, a gambling company. From a branding perspective, that makes the most sense. If you think about it, it's like the same thing as Target and Walmart. They basically are the same thing in terms of stores. They're both, if you guys don't live in the US, Target and Walmart are both like convenience stores where you can purchase things like home goods.
Unfortunately, as a brand,
as well.
I don't like it because as a person, I don't give a fuck. But as a person who can observe how a brand should respond, and how come we get conscripted to shit like our fucking PII getting sold to ad agencies, I can see why they should. You?
Games, technology, all featured there, right? They're
Well, they do have a double standard, but it's enforced by a lack of consistency of the user base because we don't report our own streamers when they fuck up. And we don't have the transparency that YouTube affords us through having DVR and translations. So we have a less of a base of people that can investigate this. Also, since YouTube has a booming VOD community, a lot of people also are willing to go into the videos after they've already been played. Hey, anyone who's watching this after it's been live, leave a comment, say hello, leave a timestamp, say what's up, how are you doing? What have you done today? Have you had a snack? You taking care of yourself? I have to piss soon. What are you up to? How's your day? What are you doing? I hope you're well. You know? But like, it's not necessarily a double standard because you're doing an analysis and you don't have to approve of something to analyze it, right? Like I can analyze a lot of things that might terrify me. Like the way Ian Foote got to the way that he might be, you know, feeling underheard and underserved and becoming a bit indignant about it isn't one that's linear and only through aggression, but it's one of being unseen, unheard, and a loss of family and structure. When loss of family is one of the leading causes of dishousings in people, and he's still maintaining a home, you can assume that that amount of stress is like actually unwieldy. But I don't think that the appropriate answer is to go lash out at others. So analyzing what she's looking at, no, it's like, you know, Kat can analyze how the business needs to make that call as a business to be viable without having to approve of it personally, right? Like business viability sense, yeah, they should differentiate themselves, pick who uses them. And if they're going to be the censored platform, that's a pivot they can make. It's not the only one, but it's like a pivot. But currently with uneven enforcement because users who use the platform refuse to report their own goddamn streamers fucking ever, even when they should, and there's actual TOS violations going on in front of us. It's actually just terrifying. Like, users have to be reported to Twitch, not just banned, not just annoyed, not just argued with, not just one-manned. You actually have to report the shit. Streamers, you can't just let them do it because you like them. You have to report them because you like them and they have to improve so the platform doesn't go belly up like it is now. Like, all of the times that I have been stood down for saying we have to be fair and kind and equal towards everyone, I'm gonna be fucking for real here. Apparently, I wasn't on bullshit.
branded differently. Walmart is cheaper and it's branded towards the masses. Target, to differentiate themselves, elevated their branding. They're bougier. The items are more expensive, even if they're similar. And I love Walmart. Shit's cheap as hell over there. I love it. But Target is like the bougier, prettier version of Walmart, and that's
They
how
need
they
to make
differentiate.
themselves.
And then we also have Dollar Tree, right? Which is one step
You'll get
even
it.
below
This one's-
Walmart, even
this one's
cheaper
getting
than
it.
Walmart. Products don't last very long because they tend
They're
to be
saying the
pretty
thing
cheap. But
appropriately,
man,
so
it's
we're
like a
glad.
freaking dollar. You do need brand separation when it comes to competing in the same market. And because there's already a platform that allows all sorts of controversial and extremist content, the way for Twitch to go, in my opinion, from a brand perspective to succeed, so you just ban everything. Do I again think it's fair for the creators who are already on the platform, who have established an audience here that don't fit into potentially the new changes Twitch is looking to make? It's not fair. But I'm just speaking from a brand perspective. If Twitch wants to survive as a brand, there's already a platform that has been created that is the other way. So Devin continues, you can try enforcing this content into categories and then demonetizing that content, but it's too far gone, and the Twitch Kingmaker system still throws that content to the top of discovery. You can't fool advertisers, but this is a stopgap that might at least help temporarily. The worst place to sit, though, is the middle, and that's the problem here, the waffling. By being half in...
It's not intentioned, I think, genuinely. Like, yeah, there's intention in some of the executives' hands that we have documented, yes. But from, like, a general observability point, until... hello, people watching the stream, until you, the people, we the people, until we stand up together and report each other for terms of service violations, until we, the people, stand and actually work on it together as a group, until we, the people, report each other through a position of love and not malice and accept that isn't a thing we're doing out of hate, but a thing we're doing to protect the platform so that other users who aren't us, who don't know what we've done yet, who have no affiliation with us and just want to do their fucking shit and play a fucking game and have their fucking fun, don't get fucked too. Until we do that, everybody fucking suffers. So it's not about Twitch's enforcement only. It's also in our shit. Discord doesn't also have enough TOS or trust and safety people. If you want to make me super happy, go get a job in trust and safety as someone on the ground floor. Or if you do find yourself as an executive, make a massive push to hire people and listen to them. Listen to every noob who rolls up off the street. Give them your fucking grace and your fucking ear and make sure that they're heard. There's that, because we do have internal reports of internal communication in both of these situations between Twitch and Discord, not between them intermixing, but as individuals, as companies. Like, we can see instances of how the platform's employees even stand out. Linus Media Group didn't fall because of some bullshit. They also fell because they didn't listen to their employees who told them there's assault going on that they reported. They didn't listen to their employees that said, oh, in addition to the assault, we're overworked. Our deliverables were too tightly stacked. We can't actually get like content out reliably. It's too quick. We're overworked. It's bad content. We can't do it enough. We can't do enough. You know, it got there because they weren't listened to. Executives wanted money and they saw dollar signs and told people to push through, threatened to fire them when they couldn't meet their deliverables. But they never fucking addressed what needed to be done by people who they should have listened to. Because executives, we don't need more of them. We need more lines of communication between people who are actually doing the fucking job and the people who need to make decisions that are supposed to enable the people doing the job and the customers they serve, who are the people who actually keep the goddamn lights on in a fucking company. The people who talk to the customers and the customers who you use. It's not the executives, it's the people who talk to the customers and the customers who use you. The customers and the people who talk to them are how the lights stay on. There should be more. They need to be paid more.
On every decision, Twitch has managed to anchor everyone, advertisers, viewers, and streamers. I don't care if it's a supervillain level take, but Twitch was much better as a gaming-focused website. It could have been the live stream platform for everything.
Honestly, I like that you brought this up. I'm looking for citation on or for attestation of a document, but I may as well show you this. We're going to react to this at some point. I named this file TOS Reaction Sensation 1000. It's a reported excerpt from Hassan's chat, and I guess we're gonna look at a little demo. Let's look at a little demo-zy doodle, shall we? Yeah, this is a Z, and Windows can't name stuff. TOS Violation Sensation 1000. I even did this, so here is I wrote it in Markdown. You'll get Markdown when I say you get Markdown. Our goal is to be silly and don't be a butthole to people, to better train ourselves to identify terms of service violations and content. We'll be doing this sometime when I feel like it, possibly not today. Attribution harvested and published here by another unrelated party. Boop. I'm formatting it in for Markdown. We'll just take a sample out of here, right? This is someone grepping the IRC logs from Hassan's chat, for instance, right? This is just us going to be going through something and being like, no, the terms of service violations here are you can't generalize and denigrate groups of people, or do I need to go and get the like citation of that? Let's go do that. Let's go do that, shall we? Who doesn't like to? Who doesn't like to let me have a nice reedy day? Okay, so let's look for, oops, let's just look for protected class again, because that's the fun one that Homie was having a little bit of difficulty finding. I was seeing if I had to scroll up a little bit. Okay, secure and protected, we believe that off-service events, off-service contact, use safety, where is it so difficult? Hold on. It's not under collapse all. Authenticity, there we go. There we go. It works when you use the sidebar. The expand all, oh. Yeah, see how it's like failing to draw the HTML? It's whatever, it's a little just confusing. Anywho's, you can't Okay, cool. We have protected classes detailed here, but then there's also beyond this. Beyond this for clarity, here's a double whammy for us, for your buttholes. All right, can't incite or promote violence against a group. Anywho's. It's going to be explicitly what we're going to be looking at is the incite or promote violence, promote or express a desire to be, you know, blah, 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 or target individual, nope, hold on. No, hold on. There's, hold on. I'm in the community guidelines examples, and I don't remember if it's the examples that has what I want. I think it's the, like, the very terse. Oh, hold on. There we go. Cool. Targeting others with repeated or severe personal attacks. Da, 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 da. Oh, there's so many fucking instances of this. Hold on. Are we in intellectual property rights one? Which one? Constant perpetuating, recognizing negative stereotypes about a protected group as in greedy or unintelligent. There we go. This is what I was trying to find. I'm so sorry. So we can perpetuate that groups are unintelligent or greedy. For instance, you know, create a speech or imagery that emotes that to dehumanize or perpetuate negative stereotypes, right? Generally, just don't generalize, you know? Oh, it's an easy bar. It's since no one can actually like get over if this is being conflated by people or if we're actually being concise and specific with our words. And I don't have to fucking spoons to fucking even. I can make a very easy concession that I don't care who we're talking about. I don't care if we're relying on people trying to conflate that there's an abstraction going on there that isn't. I don't give a flying fuck. I can like I don't know. There's the easy point, honey. I don't think it's only protected groups because it also applies to individuals. The TOS is like, there's a hateful conduct area here, but you also can't do this to like broadcasters, and you also can't do this to like, hold on, individuals for any reason at all. Like there's so many instances where I picked the word unintelligent as the thing we're just looking for. It's under account names, it's under IP, it's under harassment. It's going to, oops, sorry, I need to go up. There's like 3, hold on. And it's under hateful conduct. There's enough exemptions to where I don't think it's supposed to be arguing, denigrating people. And I'm not gonna fucking get like stuck on this for too long because I think my point being, there's never an appropriate position to, with indignation or ire in your voice, call even a canine a dog with fucking indignation and fucking ire. So again, don't dehumanize. There we go. Don't dehumanize. No, I think pigs are great. I just am also saying you don't call someone out of what they are with hate in your voice, and you don't do it to denigrate them. When you start invoking a pig or a dog to denigrate, then you're also being a fucking butthole. Okay. And you can't dehumanize and denigrate. And you can't dehumanize and denigrate. And that's all. And you can't do this. Oh. You can't denigrate groups of people. You can talk about individuals and their fucking choices, but you can't do that part. And again, there's no proof this is real. And even from the channel, it's just for fun. We're going to go through and do this, you know? Because like, it's not lost on me. When I talk about evangelical Abrahamic folks in the States, I understand that is like Christian Zionism at its face. That said, abstractly, that said, I'm also never going to call someone scum. I'm never going to call someone unintelligent. I'm never going to denigrate or use the word dog in a denigrating fashion to a canine friend or to a hominid homie. Ever. That's fucking appropriate. You can't generalize whole groups of people, and you can't talk shit on groups of people. If I have to like make that part even more clear, that's all, you know? You know, sorry, it seems like I can't call everyone who thinks that Morrowind is better than Skyrim. No. Here's the thing. I'm never going to make an excuse for it. Not of anyone. There's no reason to denigrate, dehumanize, to take up with ire and indignation the evocation of another species to then shit upon a member of your own species. But here's the thing. This is so loosely put that I don't think you can look at a group. I don't think you can look at a person and do those things. And I also think that that's just a reasonable fucking line. And I don't think that it's necessarily that you should have your hands held by the terms of service. I think just not being unkind and looking for excuses to then be unkind is more helpful. Because if we look for excuses to be unkind, we're normalizing being unkind and fishing for fucking excuses to pull that off more. So do we want to make the example that other people should, by chance, maybe start being unkind because it's easy or convenient or something? Like, I don't think we should even try to perpetuate that being unkind works, because I think the goal is to strike it from our world, not double down on it. It's like when people are like using racialism to stop racialism. No, you're just hammering it into the zeitgeist more, honey. I'm sorry, you're not helping anybody. You're actually killing us all slowly, and even if you fucking give a shit. We don't fix ageism and we don't fix prejudice through the invocation of more. I mean, it's not just morality. It's that, like, I don't give a fuck about morality. I do, but I don't, right? It's like, we know that we know that causing stressors on mammalians at the very least harms them detrimentally, and it is the kind of thing that grows. It compounds with experience and time through exposure over life. It cuts their life short to bring them stress. It's why I'm never going to yell at someone over veganism, because that's not conducive to the outcome I want, which is to reduce suffering, when yelling itself stresses out our fellow humans and other mammals alike and makes them scared. And the moments they live in fear detract from their life. They stack up and steal their heartbeats. So it's not worth it to cause more harm to get to the end when communication and kindness still get us there all the same. This time a little less torn apart and more of us still walking, you know?
But again,
That's
the
all.
systems weren't built, and that ship has sailed to
But
YouTube
again-
and TikTok. By removing all controversial content and bringing it back to gaming, music,
No,
traps,
it's genuinely reduce suffering with what you know now, not with what you assumed yesterday. That's why I'm here. It's not just morality. I don't think morality captures it. I think it's genuinely, I like learning. I love learning. From what I have learned, I'm trying to genuinely do my best to stop perpetuating things that steal the life from my fellows. That's it. That's all. That's all I'm trying to fucking do.
etc., you pull back in advertisers and your core audience. Your CPMs go back up, and you can serve.
But I don't care about what the public around me feels. I don't care about the validation of others. I care about validating what makes me have this thought. I care about inspecting why I'm here. I care about learning and making and assessing that I'm in a place that I can stand by. But I don't care about the grand consideration of morality for the species. I care about being kind and reducing suffering as a person. I don't think that makes it moral or less moral. I don't think morality comes to play in it genuinely. I think that's just me doing my best with what I know today and not getting caught up in what I knew or thought yesterday. I think that's all that is.
ads for more money. You appease Amazon and also completely end the debacle that
Well,
is selective enforcement of policy.
It's the enforcement, though. It's not really just it's that, like, the enforcement is of a really simple thing that shouldn't be that fucking hard for anybody. I don't see how it's so fucking hard to not denigrate and dehumanize and aggregate people into groups and shit on them. I don't see how that is so fucking hard, because that's what informs me to have such a simple fucking take as it's not appropriate. This isn't appropriate. This is not appropriate. Do you need me to scroll it down? That's not appropriate. This isn't appropriate. I don't give a fuck who the group is. This isn't appropriate. That's not appropriate. This isn't appropriate. I don't know what the fuck to say. This isn't appropriate. That's not appropriate. This isn't appropriate. You need to talk about the thing. You need to discuss it appropriately. You need to actually bring it up without denigrating, without dehumanizing, without demeaning. It's that if we're talking about enforcement on Twitch, this is reported to be the fucking state of enforcement on Twitch. That's what I'm getting at, is that, like, we're trying to say that there's a lapse of consideration. I think it's because people don't report their streamers for it, because I don't think we talk about it enough, because I think we're sheltered from the fucking consideration that we can contribute to negative cycles ourselves. I think that's our fucking little ding-dinger there, honey. I don't think it's a morality thing. I think that's what informs me to take the take I do. This is how I execute upon it. Right. The rules are simple, but why the rules are really simple. And it should seem like with just a little bit of consideration and following the rules, I don't see how you get to fucking here. You can't generalize groups of people. I'm sorry, you can't generalize groups of people. You can't denigrate groups of people. I'm sorry, you fucking have to talk about the things they do. I have to fucking make the concession that the Vatican is making actual improvements right now, and that when we look at evangelical culture in the States, that's where we need to see people make adjustments that I can articulate to fucking see a change that I'd like to see in a positive direction. And I can also apply that to Mormons as well. I can actually point that out and, like, articulate the thing. I'm never going to call someone any of that shit where it's like that. No, I would never call someone this. I could never imagine getting behind this. And if you as my chatters ever do this, I will fucking take the biggest shit on it. I will burn the whole community down before I let hate fester.
If Twitch is willing to make the tough decisions, along with the above, you probably.
But it's like, the rules are simple, and how am I informed to not challenge the rules on just principle? Okay, cool. So you know my consideration and why I stand that. That's all I can give you. Next comes someone doing something in a plane, followed by drama, followed by engineering.
Need to massively
You'll
cut staff.
tolerate me.
500 last year was a start, but it's still bloated. They
By
need
the
to
way, I do
rebuild the
heart you,
trust and
fam.
safety team, apply policy evenly to every broadcaster, and start work on true filtering. But it starts with banning all extremist and political content. Twitch has proven it's incapable of handling the responsibility of moderating their website. The line has to be drawn here. When you make extreme mistakes, you have to enact extreme solutions. I used to love people having good vibes and sharing epic moments together in gaming. I used to love the community. Fixing this will require
by the
ruthless
way.
executive oversight. But without it, we'll continue to see the slow and sad decline of the platform so many people fell in love with in the past. And Zach Bussey adds, and we already know with Zach too, Zach is already also a notable figure in the streamer, creator, educator space as well, but he does like news reporting on like Twitch updates. I agree with a reasonable portion of this, and you would know the ad business better than I do. Twitch has never really been a brand safe platform for advertisers, and even as they've attempted to remedy that, they
By the
undo
way,
their
you wanna,
progress
like-
and self-sabotage with things like implementing the artistic nudity changes in December 2023. Oh boy, do you guys remember that, by the way? Twitch implemented a change where they allowed artistic nudity, and for one day, a whole bunch of VTubers were streaming naked on the platform. It was insane. This undid so much work they had done that year in reestablishing trust with advertisers, setting them back significantly. But that said, it is worth noting that it's not the primary way they generate revenue. I think they want it to be the primary way they earn money, and that may be what you mean here, in which case, feel free to ignore the rest. 66% of their income came from commerce, subs and bits, while 33% came from ad revenue, with a source linked to the Wall Street Journal. Zach writes, even when you factor in that Twitch only gets 30 to
I like
50%
Zach's
of that commerce
sources.
revenue and 45 to 70% of ads revenue, they still earn way more in subs, bits, cuts than ads.
Also,
in any case,
hi, shout out to Kat, who also puts sources in the thing. Oh, what a champion. By the way, shout the fuck out to Kat, who's doing this shit the way they should. God damn. Appreciate it. No, always link to sources. I'm here for it. Oh, I'm so here for it. Oh, I'm so here for it. Oh, that's so nice.
Clancy seems more interested in
Rock
joining
on.
OTK figuratively, traveling, and getting people to use guest star rather than addressing platform issues. So I share some of your concerns about decision making and continue to recommend that creators diversify where they create content and how they earn money.
Well-
I do want to add too.
The branding thing, sorry, I think there's a little bit of a confusion. Sorry. I don't think it needs to be separated in the case of the branding is difficult for Twitch because of a lack of consistent enforcement. The consistent enforcement seems to be because of people like not reporting their streamers and their cohorts, right? Like you gotta report your people. I'm sorry, that's it. There's a quick line to draw there. So that part's just whole and supported on its own. If you, then I believe you asked if it was a morality thing for me. Hold on. Yeah, and I was trying to say it's not a morality thing. It's an informed consideration from sitting with my thumb up my ass and reading NIH analysis. It's not like some like vibesy thingy. Okay, it's like, you know how Mr. Beast is reported to have like gone out of the way to use manipulation tactics read in a book to like hook children? You don't know if it's true or not, but you know how there's that story about that? I'm trying to use shit that I read in a book to reduce some bullshit while we use a platform. And I think that the considerations the platform makes in its execution should like, you know, be based in not bullshit and vibes, but rather in research, because research-based changes are for the win. And if you make it up out of bullshit, then you're kind of just only furthering the inconsistent enforcement through also just being bad at doing things in a vacuum, because that's not what humans are supposed to do. And you shouldn't do that. We should work together as cohorts, not like apart, and not, you know. It's that like, I think that the rules should be able to be backed in why they're there and a practical fucking reason. And it seems like they're not asking for too fucking much with that one. Like,
right?
it's like, I read a book. I'm not going off of like something intrinsic to humans or some aspirant thing I think everyone should go for. I'm talking about the current analysis and of how to like, you know, stop fucking over our fellow hominids It's not just like stressors over time, but it's like beginning to convince us that shit's okay and excusable is the kind of thing we're trained into, you know? Let me just, okay, so what you're saying is that kind of casual dehumanization is bad for our goals in the long run or something. I'm trying to say that casually dehumanizing people fosters an environment where the dehumanization is going to continue. So when you allow dehumanization to continue, you end up with an environment where the dehumanization can continue, to be very specific, right? If you allow for dehumanization in your environment, you end up with an environment that allows for your dehumanization. There. What's the goal that you have in the terms of service outlined to not allow dehumanization of individuals or groups? It's like, it's not like a concrete special case. It's like, what is the, like, why do we, sorry, I need to ask a very simple question, I think, that I should have asked a year ago. Why should we not just ban people for dehumanizing on site? Like, why the fuck not? It's a hyperbolic question, but why the fuck should we not just ban people on site for any dehumanization at all? And that's questions to help me get some understanding of, like, what your understanding is of the situation in contrast to mine and how I might want to approach it. That's all.
Dan Clancy is the CEO of Twitch, but he's been doing a lot of like grassroots engagement with the community,
over
kind of
someone's face
acting more
again.
like a
God damn
face
it.
of the company rather than the actual
Sure.
acting CEO. On one hand, I absolutely love that, right? I love how as creators we get such a direct contact with the CEO and that you don't get this with other brands, other platforms, etc. On the other hand, I would question how much decision making is happening with how frequently Dan is appearing on people's streams and stuff like that. I will add to, right? At the end of the day, this final line from Zach is what I really want to emphasize to you guys as creators. For the love of God, do not put all your eggs in one basket. Especially
Twitch and
don't put
YouTube.
all your eggs in the Twitch basket because it might go under, and the TikTok basket because it's banned and it's set to actually be banned in January 2025. Whether that actually is implemented, we shall still see, but that's apparently when it's going to happen, something, somewhere, whatever. As creators, don't put all your eggs in one basket. If you put all of your eggs in one basket and that platform goes under, you're absolutely fucked. Straight up. No better word to explain it. And I really, really, really would hate to see that happen with you guys. There has been discourse about the decline of Twitch for a very long time now. And I don't want this to be a scenario where down the line, if Twitch does eventually go under, because currently we all know that Twitch is not.
It doesn't seem hard to deal with dehumanization. Like, okay, what is an example of a hard to discern area where dehumanization might be a gray area? Like, what is it?
Profitable. And the
I don't
whole
understand.
thing about platforms to survive is they need to be profitable.
clearly don't
Or at
understand.
least have some potential of being profitable in the future. Which Twitch, if that Wall Street Journal is true, has not been profitable since like 2014, apparently. Again, I don't have the subscription. I don't know, right? So don't put all your eggs in the Twitch basket. We have Wolf Wist who writes, are they at risk of shutting down in the next few years? And Devin says, not looking good. And we have this tweet that is made by
Well, is it? Because I always take the time to point out how people abusing power in a place where there is an opportunity for it is a very human thing to do, and we need auditing mechanisms. And I do say what my concessions are for like policing that isn't the enforcement of a violent police state. Like, I'm careful to articulate the delineation there. So to me, I've always considered aggregating a group, even as a like cry of solidarity, does continue to forward dehumanization. Yes. Yes, it does. Because that's what a fucking National Workers' Party would do, right?
Dylan Liu as well. And Dylan is the founder of UConnect and Creator U, which he does very like collegiate centric work.
Like,
And
you can have aspirant goals of seeing a good future, but if you still invoke it, you're still perpetuating it in our world. Even if your goals might be something that I can align with, the use of dehumanization in your platform, in your efforts, does push me very far away, actually. Like, when people call, I'm not even kidding, when people call Mr. Trump an orange man, I don't deal with them because that's prejudice depending on someone's immutable bits. I don't like that behavior, but I am clear. It's not that I don't like the people, it's that I don't like the behavior. And I describe exactly what the behavior is. And then I will go so far as to make 2 points, one a silly one and one a very serious, delirious one. The sillier one that I'll make is, okay, well, here we go. So the silly one I like making is computer screens with the monitors we have today can't actually display orange, so it's actually representing it as brown, but you don't know that because so you're actually looking at anywho's. So, and then also, I try to point out how it's just inappropriate to like look at people's bodies and levy assessments, especially when there's like more policy stuff to get at from the crux of it. And I kind of find it very weak and detracting from people's arguments when they have to make, personal attacks, dehumanization, remarks about people's physical appearance or perceived intelligence. I find those to be very unimpassioned and uninformed and genuinely quite ignorant ways to go about trying to convince anyone of shit. And personally, I find it to be very ignorant, uninformed, lazy, kind of giving of pathetic, and I just don't like it, That's just a me thing, though.
I've worked with Creator U at TwitchCon as well. So Dylan is also very connected in...
Because if someone calls you any of those things, you think I would stand for it? No, never.
The Twitch industry space. So Dylan writes, this has been an open secret among former and current Twitch employees and people in certain circles of the gaming industry for years. We used to do a ton with Twitch in the student space, and I've heard these concerns even back in...
Well, here's the thing, honey. The very invocation of it may have some meaning to us that transcends just the general and blasé dehumanization of it. But gonna be real, you're gonna have to separate your interpretation of something from what its impact is socially, and that forwarding generalization and dehumanization only enables a world where generalization and dehumanization may continue to proliferate. And if you're trying to break us out of prejudice and break us out of ageism and sexism and racism, and you're going to still forward that kind of generalization and abstraction to sow hate, I'm sorry, that's not helpful. Like, you can say you're on my side all you want, you're still helping line me up to get shot in the back of the fucking head.
Like 2018, I think.
That's my feeling, is if people need to rely on that kind of shit to make headway, they're lining me up to get shot in the back of the fucking head, metaphorically. And I don't stand for it. I also don't think it helps our world. I also think it demeans and degrades those who aren't born yet and detracts from the good and positive futures and ends that I think even the unborn deserve. I don't care if they aren't made yet for 1,000 fucking years. I would be remiss if I gave them a world where there wasn't at least refusal to accept and rebut against sowing hate, generalization, denigration, and dehumanization. I'm sorry. I will never make that concession that it's okay to harm or aggregate that kind of harmful language about a group. Generalizations are fine, but if you can't take the time to articulate what it is you oppose about modern policing, it doesn't fucking help. Right? You actually need to articulate what it fucking is that you don't fucking like so people can either improve or go the fuck away. But unless you tell people what the fuck you want, people can't do shit for you. So you have to tell them what the fuck you want. Or else what the fuck are you doing? Sowing hate for the sake of sowing hate? And that's not a concession I could make, which is what I would say and have said for years to absolutely everyone.
About this in people's Twitch chats, but it's because it's true. I love Twitch and I want to see it succeed, but yeah, its continued existence has been teetering for years now internally. Twitch's ad tech is 10 years behind Meta and Google. Like Devin said, no targeting or conversion. When I run an ad on Facebook ads, I pay per click and I can target based on demographic and interest. Twitch advertises like old school television ads. That's a big thing too. Almost all advertising platforms have that now, even if you were to do
maybe it's because they looked at my mom and they were like, oh, you're not from the States, here you go fuck yourself. That I'm like, okay, well, just assuming something about someone for something that may not be true might not be the way to get the future that I think I want. Maybe I gotta ask people. Maybe I gotta talk to them. Hi, I love you all. But, that's it. That's a me thought. Like, I like my cult deprogramming handbook, which reminds us through compassion do we break people of things that we think harms us, but through rallying against our cohorts, we only push ourselves apart and make it impossible to reconcile this shit later. Like, I've lived with that cult deprogramming handbook because I've loved people who have not agreed with me, but I've loved the people enough to want to, like, not necessarily come to the same conclusion that I was then, because I've had to grow in life too. But I want to grow with people. I'm stuck on the world with you. You ain't gonna die or fucking evaporate because I don't like you. So what the fuck is it worth not liking someone when I can put my energy and time into trying to grow with you? It doesn't seem like a big stretch for me.
Like TikTok, or even I have an Etsy shop and I've run ads there too. You
Oh,
can
no
do
fucking- I
targeting
love you,
ads where
by
you
the
can
way.
select what
All of you
demographic
equally.
you want to hit, what gender you're aiming to hit, what country you're aiming to hit. And Twitch can't do that, allegedly, according to Devin. Twitch is
Well,
one internal
I think policy-wise is that, see, they could technically, if they would exclusively give a way for children to omit themselves from the fucking targeting of ads. That's like the other thing. They need to like allow, they'd have to allow for targeted ads of people 18 and older and limit and remove targeted ads from people who are like under 18. I believe that's currently what they'd have to do per current policy. I could be very fucking wrong.
success was actually decent metrics for user acquisition of Prime subscriptions, but don't think they've doubled down on that. One thing Devin didn't mention is the cost to Twitch and Amazon to host small creators. It literally costs thousands of dollars every time a zero-viewer streamer decides to stream, and this is only offset by the big creators. I know people will hate this, but Twitch needs to set social media minimums to be allowed to stream on Twitch. Discoverability has been an internal issue for a while now because you can't grow on Twitch. You grow your other platforms and
Also,
maintain and
well, the thing is, like, they make a little bit with ads because I need their encoding and they get to run you ads for me to do that. Google is selling your data. So, hi, YouTube people, Google is selling your personal data, what you engage with, how long your mouse hovers over shit, where they perceive your eyes are based on where your mouse is. They listen to what all of us try to talk about and aggregate it in a way that tries to ship us or shop us off into, like, chop us up into little bits and deliverables we can be given to ad people for. And Twitch, on the other hand, you know, they want ads to explicitly be able to pay for your encoding from a little bit less of a complex network of existent resources that they have diversified off from their bullshit. I also do think that since YouTube has experience with YouTube Kids, they are actually able to make the legal considerations for people under GDPR and CCAP that would need omission from targeted ads for children. And I think that might be federal, but I could be wrong about application. So don't hold me to that. But I think that's how come YouTube has experience with the technology that would allow them to do that, and Twitch may need to pay them money to fuck with that shit, or make it into a library, or collaborate with them in a way to access it. Because it's possible, but it's going to require a lot of engineering prowess that's going to be done by junior engineers, new people who've not worked that before and not seniors, as seniors can do planning. You don't need more than one person for planning. I'm sorry, eat an asshole. Okay, maybe 3, 2, most. Fuck it, not 10 billion. No, chill it. But they're going to need to put time into junior people to genuinely flesh this out either fucking way. And they might need to defer to other services and platforms like YouTube to try to purchase technology or access to technology that allows them to better filter users and what they can get ad-wise, I think, to make their pivot to providing, like, you know, effectively Twitch Kids so they can have targeted ads for all us grown folk. You know, so they stop trying to give my vegan ass milk and cars because I can't drive, and military service because I'm too old and can't drive, and neurological shit, god damn it.
engage your existing audience on Twitch. For this, I think this one is a really tricky situation. We all know it's true. We all know that streamers who don't have very many viewers or none at all costs Amazon a fuck ton of money to host the stream in the first place. Implementing a system where you need a minimum following requirement to be able to stream on Twitch, it would be good for Twitch's money issues, right? It would help them stop bleeding out as much money, and it would absolutely break the internet. It would destroy the trust of creators and things like that. And I think there's no way to properly implement implement this as well, right? I mean, I guess because in order to view on Twitch, a lot of people have accounts as well. And with your account to watch your favorite streamers, you can directly stream using that same account too. So maybe a system will have to be implemented where you have like a viewer account and then you can apply to be a creator on the platform and there's a separation there potentially. But yeah, implementing a system like that would save Twitch a fuck ton of money and it would.
I mean, applying maybe, but they're kind of okay. So their current systems for transcoding is a kind of a step in the right path, right? Like you only, unless I'm affiliated. Thank you for helping me get to affiliate on Twitch, by the way. Unless it was done by the people who watch, not by me. So unless I'm affiliated on Twitch, I can't stream. I don't get priority for encoding. So what's that mean and what's that look like? When I first started streaming on Thanksgiving last year, I didn't have access to stream in 720 or 180 or like I could stream in 1080, but I couldn't let someone watch a 720 or a 360 view of that same video, right? And that's, you don't get access to priority access. Now, mind you, on Christmas, I was streaming and I did get access because no one was streaming. And when people were getting ready for TwitchCon, I got access to encoding because no one else was streaming. Right? It's priority. You get priority to encoding as you're that. So presumably they could limit priority to even being able to get to an encoder. Like they could just reduce the pool that they even issue to like, so in the current system, they could potentially just be like, okay, if you're not affiliated, then you have the lowest priority in the queue to do encoding, and they could substantially drop their fucking like overhead and just like fuck people over for $1. They could do that. They could fuck people over for $1 and just like, you could try your hardest to stream. You could have your schedule set and it would just be like failing like every second until like you become affiliated, or at which point, boom, you get priority access. So they could try to like make it to where affiliates possibly only get just access and no transcoding. Because there's like, you know, a lot of affiliates, there's a lot of people on Twitch and a lot of them aren't affiliated, and there's a lot of affiliates, but there's not a lot of partners. So they could probably try to like be like, okay, 1080, transcoding, that's a partner thing now. And then limit us to just, as affiliated people, to just, it would be really fucky by the way, it would be really shitty, to just like streaming outright at the same quality we're transmitting. And they could then just like restrict access to only if you're lucky do you get through for everyone else. That would be really shitty for everyone who uses the platform. But like, that might fucking do it. That might actually really get them. Maybe.
Cause insane distress amongst the community. Dylan continues, and yes, politics aside, without condoning or condemning, Elon Musk showed the entire tech world a platform can be run with a much smaller team and with a much less burn rate. So many companies had mass layoffs when they realized this and when budgets tightened up. Tech has been bloated for ages and there needs to be more mass layoffs. But this also means building a tech company.
Well, also, there's a lot of middle management in tech where this is why I keep criticizing P2525 because it tries to do the similar thing to tech, but to government, where it's trying to like shoehorn in a lot of I'm going to be very crass here, incompetent middle management with no experience of the current systems or offerings. Not incompetent, sorry, ignorant middle management that might yield incompetence that is ignorant of the current offerings and platforms that they're trying to utilize to get to a goal, as opposed to like have people to do the job and treating the people well and with respect and paying them, you know? That's my critique of it, is it tries to shoehorn in middle management, and like, you know, a lot of what Twitch has done has been that
possible
too.
For these employees to build their own thing. This is like true too for the tech world as well. The tech world has been bloated because
it's a lot, not just Twitch, a lot of places have been hiring excessive amounts of middle management, putting them in charge of large and complex teams. But now these large and complex teams don't have the needs that they have being met. So the people on the teams burn out because there's too much management, not enough people serving the people. And management's caught up in meetings and odd deliverables that don't really align with serving the employee. And that's just the way it is and has been for so many years. And I've been fervently bitchy about it. I know people who are executives who've been bitchy, who don't take a bloated ass paycheck, who make less than their engineers, you know. But that's not everyone, and it could go for being more of them.
So many companies were
And it isn't the
overhiring
C-suite
for
people,
a myriad
it's
of
the
reasons.
others.
One of the reasons being that like they saw talent, they wanted to acquire said talent to prevent other companies from acquiring said talent. And then now they end up with a bunch of people with like no roles to really fill because they overhired, which is why there's so many layoffs happening right now. Twitch
Also, a lot of middle management thought that they were going to like do all this wild shit. I pause at the worst spaces. I know, there we go. A lot of middle management was hired on and didn't know how to fucking deal with scale or growth or their teams. And a lot of it is actually just starting to fucking fall off and break down right now, like timeline wise. You've been seeing it happen for a couple years. The layoffs should have gone for, and I'm sorry to say it, the execs' paychecks and the middle management they brought on. Like, I'm not saying kick the middle management out, but like stop trying to bring them on as the way to fix things. Stop firing them in mass when you are actually the executives who do make a lot that aren't attached to the decisions of the individual departments that do make disproportionate fucking incomes. Like, those folks.
no roles to really fill because they overhired, which is why there's so many layoffs happening right now. Twitch tolerating embedding fake viewership for way too long because their main KPI was...
Oh, sorry, you need this. But Twitch does that whole fake viewership thing because they would need their money, right? Like, they want... Again, this is why I keep saying that the companies are fiduciarily obligated to, like, their CEOs are obligated to make the most money for the stockholder. So guess what? Here's the asshole thing. They have to let, like, they are going to let that happen at some point because they need to show growth. And there's too much investment in showing growth and not enough in proving that the growth is fake. Because they need ad money. Because they have to make the most they can for the stockholders. And who's paying the most? The ad people who want to steal your personal data. For benign reasons, trust them, it's okay. They just want to know everything about you and sell it to companies, nation states, whoever. They just want to know about you. It's okay. Just let them have your data. Sign up for the account. Just make an account. It's okay. Give them everything. It's fine. Just let them take you. They'll do bad things to you, but who cares? Whatever. We only live one YOLO, bitch. Give it to the corpos. They'll make ad revenue out of it. Sorry. They'll make ad revenue out of us, though. But for real, like, they're held to do this legally. They don't really have much of an option to not as CEOs. We do need better consumer protections, but also protections for businesses that let them not have to do this. Also better protections for workers, inclusive of the people who will be executives that don't take disproportionately high fucking salaries and actually take care of their people. We need them to not get fired when they do that and replaced by fucking money bags from Spyro the Dragon. God damn it.
Viewership. But once finances became important, then they started addressing it because it competed with their front page product. I'm not gonna elaborate further, but I know you know where this subject leads. And it didn't help the
Oh, by the way, sorry, I looked over. About the dehumanization being a common trauma response. Here's the thing, honey, I have trauma too. I really do. It's not appropriate to take your trauma as a cudgel and hurt others with it. Because when your trauma now causes others to hurt, I'm sorry, you may need to get the fuck offline. Do take that ban. Go the fuck offline and talk to your goddamn therapists to be a crass bitch about it. I'm fucking sorry, but when your trauma response is directly hurting others, my dad's trauma response was to beat the shit out of me, and that man can't take responsibility to this fucking day that I just had to block him a couple days ago. All right? So I'm just saying, like, when your trauma impacts someone negatively, maybe take the ban and work on yourself first before you go show your ass in public. Like, with love and respect, stay with those who can support you, not in environments that fucking enable you to do negative things for society and harm others with your fervent fucking words. Maybe in the case of your trauma coming and biting other people too, maybe go the fuck to take the ban and chill and go talk about constructive shit to do with people who can properly support you at that time. But that is not the whole commentary community, the whole of the internet, the whole of Twitch as a platform isn't your goddamn fucking talk therapy session on fucking BetterHelp. We're not that fucking trash ass shit. We're supposed to tell you to go work shit out and that we love you. We're supposed to guide you to fucking help. We're not supposed to help you double down into unproductive bullshit. I'm sorry. I want you to thrive. But I'm not going to see any of us thriving if a trauma response that is not abated because it is hurting people purely because it's a trauma response is allowed. Do I want you to thrive and be well? Yes. Do I think that social workers should maybe confiscate all the police's guns and military equipment and be able to kick your door down when you do that shit and you start sowing hate and then take you like to go actually see proper aid and not some like fucking bullshit fucking like judiciary system with punitive justice in mind? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I fucking do.
Basically got raided by grifters back in 2022. They brought in a few new executives from YouTube and Meta whose
I love
game
you.
is basically to
But
go
I
from
do think
company
that's
to
my
company,
consideration
firing
for
their
that. I do think that's the one thing I have to consider is for in the consideration of it being a trauma response. I think that's the thing I have to raise is they need to be banned then. I don't care. Like, I'm sorry. If my trauma makes me violate TOS, like if I'm start crying and like start dehumanizing someone because they beat the shit out of me, that's different from being critical and saying, oh, this person did this. It was a poor choice. They refused to grow from their shit. I'm not dehumanizing the person who beat the shit out of me because I've taken time to fucking grow. And I needed to take that time to fucking grow off the fucking internet.
current leadership and bringing in their friends to promote each other. So many OGs who actually cared about Twitch were kicked out or made so miserable they quit. Brain drained current staff, then froze their budget so they couldn't do anything, and then wasted huge amounts of company money on expensing certain things I won't specify. They were removed eventually, but the entire year or so they were there was a complete waste, basically. Number
I love
6
you
is actually
dearly.
kind of crazy, though. Yeah,
I
would
just
love to
think
hear more
people
about
should
that.
go
So far, the
work on themselves, not hurt others until they, because like what, like I understand that I've been with people that have been like actually just abusive as shit because of a lack of growth. That's okay. I don't have to be around them for that. You know, Kat doesn't have to be around my ex. You don't have to be around my ex. We don't have to be around them. They can go grow in private. When they've got their growth shit together, then they can come hang out with the rest of us. Until then, we're good. We're chilling. We're over here not sowing harm and wishing for harm, you know?
TLDR from tweets and posts that these industry veterans have made about Twitch. It's not looking too great for Twitch, to be honest. And it seems like Twitch is really in like a pickle right now. And I mean, honestly, we've seen this for a very long time. We've seen that Twitch has been in a space where it's been very, who knows, right? With everything going on. And I'm just saying right now, I don't have very much faith in the platform being around for a very long time. I hope it will. But in brighter news, I kind of wanted to start a thing as well where I would kind of like highlight cool things that would help you as a creator. So we have this Twitter user called Redo. Their handle is R3, the number 3, DO_, where they write free to use asset release Partner Plus widget. Pushing for Partner Plus on Twitch as a streamer or VTuber, this sub goal widget will show your viewers your current progress and incentivize them to help out. I think this is really cute. The graphics look absolutely adorable. I hate how ugly the Twitch one looks, so this one looks really pretty. And they also have a coffee link as well. So I think this is a really, really amazing idea. Anyways, go check that out. And I will have the tweets of these creators linked down below as well if you would like to read that. So if you like this video, I appreciate it if you'd like to subscribe. Don't forget to check me out on Twitch if Twitch is still around. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, Saturdays, 6 p.m. PST.
I love
so
the
I hope
sourcing.
to catch you guys there or
it's
in another
so
one of my
fucking
videos.
sick. I respect it. Okay. I like that there's sources in the fucking... No, I love it. We do this too. Like, we're also butt munches about this, okay? I love when people can go to the description and they can see everything that I saw and understand why I saw what I saw and what I thought and why I did. And I like having to articulate my reasoning and understanding so people can tell me when I'm fucking wrong and tell me to shut my ass up. Story to self, opening and shattering canopy mid-flight. Okay, I really have to pee, but I'm not leaving. Okay, I might leave if I put something else on. Hold on. I have to duplicado avocado this, or else it doesn't auto-pause. Oh? Sorry, it's when I caution against ingraining, like, legalism, if that makes sense. How so? Oh no, people can like do things that cause harm and still be lovely and valid. It's just that like I don't have to, and nor do we as a platform have to like, we're a private platform owned by like a private people, right? We're people on the internet. We don't have to like personally support people's like trauma responses. I'm sorry. Like, you know. Like, good for them for trying to grow, hopefully. I mean, honestly, if you lived through the thing your brain told you weren't gonna live
Which is
through,
the word
that's
simp.
hard. We still love you. That's, like, not easy. Like, I've been there. My brain told me what I was going through was gonna kill me, and it didn't. But that doesn't change that you think it's going to, right? Like, you're terrified for a fucking minute. No, it doesn't need to be legalism. But I think that imposing that it's legalism isn't, like, necessarily intrinsic to what I was saying, right? Like, I'm just saying a thing about being mindful, kind, and reducing shit. Like, I don't think laws really help inform that part of my life. I think literature, discourse, and talking with others and reading experiences of others, I think the experiential shit does. I think caring about others and being apprised of what the current body of research is does. But I don't think that, like, you know, because I have places where I disagree with our punitive justice system in the States, to be very particular. And I have points where I still, like, will wax on about how rehabilitative justice was pretty much less shit when people in prison were encouraged to practice boxing, baseball, learn how to do acting. Like, they were taught all of this shit, not just school. Like, this shit's coming back, but in the 40s and 50s and 30s, they had other programs. They were allowed to pick up acting and be thespians. They were allowed to pick up textiles and go into, like, they could practice things they could do for work, is the point, right? They could get into, like, doing tactile crafts, so they could go into the tactiles. They could practice sports, so they could go work in sports. They had programs to get them, like, out and into fucking jobs in the sports, in acting. People were like, we were trying to rehabilitate, right? And I can point to older fucking rehabilitative justice platforms and efforts, and I can say how I appreciate those while looking at the punitive justice of today and criticizing it where I feel appropriate. Because I'm not going to also wax on about how the past was great either. And I'm not going to say the present's great nor bad, nor is the past great or bad, but I will point at the things individually that I think are valid and useful. And I will try to point at them in particular, you know? Oh, the Twitch TOS? I don't give a fuck. Like, honestly, I think that when people start to like, honest opinions, I think when someone starts dehumanizing or denigrating someone, I think that, like, I don't care if they get banned. Like, I think that is, like, inappropriate behavior. I think it is unkind, unmindful, unhelpful. I honestly, like, I think a platform that stops that is a platform I like. And I think a platform that lets that fester isn't something that I'm, like, here for. Like, I'll be on it, I'll stream, but I'll still talk about it. And I'll point at why I think it's less helpful. And I'll still point at how the Vatican's changes are, like, addressing my very specific concerns that I have been very, very vocal about voicing and articulating very concisely since I was a child. I think if, like, since I've been articulating precisely what I think I want to see revised since I was 12 years old, the great whopping, how long ago was that? 20 plus years ago, right? I think since, like, I have been whingy, I should, like, also, you know, I should be whingy and specific about the thing. And I also think that, like, I should give them a path to what I want. And I think the path to what I want is quite been well articulated. I don't think dehumanizing and denigrating people is a thing that I will ever get by for anyone. I'm sorry, fellow trauma baddies. I think that people experiencing age regression and, like, depersonalization, who are experiencing age regression and may need to also be treated like I think we should let them apply the same rules to them that we do to 11 and 12-year-olds, you know? Sorry, honey, when you're not experiencing age regression and your brain isn't actually experiencing a state of when you were that age, you can come back to the internet. But currently, Hunbun McFunrun, you gotta go. Sorry, you're not invited to the party. Same for, like, you know, denigrating and shit. When they're done with it, they can come back. I don't see no fucking harm in taking a shit on it, because honestly, it's the decision, it's the choice, it's the act of choosing to double down into this that people are going to be critical of. And it's like, genuinely, it's when people do it unrepentantly without fucking care that it really gets much traction. I'm pretty sure Twitch is a platform, if you rat on yourself doing a TOS thing, they, like, take that into consideration that, like, you know, streamers who've bumped into like the streamer who bumped into Johnny Somali, like they talked to Twitch, told them what happened. People who have accidentally looked at inappropriate imagery or like videos on stream, they report themselves to Twitch. They say, "Hey, this happened in my community and on the platform." And they don't make, when you make the people who enforce the rules go digging, it's usually gonna fucking hit harder. So not always, but usually, right? Like, so there's like, really, I'm like, even the fucking 5-0 don't get as pissy until you start concealing things and like, now they might call resisting some like automatic fucking nervous system responses sometimes, but like outside of that, we can see a lot of times as well where people just like dig themselves deeper because of their unhealed trauma. And we love them still. And we see people dig themselves deeper because of ignorance, and we love them still. And we see people dig themselves deeper because of indignation, and we love them still. We just don't have to support that. Right then and there.
Listen, if I say that
I gotta
this,
piss.
if I use this,
Wicked bad. Like
for a
monster
nefarious
bad.
cause, and I tell you guys that this
I gotta
seems
piss more than
really bad,
I gotta
and
piss so
1
bad you might
million
miss
of
me
you
so
guys
bad. Honestly.
start using this as a bad thing, we
Piss
still shouldn't
myself.
ban that. Because even those 1 million, that's like 1 million out of like 7 billion people that use that. Or like 5 billion to use that. It's a small fraction.
The same half-blind
You give
guy here. I
you
talked
give
to
negative
blind
people
friends about
all
how
the
sight
control
is
if you do that.
blind and what do they
The
think
exact
about
cause
it.
that you're fighting
Nobody
against,
said that they were blind.
you fight for it
They
now.
are used-
I need my phone.
Even laugh and
You're giving all the power.
I need my
If they
phone
control
because
what we're gonna
reasons.
do with
I'm
the
sorry, I
words
kind
and
of forgot
signs
it. I'm
and
cleaning up my
you know
area.
what?
Because I
What a
have to, because I
weird-
can. Thank you, Brian Beardy.
What a weird duality.
This is typically known as blank Sanders, and no, it is not Bernie. Your word is colonel.
Jesus Christ.
Colonel. It's Colonel.
No, it's not.
Colonel, and it's pronounced Colonel, not Colonel. You just spell the name for me.
Miz, you need to be fired. You're so stupid.
He's so bad.
You can't even spell sewing machine, Miz. Oh my god.
He did the same thing with Parfait.
Wait,
I think Curtis should be host and Miz should be playing. I'll be honest.
No, because then the show would already be over.
Whoops.
I'll put it higher. That's the thing.
This doesn't seem safe.
It does not seem safe at all. Kids, don't try this at home. Is this on the fire even? Is it on the fire?
Yeah, yes. No, it's not on the fire.
Left, right?
The bam ball is on the fucking fire.
My...
Take it off. Olivia, take your blindfold off for a second, please. Your
What?
all is literally on the fire. Your all is on the fire. Oh my lord, your oil was on the fire.
That's dangerous.
I hear someone in the background. Who is that?
It's a maid.
It's a... Dang, why is she so loud?
She's Korean.
I'm Korean and I'm not loud. What? What?
You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm really soft-spoken.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, well then,
You know what that means. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And down. Up. Spin around. To the right.
Wait, we did the wrong thing.
To the left. Up. Floss it.
You did it wrong.
Break it down. Break it down. Oh. Keep flossing. There we go. Okay.
Dude, how does a 32-year-old man have this much energy? I just don't understand. What am I doing
How is
wrong?
a 22-year-old bitch this stupid? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You know what? I am dumb for dating you. Thank
Stop,
you.
stop,
I
stop.
finally
I'm sorry,
realized.
Elena.
I finally
You're not going anywhere. You're staying with me. You're staying with me. You're not going anywhere.
Is it? Drink. His little tongue. High five. High five. Now this is content. Content. Ow. Giant cat. Jumpy. More water. Sour apple.
Yeah, would you let Maya drive the GTR? I would let Maya drive the GTR, okay? With me in the trunk. Drive me to the beach. On this beach is a hot coal path of burning hot rocks. I would lay face down, okay? So she can walk barefoot on my back over the hot coals. That is how committed I am to being her friend. I'm not kidding. She is amazing. She is a light in the dark.
Hey.
Okay? She is a beacon of hope when all hope is lost. Okay? My will. Your hands.
Much love.
Wait up.
Sorry about that recently. I enjoyed my stay XQCL. I enjoyed my stay XQCL. I enjoyed my stay XQCL. Hello X, will you be stopping GTO together after you hit bottom board? Was wondering if you're gonna continue running burger shit or not.
So fucking annoying, dude. Fucking child.
Time to not throw easy flat. Time to not throw easy flat. Mr. Captain, be careful. Whatever you do, don't be behind you. It's coming.
That's fucking annoying. Dude, let go, you fucking loser!
Love those streams.
Yo, listen. There's literally no point doing community games if you get anything like that. Literally. It's gonna be really unfun. I'm just gonna do no more games, so it's gonna be like that.
Hang tight. XQC.
I do basically hum and sing every
am I
moment
wrong
that I'm
saying
not
this,
on
but I think-
stream, so occasionally you will you'll catch some you'll catch some hummy singy times, you know? I'm not sorry.
Everything.
I
in
love
the
you all
universe
equally.
And the universe itself is all nature.
Oh,
And
Based Canada homie is
I
streaming
am
later.
The
Are they on now?
nothingness. I am the void. I am nothingness, and that is how
Oh, 4 hours
nature
from now. Okay.
fulfills
I'm gonna
me.
keep.
That is how nature fills my cup. So now, I like pain. I love when life gives me pain. Because that is nature eating me. Nature itself is eating my soul.
Hold on. I need to give
And-
homie a link.
This is also nature. This is very good.
Okay, sorry. I'm putting Homie onto some bullshit real quick. I'll show you too. It's kind of cool. I'm running YTDLG to deal with a lot for our stream. Hold on.
Me
This
and
is
nature
gonna get real. Hi, it's gonna get fucking real.
are constantly
Like hella.
absorbing each other.
Like Helza.
The something
Like Helza.
and
Okay.
the nothing.
This is it. This
are
is where I spend
constantly
some of my
absorbing
time
each other
configurating stuff.
in a constant state.
Here's what we do.
Of
Here are
absorbing
templates for YTDLG.
each other.
Oh no, we go hard. We're
And when you know that,
Oopers, not there. Nope. You're here in the browser. I
well,
am ducking down. Okay, hi, I can sit here.
every
I was gonna
second-
auto track this one to my face. Homie's like, you should always like save things if you're trying to make VODs, and I'm like, yeah, true. So here's how we save things. So verbose, restrict file names, Windows file names, compatibility, ignore configuration, no config locations. We set our output as the uploader's name in a directory, and then this is for Linux, by the way, but it works because I have it mounted as network file storage in Linux and Windows. So that we do resolution, and then the ID of the video, the title of the video, the extension, so we always know who it came from, res. The link to put it back to, so when I'm doing attribution for videos that we've like referenced, I can always be sure. It's even in the clip it's even in the name of the clip that I'm using in DaVinci, right? Like there's so many places I can copy the name of or the URL of a video for and attribute something that if I fuck it up, I am actually terrible at life and I suck, right? Okay. So then we ask it for, I don't understand this necessarily, but we ask it for highest resolution MP4 or M4A because we want, MP4 video, M4A audio, recode it to MP4. Subtitle languages are all, we want sponsor block if I can grab it so it marks the chapters for the ads so we know it going into it. So if it's a longer thing, we can like navigate around it in DaVinci. Yup. Enable metadata, so I can, like, metadata will also include captions. I embed the subtitles, the chapters, no write hard subs, so we don't use up the disk for it. No write auto subs, so we don't use up the disk for it. No write description, don't use up the disk. No write info JSON, I keep it all in the file, I embed it in here. In the metadata, no write comments, don't write them on disk, but we do store the comments. Don't judge me. We do store the comments though, and no write thumbnail. Inside of the subtitle languages are also the comments and the live chat archive of anything. Don't ask. This one, on the other hand, re-encodes it. Make sure that it pushes it through use post-process FFmpeg copy stream. Copy stream does it. It takes it in at lib264 and gives us an MP4. It just shits out an MP4. Whatever it takes in, MP4 on the return. Which we do this in the case of like sometimes people give us like video that's inconsistent and doesn't work. And it has dropped frames or something, even when I import it. So this is like, but if I don't want to run Handbrake, I do this. But it uses up extra space. But it's really handy. It is super handy. It is super duper handy. No fucking lie. Yeah, it is super duper handy. Anywho's, yeah, no. So homie was like, store that, and I'm like,
Almost
yeah, we do. That's how.
every second.
So
You feel so good.
I'll show homie too.
Yes, eat me. Yes. Eat my soul.
There we go.
We become each other. We become each other.
Yo, I just want to be like kind of.
constantly
I
absorbing
know I'm pretty shitty at it, but I like
So if
making
I
VODs.
had
I
a
just want to be my
stomach
mid-ass self,
or
okay? That's
chest
all.
pain
I just,
or tooth pain,
I'm bad at it. I still
I
like
would
having
enjoy
fun.
that. I do
That's all.
now enjoy that. For I have found you once again, nature. Now, yes, the pain can be too intense. For my preference, at times, I suppose, perhaps, maybe. But I still don't care. Because
Oh,
nature
look on.
feels so good.
Our TikTok's really uneventful.
And
I'm
I
kind
know
of a
that
loser.
sounds funny.
I appreciate you.
I am completely ridiculous.
Ridiculous. I'm turning them up.
But I only wish you the best. That's not the ridiculous part. The ridiculous. What I meant to say was, it might sound ridiculous. I know it sounds completely ridiculous when I talk about nature like this.
Lol.
But I mean this with.
Thank you.
My entire being.
I try to post our glitches in games
with
there.
The most
I'm just
reverence.
I forget to, and I'm like behind like 3 falling through the walls. I should have uploaded. I never did. It's my own bad. I suck.
Chocolate.
Look, heck.
Thing. This is nature. And it is alive.
I'm broken.
And
excuse me. Oh my. That's wild.
Well,
2 whole years.
Anyway.
I would have fought the platform. Fight the power. Fight the power. Is this an edible? I sent this to Based Canada, homie. It's also risking ban in the United States soon. I hope it doesn't get banned. I kind of like it for some things. Like, you know, if I'm looking for like local shit, it's a cool search engine. It lets me know some things I have to like report. That's handy. That's fun. Why not?
Any emotions. When I stopped resisting any energy motions.
Energy motions.
When I stopped resisting anything. It felt, and it feels very good. And then I remembered who we are. Nature itself is eating my soul. And it is filling me, the void, at the same time. You see, this is not
an edible,
just a chocolate thing.
No shit, cousin.
This
is an edible.
Is nature.
Is an edible. That's an edible. You can't fuck with me.
It is alive.
It's obviously an edible. Or it's moldy. It's a moldy edible.
And I can feel it.
There's a worm in it.
And it is only good to me.
It's a pulsating, throbbing cock. No, it's an edible. Yep, I just wanted to make someone look confused. Yes. And look at me, I succeeded.
Eat
when?
Nature. Eat my soul.
I basically just live off of like discarded fucking rejects shit from the sun, like the rest of you. Put my leggings on 2 legs at a time and think I'm unique, just like the rest of you motherfuckers. I wish my nails could grow that long but not pretty. Those are actually really taken care of nails, aren't they? Like, you can moan about the dirt under them. This person just ate a fucking edible. Like, don't even fucking whine at me. They're, like, actually maintaining the length of their nails pretty okay, though. Like, if you're gonna complain about the dirt under them, they literally have a brownie in their hands right now. And it looks like they might have had a couple yomps out of this. So, catch me when they've just come out of the restroom with that first. My nails are clean under them. I shower every day. I wash my hair every day. I washed my bedding last night. Like, I work out a lot of the days. Not today. Today I'm chilling. And my tummy hurts. Don't make me. I don't want to pook. You know? Bite me. Go fisticuffs with me, you motherfuckers. I will win.
Nature.
JK, I'll lose.
Nature.
He did marry existence itself. I don't like how he's moaning. I'm good on this.
When life gives me pain.
Oh, thank you.
When life gives me pain.
Turning it up severely.
Because I love when life gives me pain. Because that means you are eating my soul.
Brother.
I love when life gives me pain.
Alright. Shattered canopy mid-flight. Okay. So, I would like to remind us all that I liked Mass Effect, and the Geth say that Windows are a fucking safety threat. They're a liability, right? So, this video being called Open and Shattered Canopy Mid-Flight, can anyone point to the issue here of how the Geth were right and the humans are arrogant? Are you planning this? Is this intentional? This glass has to be expensive. You have got to be fucking with me. Do you want me to spare you on the ad break, people? Is it 2 minutes of prep? Is it more than 2 minutes of prep? Oh, it's more than 2 minutes of prep. We're in it to win it. No, not sleep timer, you fucking bastard. You bastard. You bastard. Bastard. Ad for 59 seconds. They'll be back. You bastard. I'm timing it out for them. I got them. I got everybody. We're good. Give me plane problems. What are you, why are you, is this planned? Are you intending this? Opened and shattered canopy mid-flight. Are you planning on, is this like your goal? Cousin, why are you doing this? Why did you upload this VOD? What? Do we have to? Can we be friends? Can we just be friends? Do we have to do this? I don't think it's necessary. Now, I could be a whiny bitch, but I don't think it's necessary. There's petaflops of not necessary here. There's whole gigashits of it. There's whole terabytes of what the fuck? There's at least a kilobyte of I don't understand going on here. How many teraflops can we fit in this bullshit? Why is this? Why? Welcome back from Adlandia. I tried to time it so you weren't missing out. They're hitting the runway still. They apparently take off and this canopy is still in place and not shattered. And I'm kind of annoyed they don't have eye protection on right now. I actually think that because they don't have eye protection, I'm a little bit annoyed. Now that's what I call pod racing. Do a barrel roll. Please don't. Why do you do this to us? Why are you doing this? You eye protection, bro. Can we please put on eye protection? Can we please be for fucking real? Do we have to do this without eye protection, brother? No, please, don't. Come on. Love yourself. You only have one of you. Please don't do it. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Eye protection, please? Please put glasses on. Why are you doing this? Excuse me. Do you know that health and safety exists? Well, fastest car in the whole bitch, huh? Yep, fastest car on the whole freeway. Try to fucking do a U-turn in that car. Why is there no eye protection? I love looking outside of planes, by the way. It's a shame that I've known a couple very, like, terrifying pilots. And I am just to the point of, unless you're doing it commercially, like repeatedly, and it's boring, I don't want to fly with you. Like, I'm just there now. Like, you have to be, like, so routine that it is boring as piss, and you just do it because you need to get it done. I don't know. I'm not dealing with anyone who's, like, still trying to flex on how cool they are. Never. Ever, ever again. Ever. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. Fuck that. Okay, where's the eye protection? Like, I don't know if we're getting flexed on here. I have no clue. I don't think we're gonna be flexed on here. See, it's pretty down there. Oh, it wasn't intentional. Yo. Well, at least you didn't plan it. Well, that's why there was no eye protection. They didn't intend this. Okie dokums. It went so well until it was like, hey bro, Leo, at least you're strapped in appropriately. At least you're not fucking up more. That's an expensive piece of fucking equipment that just got fucking annihilated. People used to fly like this, just ass out in the wind, head exposed and shit, so, you know, wear sunscreen, you're closer to the sun. Gotta protect yourself from the fucking rays. Here, do you want to see more of it? Okay, cool, there you go. See, it's all like gangled up and broken, right? It's like hella fucked up. They're fine. They've got their shit together. They know what they're doing. They're gonna reduce their fucking speed and come down to the fucking ground. Fine. They got it. They put more of the front of their baby into the fucking wind. They've got their shit. See, they're not trying to be a hard ass. It's not fundamentally upsetting me. I still wish that everyone takes eye protection when they fly with glass around their ass. Because that didn't have to be so easy, you know? Like, no disrespect, that didn't have to be that easy. Or it didn't have to be that fucking recoverable. So I'm glad to see somebody on the fucking, get on the fucking ground. I'm glad to see someone almost on the fucking ground. But listen to the geth, wear eye protection, glass is bad. I don't think they're happy, I think they're just chilling and their face is being pulled into a smile by wind, right? This part has to be wicked uncomfortable, because like the wind and the way it's hitting you is going to change rapidly when you touch the ground, because that happens to the whole body of the fucking plane. Touch grass, more like please don't touch the grass, only the pavement, bro. Please only the pavement. Yeah, see, that's not a smile, it's like the wind. And the G's. The G-whiz. Because that's what you call when it's a whizzing wind, and it's also the G-forces, it's a G-whiz. Golly G. Golly G Willikers Batman. Okay, will you intermix, like, cool fucking... Please don't tell me you only go hard. If you don't only go hard and do wild shit, we'll follow you. If you do wild shit only, we'll dip on your ass. Oh, okay. Cool beans. Keep doing shit. We'll keep coming back. You did a post-mortem on it? Oh, you gave us the whole sound of it. That is... Yeah. That is brutality. That is really fucked up. What kind of camera did you get? Is this for a 3D camera? Am I confuzzled? What kind of camera is that for? Why are air people doing stuff? Okay, keep doing cool stuff. Here's their channel. Give them engagement. They didn't try to do something that, like, would have petrified me. Points. They recovered and they capitalized on it. Good job. Where the fuck was I gonna put us? Were we already in something? Bro, I need to be kept away from the fucking computer.
Mark, I wish I could have some. Mark, I wish I could have some candy and have some fun, but I'm alone. I'm in a new place. I'm sad.
How's it going, everybody? This week has been a
I'm
little
your dad.
different than most. There hasn't been a whole lot of activity outside of like Tofiachu getting kicked out of her hotel room. But there's one thing that's going on right now
That did happen, though.
that has kind of caught my
Also, Tofia Chu went well out of their way to, like, demean someone who keeps the safety of the hotel intact. They were like, oh, this. They called someone who works in, like, fucking keep. Like, there was a person who was cleaning their room after them, right? Up after what they left there, which I'm pretty sure was verging on should have had hazmat up in there from what we got shown, right? Like, legit, when there's diapers in a room, I'm sorry, as a person who's cleaned for money before, I'm pretty sure I would tell you to call hazmat or call them for you. I'm a cocky bitch in that regard. I will call you on that bullshit. I will play measure who's fucking got the most fucking push my buttons testitude on the fucking hazardous material front. Hell no.
my
Wipe your
attention,
own
and I
ass.
thought,
I'm not for
well,
that.
everyone's got to know about this because it's Shani and Rev, the dynamic duo, the
So-
two.
Point being, Sophia Chu told this person that what they did wasn't, in their words, a job, and tried to demean them for dealing with picking up behind grown-ass adults who leave actual biohazards. Not just Sophia in this case, but, like, I've cleaned up behind grown-ass adults. It's fucking rough. I love them dearly. They're us. They're people. We adore them. I'm just saying. For whatever reason, like, it's easier to clean up after youth than grown-ass adults. I have no fucking clue of why.
Lol cows that needed to be with one another because as much as they like to preach their faith, I really feel like they're a match made in hell. They've truly earned one another, whether it be from feigning destitution or treating their loved ones like complete and utter trash. I mean, each and every one of them, to using their viewers as open wallets. Shani and Rev just aren't good people. They're one of the worst you could see. But something happened to them, and you know what? It's kind of a shame if it's true, because I have to say this right now. This is possibly just another way to get sympathy. Even in the bottom of Shani's post, she says, "This is a tragic loss. It's a time of loss, everybody. Shani no longer has her butt wiper. This is really serious." Her and Rev apparently broke up, and she makes it just about as sketchy as possible. She knows she's an unreliable person. Her entire history is filled with her just being a degenerate homewrecker, so like no one trusts her. Every single person you hear that talks about her, her mom, her dad's like, "Don't trust Shani, she's gonna lie to you." So she pops up on screen and is like, "Listen, I broke up with Rev, but I can't have my face cam on. I don't sound like I'm in complete utter distress like you would imagine Shani for Christ would." I mean, think about it. Apparently she could not function without Rev, but she doesn't sound too worried about it. Like, the literal only thing that makes me think that this is real is the fact that Shani is talking to dudes on the live stream, and she's like making comments, making fun of Rev. And even if Rev was supposed to be quiet, sitting in the background, just hoping to God he gets a little bit more peanut butter and almonds to enjoy himself on, he would probably sketch out. He would crash out completely, start freaking out on the donos, telling Shani this wasn't worth it, it was all a lie. And we also have to consider this has been going on for weeks, like months almost, that Rev has been getting incredibly drunk and saying, "You know what, Shani, you ruined my entire life." And he's not wrong there, she really did. He could have just sit alone for his 40s, his 50s, I don't know if Rev would have made it that much longer, and enjoyed his Sega Genesis and just withered away like he wanted to. But no, he found Shani for Christ, and she spent all of his mom bucks, and now he's left with nothing except a house that his uncle gave him. So Rev, I guess, finally was like, maybe take it with some grains of salt, said, Time for you to get out, Shani, and I'm serious this time, like no kidding.
I would really prefer if you would be quiet.
I've known someone who thought that it was their fucking, you know, right to spend everything of another person's.
Let me just say this. I'm not showing
It
my face
genuinely
right now
comes
because
from
of
and gets
privacy
defended with
concern.
like, it gets defended with fear, by the way. It's terrifying because it's like, to them they needed to and it was fine. Oh well.
I don't have a
Shit is
proper
shit.
backdrop or a camera, really. But I am trying my best to get my life back together. I'm in a safe place. I want to let people know. Jason's in a safe place. I want to let you know. Well, really, you know where he is. And
All
you
dogs
probably
go to
can reason
7-Eleven.
why we broke up.
That would be a funny parody.
He was getting sick.
Instead of the like parodying All Dogs Go to Heaven with All Dogs Go to 7-Eleven, that would be kind of funny. I'm for that. I'm here for it. Let's go.
Of the nonsense that's been basically my whole life, and he said I should leave. He doesn't like. He was like, "Fuck the internet, fuck everything, fuck you."
Fuck Y2K and the whole damn thing. Fuck the internet.
Angry, about the whole situation.
Are you playing Alan Wake for
I'm just doing
real?
the best I can right now,
Shit,
but I
is
am
there a
in
new
good
Alan Wake?
place.
Or is it just pretty over
I'm
the
well
years?
taken care of. I'm gonna go
God
and,
damn.
you know,
You're
get
new Alan
myself
Wake?
better and become super thin.
Really? Is there a new Alan Wake? Shit.
And I'm gonna live
Wait,
my
when are you out?
life. Cause I have to. Like, I have no reason why. Not like you know, can people just mutually break up without like I don't want to answer anything too personal.
Okay. That might be
You
why.
know?
New Alan Wake content.
I
God
just
damn.
don't.
All
You
right.
know, all I want to do
Let's fucking
is
get
move
it.
on with my life because I have to.
Shani's really taking no face, no case to the extra level right now. And it's kind of reasonable. You might understand that Rev in his drunken stupor kicked Shani out super fast. Like she couldn't get a camera or anything like that. But then again, you also got to consider that Shani's like 500 pounds. Like not even a joke, a kid, anything like that. Like Shani weighs a whole lot. So she can't really move that fast. She's got to get all of her belongings. She's probably got a lot of time to think about it while the process is going. More than likely,
Alan
Rev did 95 to 99% of the moving, you know, if he was filming, if it even happened, of course. But are you guys noticing something that you would definitely imagine Shani would be expressing right now? It would be complete and utter fear. We all knew that when Shani for Christ finally got kicked out of Rev's house, she knew it was game over. I mean, a lot of us thought it was game over because the way she made it seem that Rev had to do every single thing for her. She was just completely helpless. And now maybe the Ozempic is helping a little bit. Of all people who don't deserve Ozempic, it might be her. For someone so crazy and unappealing,
it
she has
helps
got a free
in
ride
that
just
regard.
about every single time in her
think
life.
it helps diabetic
and if
people.
this is also true, you gotta think about how Rev is feeling right now. He has gotta be feeling like the biggest dummy boy. For 7 years, 7 years I think it is, that he gave.
Hey, diabetic people of the world, I see you and I love you. It's okay. I'm aware that everyone misappropriates treatment, which is keto, and treats it like it's something when it's for people who are experiencing diabetes. Okay, I love you. I see that. I'm here with you. Hi. I also see that people have put such a pressure socially on Ozempic and like looking a certain way that we've actually like fucked you over for life-saving intervention. It's okay that it's not okay. People see that you're in agony. We'll keep bitching. It doesn't make it better, and we're sorry for those we've lost in the time between not acting and inaction. So, sorry. That doesn't make up for it. Sorry. Aren't you, though?
Gave away pretty much every single belonging of his to keep Shani going, and he got her to the point that she could no longer move. He had to wipe for her, he had to carry her around, well, not carry her around the house, help her up onto her walker, push her around Walmart if they even had a little bit of money to go
Some
to the
days
store.
I'm super frail and I
think
can
about
barely
all
wipe.
that Rev did for Shani. But when it's time to move out,
I'm just
Shani's
owning it
cool,
now.
she's fine. She's like, yeah, you know, I gotta get up and use the bath. I can, guys, I can do it now. I can just see Reverend right now, sitting at home, spying on Shani's live stream, and as soon as he hears that, his
Can you
face
get a
just goes
headshot, bro?
completely red. His hand starts squeezing on that Jack Daniels bottle, about to snap every bone in it.
I'm just here for the
until he
headshots.
comes to the complete and utter realization that he has been played for a fool for years. And you know what? I don't think it could happen to a better person, you know. Just think about all that he's done. This would be the ultimate cherry on top of the cake, you know.
He was going in one direction.
The band?
I was going in another direction.
Like, he was fucking the band?
He wanted videos his
Weird.
way.
Don't fuck
I
band
wanted
members, you don't
videos
know
my
them.
way, and it just didn't work out.
Don't headcanon
It
fuck
just
band
was
members,
like
you don't know them. Shani.
too
They can't
much
do
to
One
take for
Direction, tell them
him.
no.
Oh my god.
I'm jesting.
I
I
was
needed
talking
levity.
about the relationship and I said we. Now you guys, just because you heard it from someone, you're gonna mention the we over again. Okay. I know the
I mean,
people
it's
I should
habit,
ban
right?
on my
Like, I've been
channel,
with a lot of people who, when you're with them, everything has to be we, or they get upsetty spaghetti, so you train into it. It's just fucking life. Like, you can just explain it quickly and move the fuck on. Like, I would have gotten that. I wasn't gonna fucking make a thing out of it. I feel like people who've lived life know shit. I think you're
telling
good.
on yourselves. They're gonna make fun and make up shit. What's my favorite thing about being single now? I don't have to hear the noise.
Not just lived life. Lived a life of tumultuous bullshit. If you know,
I
you
don't
know.
have to hear his constant talking and bitching all the time. I think that's the best thing about not being single. What's the plan now, moving forward? Exactly.
They said not being
maybe,
single.
Maybe I'll go to college or something.
Maybe
been about
I'll wake up, take a poop in
a
you.
week or so.
Maybe I'll give a fuck.
Been just,
Maybe not for you. JK.
yeah, he would constantly
I just wanted to sing
gaslight
again.
me,
Fuck you.
wouldn't he? To tell you the truth, I've never actually been alone in my life, you know.
See, I've been alone
From
most of my
parents'
life.
House to
So I don't.
a
That's the thing I
husband's
get that people go through.
house,
It differs from my experience.
You know,
It forms
then
them
had
radically
kids.
differently. Because, like,
and then, you know, went to another husband's house.
left my mom's house when I was
It's just
16,
like-
came back again, left again at 18
Now I'm
or
alone,
19.
alone. I've never had that ever.
There
Tried
we
to have
go.
a roommate.
This is legitimate. This is like
Couldn't.
the main reason.
Lived
this
alone for
happened.
5
Now, you see,
years.
Shani and Rev, they messed up another
Dated
channel.
someone,
They
lived
squandered
with them.
another one because they just can't
Realize
help
I need more
themselves
alone
from being,
time.
Well, not the brightest people on the block. They always find a way to mess something up. So I imagine Rev, he was sitting there getting hammered, just brewing in his anger, and he's looking over at Shani for Christ, just seeing the money drip off of her. And he's like, she's done ruined another one of my channels. She's done ruined my mommy bucks. You know, I just can't stand this woman
Then again,
anymore.
I'm pretty
And
sure
it's just so
at like this point in my life, if I am to be with a person, I might. I don't know if I can live with someone. I don't know if I want to. Rather, I think what might be more appealing is to just know a person who's got their own shit together. And I just hold my shit down. And I bump into them and exchange hellos periodically. I'm pretty sure any more than that sounds like weird.
so funny.
You know?
It's like, of all the things that finally get to him, it's the loss of like their 15th channel. That's what finally breaks the camel's back. You wouldn't think it's all the other situations she's drug you into. No, this one, the fact that Rev can't get online and preach his nonsense to like 15 people who actually care, and
I
then
don't need
like 80
nobody.
or so people who are just there to mess with them. It makes no sense why
I
you
like
would want to
people
drag
around.
yourself back
I don't
into
need
that
nobody.
situation. Like,
Fuck it.
and if it's true of what Shani was saying, you know, besides the getting thin part, that's just
Damn
that's
sure
just
don't
probably
covet wanting
not
to be
gonna
around
happen,
people.
We can put a poll in it, and if you're betting against me, yeah, I'm all in. I'm all in.
Couldn't be
but
me.
that the
I just don't get
relationship
it.
was ruined because of the internet. Why would that be the first thing you come back to, like both of you? I'm pretty sure Rev did his own.
I mean, can I just joke? And it sounds like, no disrespect, Cobes, but it sounds like Cobra talking about Chatterbait. Like, honestly, if you're gonna be with Cobes and be unkind, I feel like there's a chance he might go there. If you're not unkind, I don't know, but if you're unkind, I feel like he might. But if you're not, I feel like you're not gonna have to go through that.
Own stream, but it was just like him. I'm just checking up on you guys. I want you guys to know that I'm a-okay. And it's like, yeah, Rev, we could imagine that if you was doing fine with Shani, you would be doing like 10 times better without her. Think about all the extra food, all the
Gasoline.
extra income that
Petrol.
you would have. There's no doubt about it. We know you're doing better. It's just like,
I
how
like
are
this
you
gas
going to
station's
blame the
colors.
internet for all of your problems, but then come to
I like the gas station's colors. They're cute.
time? It just doesn't make any sense. And Shani's over there having her own mental conundrums. Like, you really think you're going to go back to school? Aren't you like 40-something years old, Shani? You're just going to start a brand new career? You've shown tons of motivation throughout all of your ventures. Like, obviously, she's mainly interested in becoming a big YouTube star, or just like hand in hand with Feudy Beauty. I don't know why that's her goals, but that
Did you
seems to be what she's shooting for.
I don't mean to be an asshole. I feel like they said beauty to be like funny. I don't know. I'm not clever.
And come up with some career. It'll just never happen.
Cause like instead of foodie, it would be feudy, like Family Feud, but foodie feud. But you know, beauty, not booty, beauty. Which, if you take like Vess's assessments of like me throwing hands and the people that would occasionally roll in and be like generic compliment. I like fighting. See, I still to this day, when people tell me like remarks that are like, when people call me beautiful or smart, I'm sorry. I just think you're wrong and bad at assessing. I'm so sorry. No disrespect also.
How is those
You're wrong.
working? It's
And I will
working
make fun
pretty
of it
good.
because it's funny.
I'm losing weight.
My apologies. No, you can
heard
call me
that
Scrappy.
Jason was hitting
That's
up other
accurate.
Streamers probably. Looking
victory
to tell
or
you
death?
The truth. Is he moving to Norway? Oh my God! No, I don't. Oh. Well, he'll
Like, do I
regret
like
dumping
feuds?
me if
Yes,
he's with her.
true.
I'll say that.
So it's funny
I'm not a
because it's a true
lunatic
thing
like
and a not
her.
true thing, right?
Did I get my wheelchair and walker? No, he left it there at the place, so I'm waiting for it to get someone to help me get it.
I don't like the
It
shooting
wasn't a
mechanic in this
blowout
game.
fight.
I'm not really that fun. I didn't play it honestly, and I get that Island Wake is. Well, I did play it. I just didn't play much.
And we just decided for our mental
Fuck,
health.
I played like, wasn't it a Humble Bundle thing? I think that's why I did.
And we did.
It was not memorable to me. I didn't play back because I didn't know that there were expansions. If I knew, I probably would have.
Not like I didn't try.
I just didn't get into it.
Yeah,
I'm digging
pretty
it. I just
sure
don't
Red
like
would
that I don't
completely regret his
understand.
decision if he actually
one
got the
thing.
Norway girl. It doesn't seem like that's the girl he was talking to for at least a month that you caught him up with, who he was telling, oh, I'd so much rather be with you. My life here is so awful. Could you please just come in and swoop me? Take me to that cold
Okay,
land where
I
I
may
would
be
just
whingy
chill
about
right
the
to
shooting
boat in a
being,
matter of
you know,
seconds. Just come
it
on,
feels like
please.
girthy and
Instead
meaty
of
like you
Norway,
move,
he had
but
his own igloo that he ended up having to shave
do you
his
have
head
to
and write a
disperse
big
their
A on
ghosty
his
bits
forehead as
when they
well.
do?
I'm not sure if that was the
Like,
same
why does
person
it not
or
just
the
one
same,
headshot?
situation,
What?
but you know, it doesn't really matter.
They don't stagger much.
This would be the life Rev would be returning to. So like, it's absolutely insane that Shani,
Can you get
of all
swarmed?
people,
That would
we
be cool.
all know her history.
Well, like, they don't stagger hella. So do they swarm you? Like, is this person just able to mitigate swarms really, like just really, like, just fucking piecemeal and taciturn way? Or does the game, like, hold it for you till, like, when does the game swarm you? It looks like it could fucking wreck you if it does. And I want to know, like, this sounds cool, but I just never played it. And the shooting's a little bit, like, it looks like it would benefit from stuff like that.
When he wants, whatever time he wants, and can leave whenever he wants, and isn't too strenuous. Good luck finding that job, but that's what he's seeking out. And when Shani's just sitting there laughing about his employment, I just don't think Rev could take it. I think he would just jump up, start freaking out on Shani. maybe get a can of beans or two chucked at his head, you know, something like that, and then we'd have the
Oh my
real breakup.
gosh.
But yeah, guys,
I
that's
mean,
just one.
technically, I did like have a hard time at work one day. My ex threw food at me and I left. It wasn't just food. It was also other things.
One of the
And hands. It was other objects inclusive of hands. Inclusive of, but not limited to, hands. Levity. Getting us through shit since whenever.
small things that make me think this is potentially 100% facts. But then again, always think it's Shanny for Christ and Rev. They will do anything for some pity dollars.
You're in the mood as well, Vixen? Yeah, I'm
Steam
just
account,
sick of
just
it.
right there.
Well, that's nice of you, Brian Oblivion. Care to put some money in my Cash App? That would make me very happy for Halloween. Since, you know...
My one takeaway from Shanny is, okay, putting the Steam account in the marquee might kind of be smart. Like, I'm kind of feeling the Steam account in the marquee. I know that's like a really, really petty thing to give a fuck about. But look at it, right? I always bitch about wanting more Steam friends. Like, I misappropriated a dating app to try to find Steam friends before, for fuck's sake. So, like, I think that's clever.
You pretty much scammed me. Anyway, in the middle of the night, like 3 a.m.
It's okay, I found a not dating app that I can
breeze
properly
in the
use for
phone,
Steam.
Because this would have been me and Chris's
It's fine.
13th wedding anniversary.
Howdy.
And now I'm sad about that. I don't know. I certainly wouldn't be with Chris because he cheated on me. He ruined everything, man.
No one's contributing to pulling this into a better place, are they?
Again. He'd cheat on me. Cheat on me once, he'll cheat on me again.
Yeah, cheaters are cheaters. Valid.
Can I have some ranch, Aries? You can have all of me if you want. Oh, I'm not gonna give any advice on a good man. I'm horrible at that. Oh, I'm not giving out dating advice other than which men to avoid, which is pretty much all of them.
Isn't Shanny like the coolest streamer ever? Every time she gets online, she definitely has a reason and a purpose. It's definitely just not to sit there and say, hey, you didn't donate to my PayPal correctly. You scammed me. You are a loser. But it's like, no, Shanny, it doesn't really matter if he scammed you. Like, yeah, if you was like a good, honest person and people were just messing with you like that, like you never asked for donations and someone was like just playing with your head a little bit, maybe you are in a dire situation, yeah, that is pretty messed up. But everyone knows you. Like, if this is the situation you're in, like you're broke up with Rev and you're staying in some mysterious location, this might be the one time in your life where you actually needed donations and people not to mess with you, but because of all your past history, every action you've taken beforehand, they just don't trust you, and they never will. They could see Rev and you live streaming in 2 separate locations and they'd be like, something's fishy about this, and they have every right to believe that. And to the person who's calling Shanny at 3 in...
Oh my gosh, it's like when Cobra calls like everyone trolls, just without like any separation of people. Like, cause I think it's really important to be able to parse valid criticism apart from people just being a hyperbolic goober, cause it's hard to like phrase a serious shit thing ad nauseum. And that, like, I don't know, man, it's hard to phrase a serious as fucking shit thing. And sometimes you gotta be a fucking silly goose after. And I'll just go silly goosery, but sometimes people will just be a hyperbolic symbolic and you just like have to separate the two. Like, sometimes people will be like, oh, your camera's grainy and you probably suck because I think that you like believing in fucking Cthulhu too much. And you're like, I don't believe in Cthulhu, I just like stories. And they're like, oh. And you gotta be able to separate it, right? Like, eventually someone's gonna tell me my microphone sucks and that they don't trust me because I like smell like avocados, but they can't smell me. So I have to be able to parse the valid part from the hyperbolic symbolic part. and I don't know. I
In
guess
the
so
morning,
do
you're
they.
just heavily breathing into the
Like-
phone. You should probably find a better pastime to do at 3 in the morning. But in all honesty, guys, it might just be one of the, like, what, 8 or 9 scorned ex-lovers, just people's life she's ruined, just getting super It's probably Reverend. It's probably Reverend. Just getting drunk, calling her at 3 in the morning, breathing heavily, just thinking of all the mean things they want to say to her, but it's just too much, so they just can't get it out, and they end up hanging up every night. But one day, one misty night,
I was laughing. It was a
Jenny
cock
for
shot.
Christ is going to get the
Very
phone call
funny.
that's going to rock her world. And if that guy Mike in the chat keeps it up, you know what Shanny's looking for.
You see
She
where they're
actually
aiming
left
to. It's
Rev,
kind of funny.
And you're just the next victim. Good luck to you. I don't know what kind of game you're playing, but I think it's the
Some
wrong
games
one.
gave you a
You're
bonus
gonna
for
be
shooting
the
people
next guy
there.
calling her at 3 in the morning, breathing heavily into the phone.
Here's my advice. About
People raise their
relationships,
hands to protect
monogamy
them
is
when
for
the hands aren't the
birds, and I
best
have
thing too.
99 problems, but
I would have stuck on the
date
head.
one.
What I got and got.
Well, what's my secret to not showing any BPD rages? Not go on stream when I'm angry.
What's my secret to not showing fucking meltdowns? Have I? I don't know. I think we just would talk about it very practically and move the fuck on even. Like, I'm at least kind of cognizant of my body enough and articulate to like get through get through shit.
Drop the chicken dinner and get with a winner.
I was trying to find a
Mike,
parallel.
you still haven't
Like, genuinely.
DM'd me or anything.
Genuinely, those are the times I'm generally on the couch playing a game or taking a nap. Generally, I guess napping. I can't really game that much. Like, when I'm fatigued after, I'm not gaming. I'm definitely napping. Like, my body violently wants to stay in the land of shutdown. A meltdown's just not being able, not always, but you know, blah-de-blah. So, generally, I'll be on the couch. Probably with a weighted blanket over me, cuddling a stuffed animal, chilling, with a tall-ass glass of water, and, like, maybe some pickles in a pouch, you know? Maybe I like a croissant here and there. I don't fucking know. Like, maybe I'm a classy bitch sometimes. I don't fucking know. Maybe.
So I don't know if you're a winner or not. Well, Mike, I don't want an unsolicited dick pic until I'm like ready to take that step. You know what I mean?
No.
Get solicited then? Oh my god, I'm not gonna rush into anything. How's the weight loss going? Oh, it's going. Yeah, you can order me some McDonald's, Brian. Good. Give me some poison. I really appreciate it.
I've got like
Putting my
3
PayPal
virtual
back
MIDI
in the positive. You want to see
to for each
Crip
channel
walk?
that
What
I've
the fuck
separated
is
out.
that?
No.
What is a Crip walk?
How do you not know what a crip walk
I
is?
wish I could get some wine. That's what I really
How do you
want.
not-
I want some wine. And
Brother.
just wine while having wine. You know what I mean? Had a horrible day.
God damn it.
I wish my mom would stop haunting me.
Give me the
What kind
fucking
of
video
wine?
of it, please. How do you not know this?
A nice
What's the
sweet
shortest
red,
video?
like a Merlot. Merlots are my favorite,
How do you
red
not?
feather. Because I was crying all day and being an emotional wreck
Wait, for real?
and trying to cheer myself up, but I was all alone, so that didn't help.
Yeah, let's ask Shanny for Christ how not to rage on stream. It's not like
Okay.
she's the poster girl.
I found what I think is slop. I found fake Fortnite videos, I think. Or, I don't know. I guess it's like hard to discern between is it like actually, you know, fake, but I don't think it's official or anything. I think we're just giggling, so. I don't know. I read the description. We're here now. It's 15 seconds.
Pimps in the crib, ma. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop
There.
it like it's hot. When the
It's
pigs
really
drop
easy to
it,
find a
fuck it
15
like it's
fucking
hot.
second video, isn't it? Like, this is how easy it would have been for Shanny to answer this question. I'm just saying, it wasn't that fucking hard. Like, there's this thing called your fucking web browser, and it has this thing called a thing in it that lets you look up shit. Some people like DuckDuckGo, some people like Google, some people like some other bullshit, I don't fucking know. Some people like Bing. Let's hear it for Bing. All the Ask Jeeves people out there, hi. How are you doing? What's up? Some people like Anywhere LLM. What's going on, cousin? How are you? You know, Anywhere, whatever the fuck. I've tried it like twice and I gave up because I was distracted and didn't finish.
For it or anything. I mean, every time Shanny gets a little bit emotional or under the influence.
I was gonna feed something all the manuals for stuff in my house with a better set of manuals. I might, again. Like, I need to aggregate all the manuals for all the shit that I have. And I also want warranty information up in there. I try to stick with things that have lifelong warranties. We'll see how this goes. I have hope.
Of anything. One of the first.
Yeah, I want like a little in my home running on a very small server that doesn't use much power LLM to be able to tell me if, like, you know, my remote still has a warranty, or if it breaks and a green light's going off, not an orange light, what that means. Or if I get like an esoteric warning light from my like networking hardware, what the fuck it means. I want to train it on just my manuals and shit that I need for my house, and then just have conversations with it and tell it it's fucking wrong because I read the manuals myself. And there's no time to feel all on your shit and all high and mighty than talking to an AI that doesn't know how to index its shit yet.
Thing she wants to
You
do
know,
is
that's
jump
fine.
on stream. And I think it should be like driving a car. If you're a little too emotional, you're a little too angry, probably don't get
Right.
behind the wheel unless you're forced to. If you're under the influence of anything,
Speaking
just
of-
don't get behind the wheel at all, like under no circumstances. But most people don't follow those rules. I mean, it's kind of hard to follow when you have such great influences like King Cobra
Have you done
JFS
other
and World
stuff?
of T-shirts. They really show you how to be a stand-up citizen, don't they? You know, those are the people Shanny for Christ should look to. They're fine being single. All they do is just drink the day away, and they look no better for it. But do you think that really matters to either of those two? No, they're hammered drunk. And if Shanny's gonna be single the rest of her life, well, maybe she needs to give it a shot too, because I don't think any of those husbands are coming back. Rev, he might come back. The children, they're not coming back. They know what they came from. They're like, I've been through that enough. I ain't going back to that hell. And for such a sick woman, someone who's so down bad, it's really surprising that you want to drink wine. Or the fact that you're going to disgrace your mother like that, claiming that she's haunting you. Like, normally when people think they're getting haunted, it's normally for a bad reason. It's not the good ghosts. They're normally messing with you in some way or another. And for Shanny the Christ, I really do believe that's what she's thinking about, because her and her mother, they've never had the best relationship. Even though it was like just like a month ago, she was crying on the internet about how much she missed her because, you know, her PayPal was, you know, in a very similar spot as it is now in this video, all the way in the red. That's like the only reason she ever brings up her mother, unless it's for bad purposes. Like, if Shanny for Christ is just talking about her with no strings attached, it's just slander the entire time, her and her father. But I almost got off topic and forgot about the wine thing. It's like, Shanny, like, you claim you have all these mental instabilities. Like, if I had mental problems, I wouldn't want to be drinking, like, purposely changing the way my mind works. It just sounds like a natural disaster waiting to happen. And you know how you are. You've been sitting there watching Rev drink for months on end, and you've been claiming he's oh so sick and he's got a problem. And it's like, you guys don't actually focus on the real thing. He could stop drinking anytime he wants to, but he's choosing not to and just claiming that he's sick off of it. Don't you think this is probably how you'll turn out? Just scraping together any dime you can for some fast food, but not McDonald's. She's way too good for that. She wants like the $40 sandwiches, the $30 sandwiches. You know, you'll be down in those and drinking wine the entire time. Like, I could totally see that happening, but if Shanny for Christ, she doesn't look into the future. She doesn't care about the future. It's all about right now. And those are typically some of the worst people you could ever come across.
If she can crip walk, she won't get disability. Well, what the fuck is a crip walk? Let me see
Brother.
this. Like, I don't... You'd love to see me moonwalk? I don't think I'm possible. I don't even know how to do that.
We've landed in the malware land. They've transcended it all. They've gone wild.
Thank you, Mike.
They've caught an attitude. I've talked
You're
too much
single,
shit.
right?
They've
You're
caught
not
attitude.
married, right?
Ah!
Cause I would hate for you to say this as a
Fuck it.
married man.
I'm doubling
'Cause
down.
I don't wanna. I don't wanna be that.
She could have looked this up by now.
I'm a good person. I don't fuck around with people who are with someone else, man.
Strange things were afoot at the
Out of
Circle K,
anyone
my
I've
guy.
ever seen ask Shanny questions, they never ask the right ones. It's all about her relationships, the boring stuff, things no one cares about. But that one good saint in the comment section asking if Shanny can crip walk, that just put the most hilarious picture in my mind. Just imagining her even attempting to get up and do it. You know, we talk
It's
about
funny.
crash outs, but it's more in a metaphorical term. That would be the literal definition.
It's funny
of a
because she
crash
didn't
out.
look up
She
what
would
it
look like
was
one
and
of
kept
those
asking
dummies
chat.
in the cars. You guys know what I'm talking about?
Like, hi, I expect that I have to look up my own shit for y'all and for us, and that I can't lean on y'all for that. Like, if I do lean on y'all for some basic ass shit, feel free to tell me that I'm fucking sucking ass.
And I can tell that question resonated with a few other people because then everyone's like, well, what dance moves can Shanny for Christ do? What is she capable of? And the more important question is,
Everybody can truffle shuffle. Everybody can fucking truffle shuffle. Don't you fuck with me? Everyone can fucking truffle shuffle is how this fucking goes. Titties. But for real, like, everyone can truffle shuffle.
Shuffle. Come on! Do it!
Everyone can truffle shuffle.
Do it! Cut it out, Mom.
It's functionally possible for everyone.
what would be the funniest one to see her do? And you know what? I think if she could somehow manage to pull a moonwalk off, I think we'd all have just a little bit more respect for her. You know, if we all got a baseline of 0, possibly in the negatives like her PayPal, you know, it might jump up to like negative 49% or negative
No one's got it.
49,000.
It's the truffle shuffle,
It's
all the
really
way.
low numbers when it comes to Shanny for Christ.
Figures.
But I guess that's enough for me today, guys. If you enjoyed the video,
No
make
one
sure to
found
drop
it
a
yet.
like. And if you haven't already,
We're
leave a
babies.
sub, follow the socials down below, and I'll
Here's your
catch
thing,
you
Dinger.
guys next time.
There's your thing, dinger, yo. There's the lankety boop. But for real, like, everyone can fucking truffle shuffle. So I don't know what you want from me. It's the most accessible dance in the whole fucking world. There's new Alan Wake tint like all the time. I'm such a letdown to myself and my species for not playing that game.
These are hot melt glue sticks, which go
I
into a
suck.
hot glue gun, and most of you probably have one
There's
at
an
home.
abyssal
I
hell
often
for
use
me.
it to explain 3D printing to people
What's
who
your
have
layer height?
never seen this process, because isn't an FDM 3D printer just a hot glue gun controlled by a computer? Yet, have you ever noticed that even though hot melt glue sticks are very popular, there isn't any hot glue filament for 3D printers available to buy? I tried to change that and make the first hot melt glue filament, which turned out to become the most sticky, flexible, and cursed material I've ever made. And I didn't only make it for the
Oof, you
giggles,
tried to
but also for something I
you
wanted to do
repurposed the
for a
bamboo.
while. 3D
Oh
printed
my
iron-on
gosh.
patches, which have a layer of
That
hot glue on
was
the
not-
bottom, and then a
oh.
stylish 3D print on top.
No, you-
Let's
oh my
find
gosh,
out
okay,
more.
you didn't.
Guten Tag, everybody.
You
I'm
still put it
Stefan,
through that
and
same
welcome
mechanism
to
for feeding.
CNC Kitchen.
Okay, so you're not supposed to put like TPU through certain things that require gripping it and pulling it in. And like basically it's like if the titties grind in, you're gonna die. That's how TPU works with printing, right? For gears, cool. The titties are the gears, and if the TPU is between the gears and they go inwards, then it's gonna die. Pretty much. So, you know, there's that. Like, you can pull it a little, but you really shouldn't pull it a lot.
This video is sponsored by KiwiCo. Get 50% off your first month of any monthly line by using the link below. Even though you might have never used a 3D printer before, I'm sure you have used a hot glue gun. And in a way, they are very similar.
I broke mine.
And this is the reason why I've been using
My
this
hot glue gun is
comparison to
broken.
explain 3D printing to people who are unfamiliar with the process. Both have a heated nozzle in which plastic gets molten
The housing
and then
is
pushed
obliterated.
out of. On a 3D printer, this
I'm
is
sad.
usually 1.75mm filament made from PLA, PETG, or a large variety of other materials. Hot glue guns use these glue rods, which when molten are very sticky, in order to quickly connect two parts with each other, and that forms a tough bond when cooled down again. Most hot melt glue sticks are primarily made from a polymer called EVA, which you might know from its foamed state, which is used for foam pads or even your garden crocs. When used as a hot melt adhesive, EVA is a bit modified with additives to give it its stickiness and flow properties.
I might have the outside Crocs
Why
and
am
the
I
inside
talking about
Crocs.
this? When I was at Formnext last year, I visited the booth from Mosaic Manufacturing, who showed a really interesting application of
I prefer being able to easily wash my slippers in the shower and the washing machine. I'm just saying, flip-flops in those. Like, I got flip-flops on right now. If you can't hear me from when I stand up and try to walk and do stuff. Oh, you poor thing. Hold on. I see your dilemma. I didn't look up earlier. I'm a fucking goober. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Community button. Do do. Hi. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do da do. Do do do. Do da do. Do do da do. Do do da do. Do do. Do da do. Hi. I'm being a fucking bitch nugget. Hold on. There. Okay. Hold your tits. I need something. Is that how I type this? Okay. Hi, Vess. I think you can type now. I'm sorry. I just noticed that you'd follow the thing. Hi there. I think you can type if you want to now. I have no clue. I think so. Right? I don't know. You're probably taking a poop. Have fun, poop. I think you can, though.
3D printing. They developed
There
a
you go.
process to print labels and logos for sports appeal that are conventionally
Got you,
cut from fabric,
cousin.
sewn together, and often embroidered. Printing these logos doesn't only give them the full individualization and automation capability of 3D printing, while still retaining a very good, thick, textured look. Yet, how do you apply them to your shirts? They didn't tell me all of their secret, but I kind of understood that they are using some kind of form of hot melt glue adhesive as a base, so that you can iron them onto fabric. I tried to find a vendor that produces such a hot melt glue adhesive filament, but I simply didn't find one. I enjoy doing things myself, so I thought, why not make this interesting filament myself, since I have all of the equipment at hand? This would be one application, but what other uses do you see for hot melt glue adhesive
Oh, I'm
filament?
just doing all the things at
Joe
once,
Bernard
God
could
damn it.
in the future 3D print his hot glue rocket instead of casting it. But what might be other valuable use cases? Let me know in the comments. So what do we need for making hot melt glue filament? Well, first of all, hot glue sticks and a filament extruder. The filament maker is basically a continuous hot melt glue gun that will feed the plastic via a
Hold on.
screw to a nozzle, where it melts and exits through a small hole, and then it will ideally wind the finished continuous filament onto a spool. Complete hot melt glue sticks are obviously too big to fit into the screw, and even if I cut them into smaller pieces, they still won't fit. So I had to shred them into smaller bits. I didn't dare to throw them into my commercial shredder that I usually use for plastics because I feared that it would eventually glue everything together and cause a huge mess. So I took out my blender and put a bunch of the cut down pieces of hot melt glue in.
There you go.
I started
No,
shredding,
apply
but
it.
I quickly noticed that it didn't really make
Work.
good progress because the glue sticks are very flexible.
What?
And even if they're not molten,
Work.
they have the tendency to stick to stuff. With
Computer.
only a small amount of shredded material, I stopped this
I'm
first
about to
attempt
fight a
and thought
computer in
about
2
how
seconds.
to
God
make
damn
this
it.
more efficient. I got to think
Bitch
about
ass.
BPS
No.
Space hot glue rocket
You work
again,
again?
and how
Okay,
it
you
shattered when
work.
Joe cooled it down too much to protect it from the hot sun.
Fight
So I
you.
thought, why not use this property for good and see if cooling down the plastic would help to
Computer's
shred
being a
it.
bitch.
Unfortunately, it's kind of hard to get your hands on dry ice here in Germany if you don't live in a big city. So I had to resort to simply
Bro,
putting my
update your
cut down
state.
glue sticks into the freezer compartment of my fridge here in the
Brooders.
studio. After a couple of hours, I got the pieces out of the fridge and quickly
Rude.
put them into the
Update your
blender.
state.
The cold worked wonders and the glue stick shredded beautifully. Not only did the freezer make the glue stick brittle so that the blender shattered them instead of cutting them, but it also kept the temperatures down so that nothing adhered to the blade. After letting the blender run for half a minute, I sift the particles and put the
Brother,
big
I
chunks
thought
back into the
it
blender
says
for
11 are in
another
use.
round.
Let me do the-
Once I noticed that everything
I'm
warmed
gonna
up
fight a
and
computer.
got soft, I again sift the
Oh
material
no, I'm
and
fighting.
put the rest back into the
I'm gonna
freezer
fight
for
this.
later. This already left
Do I
me
just have
with
to
some
refresh?
material to work with, yet since there was some
If you tell me I
condensation
just
on the
have to
particles,
refresh,
I
I'll just do
decided to
that.
first put them into my drying oven to make sure no
Is it
moisture
really
was
just
left.
a bad count?
Then it was time to extrude the
I
shredded
can't add
hot
any more
melt glue sticks
VIPs.
into filament. Or I
Motherfucker.
mean at least try it. It is very crucial to set the proper
God damn it.
temperature on the machine so that the material
I'll fight this
melts
tomorrow.
and has the right consistency. Since I had no clue where to start,
It's fine, I'll
I
fight
did
this
the best
tomorrow.
thing I could think of and simply plugged in my hot glue gun to see how hot it got as a
Computer.
starting point. After a bunch
Computer
of
is a
minutes, I got to
letdown.
around 170 degrees Celsius, which was more than I expected, but also rather good because that's in the range I also extruded PLA in the past. Since the consistency of the hot melt glue was very thin at that point, I already lowered the
I
preheat
need to copy
temperature
the
for
log
the
of what I
Ultimate
did
3D
so I don't
extruder
lose
to
it.
only 160 degrees Celsius. There was still material from my last experiment in the barrel. I first had to flush out before I could expect
Because now I
clean
have to
and
go and
pure
correct
hot
after
melt
Twitch's
glue
UI being
filament.
bad.
Once it was up to temperature, I added some of the shredded hot melt glue and turned on the extruder.
I was trying to do community shit and like, you know, reclaim VIP slots if I could. So then I was like, okay, I'll just rebalance the fucking VIP. And that I didn't have enough VIP slots before, so I kept modding people through it. Since people have like been rude to them over that and just assuming that they have any ability to make me do anything or wake up from sleep, that I would just spare them that. And then I didn't realize that I didn't have VIP slots because Switch's UI kept saying that the number was like 7 out of a number or something, or 8 out of a number, and it would go from like, it would not increment the number of available appropriately, and then I refreshed and I had to save everything because now it's all in a broken state.
Initially, there still was a ton of white PLA
Oh,
from
well.
my cutlery experiment coming out of the
Shit
nozzle
happens.
until the consistency and color
You have to
changed.
purge it.
Initially, it looked like only a ton of foam came out of the nozzle from the temperatures being significantly too high for the material. I started lowering the temperatures in steps, and at last the foam got away, but the material still remained way too thin in consistency. To combat this,
So I just saved
further
the log
decreased the
so I can deal with it
temperatures until
later.
the material became significantly
It's
more
taken me too long.
viscous. When I reached 90 degrees Celsius extruder temperature, I had the feeling that I could try spooling it. When working with normal 3D printing material, you load the end of the filament into the feeder, which guides it to an empty spool where it gets wound
my
up. The
gosh,
speed of
it is-
spooling gets adjusted by a filament position
UI
sensor.
is
If
torturous.
it droops down more, it pulls faster. If it's getting pulled up too much, it reduces feeding speed. Even though I turned on the cooling fan to its maximum speed, the glue stick filament was still super sticky at that point, adhering to everything that it only even slightly touched. So using the filament position sensor was out of the question, and I would have to adjust the pulling speed manually. Yet even only getting the hot glue string loaded into the feeder itself was another pain, because it was so sticky and flexible that it got constantly jammed in the gears or the PTFE tube. So I removed the tube and would have been super happy
Think
to
I
simply
have
get a
one
string
more.
of material
No,
out
I
of
don't.
the top. But
Okay.
even that didn't work because it was just too tacky. And then also the flow almost completely stopped. So I called it a day to figure out what I could do differently. Okay, even though recycling and biopolymers weren't part of this video, I have to give a huge shout out to today's video sponsor KiwiCo, because when their latest crate arrived, I noticed that they started packing their boxes as well as the stuff inside the box in home compostable plastic foil in order to reduce waste that pollutes our nature. Kudos, I think this is a great move and others should follow this example. If you have never heard about KiwiCo, you must have been living
Okay,
under a rock
cool.
because their crates, which are delivered to your doorstep every month, contain projects all around Steam that will naturally
I'm
spark
doing a
the
clever
excitement
cat
for
thing, I think.
exploration, crafting, and making in your kids, and are even fun for
Hmm.
you. We currently
I
get the
think we're gonna
Koala
see.
crate for our
Give me a
daughter, which
second.
is one of KiwiCo's 9 subscription lines for all ages. She's always super excited when a new box arrives because she knows that this means that she'll be building something awesome,
Can I
explore
misappropriate
things, or
this?
just learn something new.
Score.
KiwiCo crates contain everything you need for the project, so you can do them anytime you want without the need to get glue or batteries from the store. KiwiCo crates are designed by experts, and I love seeing the joy, interest, and excitement they naturally
can keep
spark in my
this.
daughter every time we build them together. Each
Erg.
box also contains a
Yee.
magazine that has additional info on
fucked
the
up
theme of the
once.
crate to dig a little bit deeper if you like. KiwiCo has subscription lines for toddlers to teenagers, and even I enjoy building their projects. If you want
There are a lot of 3D printing a 3D printer projects. They're all really pretty. By the way, can't lie. But the overall of the video is 3D printing a with hot glue.
to do something good for your kids, give them
Right?
something useful that has a lasting impact, or look for a
Right?
great gift for someone else, you can get 50% off the first month of KiwiCo's monthly subscription if you use the code CNC or go to kiwico.com/CNC. KiwiCo helps to make your kids the innovators of the future, so use the link in the description to check them out and get a great deal. So there were two main things at the moment I had to fix, and this was that no material came out of the nozzle anymore and the sticky filament that was almost impossible to handle. Let's work on the first. The filament extruder has a fine mesh before the nozzle,
think
which is
I've
called a
misused this
melt filter.
appropriately.
It is meant to filter out
I
bigger
think.
particles that
I
could
could be
otherwise
right.
potentially clog the nozzle of your 3D printer. Since I didn't have any flow, I thought I'd check if it was clear. Once I unscrewed it from its barrel, I understood why the extruder was blocked. So I extruded the hot melt glue at 90 degrees Celsius yesterday. There seemed to be leftovers of PLA in the barrel that at some point got loose, and since the temperatures were so low, it didn't become liquid and accumulated before the melt filter. I feared that there were more of these particles left, so I just removed it completely for now.
Got it.
When I restarted the extruder, it was working
You know when
again,
you
and there were
misuse
still a
something
ton
the
of
right way and
particles
you're proud of
flushed out
yourself?
that previously got stuck in the front
Okay.
of the melt filter. Problem
I'm reclaiming VIP slots by using the artist slot. I swear to fuck. I read the fucking description of what Twitch writes about its use, and it says people that even have contributed to the brand, and then I'm misappropriating it appropriately. So, I'm loosely interpreting
one
that.
is fixed, but how are we able to make the material
There.
less sticky so it
It's
can go
working.
through the feeder? When handling my leftover hot
Fight
melt
me.
glue sticks, I realized that they have an oily or waxy texture on the outside, which makes them not stick to each other and maybe even helps feed them in the hot glue gun. So
Fight
I
me.
resorted to something I haven't done
It
in a
means I can
while,
like
but
wing
which was
them out if
really
I
quite
need to
common
for
when I
something
started 3D printing, and
with
this was
less
installing
bullshit
a
in my
filament
way.
oiler. So I soaked the cotton pad with
Mhm.
machine oil and basically
Kinda
wrapped
clever.
it around our sticky
Kinda
hot
clever.
melt glue filament before it entered the
Not
puller.
great.
And that really
Morning.
did the trick.
How are you, Vess? How you doing?
The thin film of oil removed most of the stick.
I made people who were VIP into artist where applicable, and freed up VIP slots. We did community management shit today, bud. How are you doing? How's life? Good fucking morning. You're appreciated. It's lovely to know you. Nice to see ya. You kick ass.
And let it feed through the puller.
My
So in
stomach
this
hurts.
configuration, I was able to make my first small
I
batch
don't
of
like
glue
my
stick
stomach.
filament.
No, I'm misusing this one for this. Oh wait, that's the last one.
It wasn't fast, the filament diameter was a bit too
Mhm.
small, and it didn't
I
wind onto the
figured.
spool, but
I forgot what the fucking controls were like on the channel, but I remembered if you were marked as a VIP, you could like type even if your account was new or whatever and didn't hit the other recs. So I just did that and thought that would work. You know, I figured now if you need to tell me that I should shut the fuck up, you can tell me to shut the fuck up. Right?
made 3D printing filament from ordinary glue sticks. How about that? I had to babysit the extruder during the whole process, making sure that the shredded material fed into the extruder screw, and
Now all I have to do is pay
adjusted the pull
attention.
speed to not
We can always
overstretch
be on
it.
our shit.
Once most of my shredded hot melt glue sticks were gone, I stopped the process and tried spooling the filament onto a wheel. Even though this was oiled material, it was a pain to untangle because it still partly stuck to itself and was incredibly floppy. In the end, this was my yield from the first batch. Not a lot, but probably good enough for a first test print. The material was very clear with a lot of flexibility, really feeling like a wet noodle. It reminded me a lot of the most flexible filament I have ever used, which is Filaflex 60A. My durometer said that at least the glue stick was around 75A in shore hardness, but the slightly undersized diameter gave it an even more flexible feel. In order to find out how well and with which settings it prints,
I'm concerned
I
about
tried
how
to
it's...
load it in
My big concern is how we're going to draw it from the spool and through our mechanism. I'm not sure about this particular head on this model, so
to my
I'm
Prusa
interested.
Mark IV. Unfortunately, it's basically impossible to get the floppy string to feed through the filament sensor, so I had to remove the spring in the mechanism to make it feed. I didn't have a ton of this precious filament, so I had to use it very carefully. As a first test, I printed a simple cube. I compensated the lower diameter by increasing the flow to 150%. I played a bit around with the temperatures and ended up between 180 to 190 degrees Celsius for the best results here. Unfortunately, the fun didn't really last that long. After only some millimeters,
Ooh,
it jammed the whole
it's
extruder. I tried
reds out
fixing
when it
that
gets
with
out.
another filament oiler,
It's going
but
under
I couldn't
pressure,
print more than half a 50%
but it's
scale
working
3D
out.
Benchy until everything locked up
Just a
again,
little
which
bit
led me to
frightening.
disassemble the whole extruder. Unfortunately, that destroyed a bit of my plans for the iron-on batches. I wanted to use my Prusa XL, load the glue stick filament into one head, and then have the other tools loaded with different colored materials. The Prusa XL has
not at
the
the
same
moment.
print
Well,
head
I've
as the
been
Mark
making
IV
things that I
and will
need,
therefore also not be
but
able to
like,
print with this new filament properly. I don't
you
necessarily
know,
think it's a fault.
like I've made stuff that I could use recently. Like, honestly, this is the most accessible one to grab. This might be here and not full, but the pencil that I usually put in it, I finally brought back into this room from the other. Or not just the pencil, but like, you know, I've been bringing my stuff back from around the house otherwise. So, you know, inclusive of its notebook. Well, I've had stuff to move around, you know. This is very disorderly in here. It's like a mess. With like a lighter and a stress ball and a lighter and, you know, like basically stress ball, lighter, Rubik's Cube. My backpack was in here. Like my scarf from earlier, you know, like it's that everything thing.
Of the printer, but the undersized material simply
No.
has the even
Wooden
bigger
pegs.
tendency to clog than other flexibles. So my
If anything, I would have likely printed a little sheath to go over it. But I'm actually, like, with the humidity thing back refilled and listening to the instructions I was given, I'm just trying to wrap them differently because it's so fucking funny.
last resort was
If the more I learn to maintain my tools, like, the happier I get. Like, you know, my knife sharpeners by my knives, I try, but sometimes, often, most of the times fail to sharpen it every time that I'm done washing it, you know? Like, wash it, dry it immediately, give it a sharpen and all, rather, and then, you know, do the thing, then wash it and dry it immediately, put it up. That's my preferred protocol when I'm done. I generally wait, like, long times between. So, like, you know, wrapping the pegs tighter around the closer to the edge of the box is, like, I like that if it works, because if I learn to maintain my tools in even more aspects, like, I can sew my clothes. This sleeve is tasty. Please don't judge me too much. I know it's going to deteriorate. It just tastes good. Whatever. Fuck it. The cat's out of the bag. Oh no. I chew on my sleeves. You see me do this on stream. It happens to taste okay. I'm scratching my nose a lot. So that's why it's gross. There we go. And it's the outside of it that's itchy. It's not even inside of it. It's on the outside. So I'm just like trying to like oopiters, but it's itchy. I woke up from a weird dream this morning where in my dream, it was a nightmare that my sinuses were swollen up and like all that shit. What happened is I woke up to feeling that, got out of bed, and when I was no longer like influenced by dream logic, the physical response in my body was no longer happening because I wasn't having an allergic reaction, but that was constructed in my fucking dream. And that's just a response physically, so that can make sense for how it would happen pretty easy. Your body thinks it's having a thing, so it has a thing.
Out my old Ender 3 with the mutant tool plate system and
I guess,
installing
I don't
the
know.
extruder for flexibles on it.
I'm not telling me for you, I'm just saying for me, I got weird immune shit going on anyways. I don't know what the fuck you go through, but this is where I am, so I don't know where you're at. Probably tell your doctor, but that's where I am.
Omnia drop. Due to its super
I
short
told
and
mine and I'm
constrained
here.
filament path, it's usually able to handle every
So
flexible
tell yours, see what
material
you
with
get.
ease.
Tell me if it's
I loaded
different.
glue
Let's
stick
talk
filament
about
into
it.
it and printed another simple cube at 190 degrees Celsius nozzle temperature. And oh boy, did that print look nice. The material was super transparent and extremely soft to touch.
Didn't swallow it
I
either.
stopped after a couple of millimeters because, you know, material. With this positive result, I started printing another half-sized 3D Banshee, which initially printed really well. Yet, even though I had the cooling fan fully
it's
turned on
moving.
and printed slowly, it still sometimes remains too hot, degrading the print quality. But if you have ever worked with hot melt glue, you will know that it sometimes takes ages to solidify, and I regularly get my fingers burned and stuck together because I
You need
didn't
to
wait
set
long
a
enough
longer
before
time between
touching
layers.
the material. So bad and slow cooling might just be an inherent property of glue stick filament. Other than that, I think it really looked nice for what it is, especially in some flat sections.
I think you can
And
G-code
with
that in
out
there
of
to
the
your
way,
Prusa,
it was
though.
finally time
Like
to
just have
try
it hard
out
weight
if we can
after it
print
tries to change
iron-on
layers.
badges on a 3D printer. Since I can't use my Prusa XL with the undersized material, I'll be printing on my Mutant Ender, but have to switch the filament manually. I'll be printing one layer of glue stick filament and then the other layer with ColorFab's VarioShort TPU. This is a flexible material that
It'll
folds
basically
up during
glue the
printing, which
TPU
gives it a
together.
very soft touch and almost fabric-like
Yeah,
texture.
no shit.
And what
It'll
better
melt
way
it a
to
little
try
bit
this
in a
out
way
than
that
printing
should
the channel logo
keep
for some
rigidity
swag.
as it
I used a
fuses.
layer height of 0.2 millimeters.
Wait, that's not the right
for
kind of glue
first
for that.
layer
Never
and
mind.
0.3 for the second one.
Different kind of
After
glue.
the first layer, I added a pause command
This
so
is
that
nifty.
the printer goes into its
I
parking
like this.
position, and then the two commands to edit the nozzle temperature and the flow. VarioShort TPU forms up depending on the temperature you print it at, so you need to reduce the extrusion multiplier, and in my case, this was all the way down to 45%. So I coated the build plate with glue stick as a release layer
Oh
and
my
started
gosh.
printing the samples.
Sorry, how long have I been stealing this? Did I just start stealing it, or has it been long? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I
There were
initially
cute
had to
layers.
tweak the settings a little, but ended up
I think
with
I
some
bumped the
simple,
fucking
well-looking
thing at
patches
Duder.
that were ready to iron on. I
come
went
on.
home, got our electric iron out, and set it to the
38.
cotton program. I honestly had no clue how hot it was going to get, and was surprised when I saw around 180 degrees Celsius on my infrared thermometer. I then placed the first iron-on badge on an old t-shirt, put baking paper over it to not ruin the
38.24.
iron with seeping out hot melt glue, and then heated everything up. At first glance, everything worked and the label stuck very well to the fabric. I only had the impression that it got a bit
36.
too
It was
hot
2
and
whole
melted the
minutes of
TPU
fail.
as well. I didn't heat up
I was failing for 2 whole minutes. I apologize.
the second one as long, and it turned out better.
I just keep
still
the log
with
viewer
room for
open.
improvement. After that, I printed some more complex designs with up to
Multi-view,
3 colors and
log
dialed in the
view.
process a little bit better for some really nice
Play
surface
with MIDI.
finish. I'm sure you could even produce some way better looking patches, but I mean, I'm an engineer, not a designer. I put the first test shirt that I made even in our washing machine, that it survived very well. Only some of the corners slightly lifted after the dryer, and this might also be the reason why Mosaic's 3D printed patches still get sewn to the fabric here. So I guess the proof of concept was successful. Or what do you think? I now only need to create some better designs and maybe get glue stick filament with a better diameter to start a big scale merch production. I mean, would you buy 3D printed patches, or would you rather be interested in this filament to make
Not
some
a vent
yourself?
viewer, just a log
This was a
viewer
really interesting project, and I think I tried
for
out a rather
OBS.
interesting use for the hot glue stick filament that I initially
'Cause
thought
I'll
I
be
was only
honest.
making for the giggles. Hot melt glue or this modified EVA material was quite tricky to work with. It's way softer than I initially expected, which
I
didn't
fuck up
only
a
make
lot.
shredding the material challenging, but also simply printing it on a 3D printer. The other challenge was the stickiness of the raw material, which I reduced with some oiling. Some might be worried that this reduces the material strength, yet I've shown years ago that
I
the
fuck
effect,
up a
at least
lot
for
as a
oiling PLA,
person,
is negligible.
and sometimes
Even
I
if my
should be
patches
clicking
are
something
not the
else.
best design, I was able
And what
to
I
show
do is
that
put
you
us
could
here.
print your own very
What I mean
nicely
to be
looking ones
here.
yourself, which are fast to
I'll
make
color
locally,
code them later.
fully individualizable, and
I'll color code them later. Okay.
what do you think about glue stick filament? Where do you see uses for it? Or do you think this was rather a waste?
Something I might do with the printer is I'll be like color coding the knobs. So I'm gonna make my own knobs and color code them. And just print the color onto the knob when I make it. That is something I am going to do. Is put taller knobs for certain inputs so they're physically different, and then color code them as well based upon what they're assigned to. So like, you know, the first two are like voice for me and whatever comes in over Discord. And then there's like, you know, shit that we don't use, shit we do use, video game over here. And then there's the virtual inputs that are turned the fuck down over here because there's no music playing balls. There's no music playing balls. No playing balls. Anywho, so I'm a noob, I don't know what I'm doing, and I suck ass. And so we're kind of here. Like, I don't know what I'm fucking doing. I've rejected the fucking holy order of MIDI my whole life, like up until this point, like some kind of goober. And I've been sleeping on how easy it is to like have a pause button. Having a fucking pause button. Right? I've been sleeping on this. I'm fucking ignorant as shit, cousin. Like, that's the problem. Right? Like, I could have been doing some bullshit. Like, I only have to look because it's in my hands, not like under my keyboard right now. But so like, I am an ignorant bitch. And
Imagine
you know what?
discovering a blog.
That's okay. That's fucking fine as wine. And we're fucking okay. But no, so I'm bad at this. And I keep fucking hitting it when I don't mean to for bullshit. Or occasionally putting us in the one for DaVinci. Because I have to mouse in for the one for the fucking audio engine right now for some reason. Hold on, I need to touch OBS itself like grass. Okay, there we go. So yeah, there's my little audio engine because I suck. Here you go. This is like me trying stuff, and basically what's going on here is we're watching a bitch failing in motion at the moment in real time. In stereo, okay? You're watching Failing in Stereo, brought to you by my fucking failure ass. It's really cute. I think it's kind of cool. I'm here for it, you know? I don't know. I'm here for it. I'm chilling. I don't know what you want from me. We're just here, glad to be alive. I don't know why I assigned these like I did. It's okay. I'm new to this and I'm a noob and I have only room to get better and less shitty. And you know what? One of these days, that's gonna come. I'm gonna one day be less of a shit person and a shit actor. Oh, I see why. One of these days, some of these days, you just want to break shit. Everything is fucked and you don't give a poop. Wait. I missed it. This should be 7. You, icky poo poo, nasty boo boo. There you go. Now they're in the right order. That reflects it. I put them in groups so it's more easy to like just boop shit out of the way and not have to deal with it. But I'm fucking new and I'm bad and I suck ass. And sometimes I push the wrong goddamn thing. And, you know, I'm sorry.
Where someone shares every emotional detail.
I'm fucking sorry. I'm sorry I suck.
Emotionally invested. I mean, this author is recounting their journey of surviving Hodgkin's lymphoma, stage 4, multiple times. She constantly portrays herself as being weeks away from death, only to come back and say, I am cancer.
So I watched the log I'm trying to give us a rewind button next. That's like my next on the agenda thing, okay? I'm using auto hotkey to sew a lot of this together. I put it all in the about in our little attribution panel again, so it's all updated. Everything that we're currently doing is there. Anyways, so like I have to sew a lot of shit together with auto hotkey, and I'm trying to like I might give us a like go to Firefox explicitly and then start like going back for however long I'm holding it button, because that sounds fun to me. Like press it for back and press it for forward. Hold it for seek maybe. Maybe the inverse, I don't know. I'm having fun, fuck off.
Free. This beloved churchgoer. I mean, she would give these speeches at church and people would literally just walk up on stage and throw money at her because, hey, what is $20 when I could be saving a mother's life? Not to mention her blog where people could freely donate as much as they wanted, and she ended up getting donations from around $80,000 to, $400,000 in donations. You donate money, gift cards, you're babysitting, you're donating your airline miles, all for our self-proclaimed living Fault in Our Stars. But what if your generosity was all fueling a carefully crafted deception? What if this person is exploiting your compassion to fuel her fraud? This story is true. It's the story of Amanda C. Riley, or cleverly named Scamanda. Today we'll be talking about her story. I mean, it is so hard to pick apart someone who you...
I'm such a goober. That's all. And yes, Vess, I did take some gribby socks from the Gribby Sock Palace.
Believe is faking cancer, because if you're wrong, that's a new level of immoral. But due to investigative reporters and of course our good friends the IRS, this scheme didn't last forever. So make sure to give this video a thumbs up, subscribe, and let's get into it.
They let you have them. I didn't take them. They're like, you have to take them because they go on your feet. Or else they pitch them, so I was allowed to take them. But I still call it theft when I was like allowed to take a hoodie from my like friend, and I still call it stealing when I was like given a hoodie, or when my like another example is I have a cute pillow. When I was moving, I accidentally kept it in my shit. My ex was like, you can keep it, because I let them know when I was trying to return it, and it ended up just being my pillow. I still say I stole it though. I don't like it's weird. Ugh.
Our story begins in 2002 when Amanda was introduced to the Riley family while she was in college. The Rileys were dealing with a challenging time. I mean, their daughter Jamie was dealing with a leukemia diagnosis. They wanted someone to provide stability, just be a friend to their daughter Jamie. I mean, she couldn't really leave and see a lot of people in her life because if she even caught a small cold, it could lead to her death. But what seemed like, luckily for them, Amanda was like a perfect fit into this family. This beautiful story took an unexpected turn when Corey, the father of the Rileys, decided that he was just going to pack up and leave. No, but actually just pack up and leave. I mean, one of the children literally had to call their mom while she was at work and say, Dad just left. It does get more complicated because Corey, who was in his mid-30s, he married Amanda, remember Amanda, who's in her mid-20s. Things did not stop escalating because guess what? Corey and Amanda decided they wanted full custody of Corey's daughter, Jessa. There were these tiny little sprinkles, just holes in her story before she even started claiming she had cancer and made this blog in 2012. Because in 2010, she kind of did this speedrun trial with her friend Lisa. One of the children who went to Lisa's daughter's school had a parent who was diagnosed with brain cancer. And the school ended up raising over $100,000 to help his treatment. When this conversation came up between Lisa and Amanda didn't really have a huge response. The very next morning, she calls up Lisa and she's like, hey, I have cancer too. And also, can you pick my kid up from school because I'm very sick from my chemotherapy. Mind you, she'd never told Lisa about her cancer. She never told her she was going through chemo, and then suddenly all at once, but okay, whatever, maybe she wasn't ready to come out about it. That was until Amanda came over and they had a little pool party and Amanda was going in the water, and Lisa noticed that there was a little band-aid on the back of her head and she was like, what is that? And Amanda was like, I had fluid drained from my brain this morning. And Lisa was like, okay, stay with me here, but you got fluid drained from your brain this morning, okay? And they put one of those tiny band-aids on, like the circular ones that are so small that they're like the last ones left in your band-aid box. She's dunking her head underwater, and Lisa's like, okay, I'm not a medical professional, but you know who is? My friend. And so she calls up her friend, and her friend is like, that is absolutely implausible. Lisa was not happy about this. She was fairly certain something was off, so she just didn't want to make confrontation about it. She didn't want to talk to Amanda about it.
Understood.
Amanda did continue calling and calling until Lisa finally answered. And when she picked
There's
up
some
the phone,
shit you don't have
Amanda was
spoons
like,
for.
I'm pregnant. And
I kind of respect the picking when you don't have spoons thing. I need to be better at that. I admire when someone can execute on it right. That is actually, like, you know, less concerning than bullshit
Lisa
and
was
bullshit
like,
me.
didn't you say that you were dying? But Amanda actually had the very best response to this. She said her pregnancy was reversing the cancer. Time goes on, and Amanda announces in 2012 that she was diagnosed with Hodgkin's lymphoma. Alita, who is the ex-wife of Corey, and you know, now Corey is married to Amanda, she felt really bad for this. I mean, she had experienced cancer firsthand with her daughter. But suspicions grew that Amanda was using her illness to avoid paying child support. Amanda was claiming that these cancer treatments had forced her into debt and she had to file for bankruptcy. Amanda presented a fraudulent medical bill that was totaling over $250,000.
I'm low-key doing stuff for the silly thing, so I color code stuff so I don't misclick.
$1,000. But she wanted 100% custody over her stepdaughter Jessa, which to me is like, so you can't afford to have your stepdaughter have full custody, and yet you still want her? Our story really begins when Amanda had her first child with Corey and created a blog called Lymphoma Can Suck It. The purpose was to inform family and friends, to raise awareness, and it did gain a lot of attention from the very start. Soon after, Amanda added a donation link to supportamanda.com, which solicited donations for her medical expenses. Within 2 years, she raised over $60,000 with more than 440 supporters. Amanda blogged about this. She said, "Thank you so much. You have helped put years on my life, from your donations from $5 to $20,000. She was selling bracelets that said #Team Amanda. She had people offering to come and babysit her kids and clean her house. Even Chili's did a charity event for her. She found significant support from the San Jose Family Community Church, where she became a very admired figure in the young adult service called Encounter. Amanda shared her experience with the congregation, and they donated things like gifts, airline miles, spa days. She announced on her blog that despite being terminally ill, she was pregnant. Contradicting what she said to Lisa about her pregnancy reversing the disease, she told her blog followers that she actually didn't realize she had cancer because the pregnancy was hiding it. So to me, it kind of seems like Amanda was testing this whole thing with Lisa. She told her story, and when she realized that Lisa didn't believe her, she switched it up for her blog followers. Her story was especially compelling when she announced to her blog followers that she was pregnant with her second baby, who was her miracle baby. Amanda claimed her doctors were shocked by her ability to conceive, not only because of her IUD, but because of all of these rounds of chemotherapy. 8 weeks into her pregnancy, she announced that she was cancer-free, and she attributed this recovery to her pregnancy. But just a few weeks later, she reported a relapse, saying the cancer had metastasized to her lungs while she was 38 weeks pregnant. Despite this, Amanda's baby that she was cancer-free, and she attributed this recovery to her pregnancy. But just a few weeks later, she reported a relapse, saying the cancer had metastasized to her lungs while she was
Hey Vess, why couldn't this person use a tone indicator? What the
38
fuck?
weeks pregnant. Despite this, Amanda's baby was born completely healthy, and she would show up in public with no telltale signs of chemotherapy. At this point, some people started to question her story. Amanda was frequently posting updates to her blog, although she conveniently omitted the names of any doctors, and when she took pictures of herself in the hospital, she looked unusually healthy. The only real evidence there was that she had cancer was she was taking photos in the hospital and she had shaved her head. But I mean, who would fake cancer? You know what I mean? Like, if you hear of someone who has cancer, the last thing on your mind is that they would be faking it. It was strange that she had her eyebrows and eyelashes after this extensive chemotherapy,
Thanks,
though.
Boogie.
But in 2015, a reporter called Nancy Muscatello entered this high-stakes investigation to uncover the truth about Amanda. Nancy received a tip from someone who was saying, hey, in my hometown, there is a woman who is faking cancer. According to this email, Amanda was using her illness to gain sympathy and leverage, securing a leadership position in her church, soliciting donations from members, and appealing the sympathy from readers on her blog. Nancy had to really walk on eggshells here because, I mean, if she was wrong, accusing someone of faking cancer could absolutely destroy her career. But this was personal to her. I mean, she had a sister who she had lost to cancer, so she was motivated to catch this fraud. So Nancy discovered Amanda's blog. She would scroll and see that this blog was riddled with contradictions. Sure, she knew a lot about it because she had a sister who had cancer, but she didn't know everything, so she did enlist the help of a friend who does work in cancer care. Together, off the bat, they found multiple contradictions, such as doctors prescribing medications that would never be prescribed together. She referenced participating in clinical trials that didn't exist or weren't happening at the time, but most obviously, when she said she was doing worse, it almost looked like she was doing better. Nancy found that Amanda didn't claim medical debt, just debt, but she was so confused because it was so easy to read it and be drawn in, only to be like, oh no, like I actually do think this girl might be faking. As she dug deeper, she discovered Amanda was married to a man named Corey, and they were going through a custody battle with his ex-wife, Alita. Nancy very cautiously reached out to Alita because, I mean, for all she knew, Amanda and Alita were best friends at this point. Nancy was surprised to learn that Alita was already suspecting that Amanda was fabricating her illness and described Corey and Amanda as compulsive liars. Going back further, she discovered that Amanda's claims had actually predated her blog because in 2010, she claimed she had cancer and she had less than 6 months to live. Going back further, Nancy discovered that Amanda's claims predated her blog. In 2010, Amanda had told her friends that she had stage 4 cancer and had less than 6 months to live. In hindsight, now that we know the truth, my question is, why was Amanda always claiming like stage 4? It's like she wanted the very most sympathy possible, and then she would, you know, get completely cured from it, and then she would be like back at stage 4 again. To me, it seems like she was very invested in this sympathy. Maybe it was money related and she knew that she might get more donations, but it's so sad. Amanda didn't know anyone was looking into her, and over the years, her claims only got more extreme. At one point, she claimed to be part of a clinical trial for a cancer treatment, Keytruda. She stated that not only would it cost her $12,500 a month, but she would also have to fly back and forth between New York every few months. Her followers were full of sympathy for her. They would pay for her to stay in New York. They would donate airline miles to her. This is because Amanda said that if she didn't get this treatment, she probably wouldn't make it to New Year's. And again, I'm wondering, like, did she go to New York seriously every few months? I'm assuming she did, because if someone donates airline miles, wouldn't they be able to tell if you're using them or not? And if she did go to New York every time, what was she doing? Just like shopping and like seeing the ball go down in New York during New Year's? Amanda's blog post showed her in hospital rooms, but Nancy noticed one pretty glaring inconsistency. Amanda claimed that they were just gonna, now they're allowing her to self-administer Keytruda at home, which is actually pretty much unheard of in clinical trials. Nancy was very smart about this. She actually called the hospital that Amanda claimed to be at, and she was like, hey, are you guys doing a Keytruda trial right now? And they were like, no. And she was like, okay, if you were doing a trial, would you allow them to self-administer it at home? And they were like almost like shocked that you would even ask that. Like, absolutely not. Keytruda needs to be stored at below freezing temperatures, needs to be reconstituted in a ventilated pharmacy, and needs to be given in an IV form. Nancy fact-checked a lot by calling all of these different hospitals Amanda claimed to have visited, including City of Hope, Johns Hopkins, Columbia, UCSF. She even confirmed minor inconsistencies, like she would look at, oh, Amanda's wearing a yellow hospital gown in this picture, picture and she would look at the hospital gowns of this hospital
Graduation of the
that she claimed to
Thinkinger.
be at, and the hospital gowns would be white or something. After this meticulous investigation, Nancy felt like she had a pretty good amount of evidence that something wasn't right here, but what could she do? Of course, she presented this to law enforcement. She reached out to the Financial Fraud Division of the San Jose Police Department. After repeated phone calls and emails, Detective Jose Martinez finally responded. Detective Martinez knew this would be really difficult. I mean, you can't just call up a hospital and be like, hey, did you have someone called Amanda Riley here today? Was she here for cancer treatment? HIPAA laws protect the privacy and security of a patient's medical information. So whenever he or Nancy were to call, say, a hospital, they couldn't say like, do you know Amanda? They would have to say like, hey, did you have a patient here today who got this treatment and they claimed that they had a lung collapse during it, and the hospital could sometimes answer this. Especially since sometimes Nancy would actually explain what was happening to a hospital and they knew something was up with Amanda too, so they wanted to help without compromising HIPAA laws. Detective Martinez started doing the same thing Nancy did. He went through her blog and started documenting these inconsistencies. Together, they took their findings to our good friends, the IRS. The thing is, lying, it's not illegal. Amanda has every right to go online and fake cancer and get all of this attention and sympathy.
True.
But what is illegal though is asking for money or getting money under false pretenses. Every donation under Amanda's Support Amanda campaign would be fraudulent if they could prove that she didn't have cancer. It took months before the IRS could get an investigator involved, but after time, Special Agent Arlette Lee took up the case. After a discussion with Detective Martinez, Agent Lee decided it was worth
I'm still fucking with
pursuing
MIDI
and
shit.
began a formal investigation. But now this was a formal investigation and a federal case, so everything would be confidential. This kept Nancy in the dark, where she would just have to hope that they would find what she had discovered. As this investigation progressed, so did the custody battle between Alita and her daughter Jessa. This was such a bitter and drawn out process, lasting years, literally. Amanda and Corey were trying so hard to make Alita look like this unfit mother, even alleging drug use. I personally come from a split family, and custody battles are so difficult. I get it, it's difficult on the parents, but I would argue it's harder on the child. Why did Amanda want custody of Jessa this badly? A lot of people hypothesize now it was to keep this perfect image in her head, because she always referred to
My dad threatens to kidnap me. You have no idea the bullshit that comes from a motherfucker using those fucking words. Seriously. It's a lot of work on the kid. I'm just saying. Like, I had a lot of extra shit
Jessa
to
as
do.
her bonus
was
daughter.
rough.
Amanda even shared this on her blog,
There's a
painting
lot of
herself
extra
as the
shit.
victim of,
You have-
Corey's unstable.
You don't know to call it fiscal at the time because you're a kid, but now as an adult, you've watched Letterkenny and can make jokes like, it took X number of fiscal hours. But for real though,
Ex-wife. Amanda
the
would
best reason to not be a shithead should be more that it's just difficult for them, but also though, it is also difficult as fuck for them.
even say to Jessa that your birth mother is a liar, and in a lot of cases it was just so ugly. Like, she didn't even put her birth mother as an emergency contact for school. In court, Amanda was claiming that Alita was mentally unstable, a drug addict, and abusive. She even claimed that Alita was trying to turn Jessa against her father, which actually it was the exact opposite. The weird thing is that during this trial, Corey and Amanda stayed so cool
They
and
probably
chill,
both think they're each right.
whereas Alita was very upset by these accusations.
thing,
Alita
is-
was so valid in having these reactions,
get here
but
thinking
in
they're
court,
right.
it kind of made her look more guilty. Amanda did end up getting full custody of Jessa, and I just cannot imagine how Alita must have felt during this time.
Right.
They were very strict on Jessa. They wanted her to get very good grades, but okay, valid. A lot of parents want that. After school, they would have Jessa take care of her younger siblings because Amanda was too sick, and I don't know where Corey was. He was at the gym or something. Jessa was a young teenager at this time, and one time she noticed an IV in one of her brother's bedrooms, and she's like, that's odd. And she also noticed that Amanda wasn't going to a lot of doctor's appointments anymore. When she was finally able to get on the phone with her birth mother, Alita, alone, she was like, something seems off here. That's when Alita confessed to Jessa that there was an investigation going on about if Amanda even had cancer at all. Alita admitted she wanted to protect Jessa by not telling her, but this girl was just too smart. Now Jessa, this young teenager, has to be living with her stepmother who is allegedly faking cancer, and she can't say anything about it. If Jessa said anything, this would be foundation for Amanda to take Alita back to court and be like, look, she's lying to my stepdaughter. At this point, Nancy knew that Amanda was going to find out that she had this whole investigation against her, so she said, Alita, it's fine to bring this up in court. Amanda responded predictably. She framed herself as the victim of this malicious plot. Amanda even blogged about this. On top of her cancer battle, she's also dealing with this person who is trying to ruin her life, the enemy, she called her. This only drew more sympathy for Amanda, and Amanda became convinced that Alita was part of this whole smear campaign. She was telling everyone that Alita had hired Nancy to make all of these false accusations. This only damaged Alita's reputation more, and people were believing Amanda without any questions. Good news though, in 2016, Nancy received a tip that there was going to be a search warrant at Amanda's house. And it was true. Before the sun had even rose, the IRS and SWAT team raided the Riley household. They were leaving with boxes of evidence, but the weird thing is, Amanda was surprisingly calm.
I mean,
the IRS and SWAT team noticed
do you mean
Xanax
Boogie?
bottles, and if you don't know, Xanax is used like as a calming medication. It is a controlled substance. So when they ended up interviewing Amanda about this, she was so composed and chill, and they were like, yeah, I can imagine you might be on Xanax. They hypothesized that she was using this medication to stay calm because can we just step back for a minute and
like as a person it's prescribed to, my experience has generally been it gives me a second between like the panic that would otherwise rule me and like contemplation where I can find myself negotiating myself away from it, and that little bit of time is really helpful.
imagine
It's like just inserts a bit of time to think before the deluge of panic comes.
Anxious it would make us to fake something so serious. It's like every day you're living in the Truman Show, except you know that you're in the Truman Show. It's just like you could get caught at any time. When news of the raid spread, Amanda's reaction to all of her blog and friends and family was that it was a case of mistaken identity. She said there's another Amanda Riley who is under investigation, but it's like, okay, no, there was actually another Amanda Riley who had cancer, but she had passed away a long time ago. I can imagine Amanda was pretty freaked out during this point, and she felt like she had to do something to silence Nancy. So she filed a civil harassment lawsuit and restraining order. She wanted Nancy to have no contact with any friends, co-workers, her, or anybody. This lawsuit dragged on for 2 years. Freedom of the press, I haven't heard of her. And it cost Nancy $200,000. Amanda and her husband Corey alleged that Nancy got them fired from their jobs, left them numerous voicemails, and stalked them. None of it was true, and thank you, Judge. They saw right through it. Amanda's key challenge in winning this lawsuit was very simple. All she needed to do was claim that she did have cancer, and she couldn't do that. Which to me is like, yeah, you were trying to save your own ass, but like, the audacity. Amanda brought in a letter from a hospital to try to prove that she did have cancer, but it actually was not proof of anything. It was just proof that she was in a hospital. It's so funny because it was brought up in court that a hospital literally contacted Amanda and said, hey, can you please stop lying on your blog that you have been treated here? They presented an apology letter from Amanda to the hospital saying, sorry that I said I was treated there even though I wasn't. Amanda denied writing it in court, but basically the letter said that she was sorry she lied to her blog and said that she was getting treatment even though she had pretty much given up, and She didn't want her blog to think she was a loser. Despite the ongoing investigation and the raid, Amanda continued her charade. She quit her teaching job to get a job as a principal at a private Christian academy. Her only job history was like being a substitute teacher and working at a summer camp and stuff, so this was a little bit surprising. The roller coaster continues because Amanda showed some people a picture of her body and like the x-ray and all of this cancer speckled on it, and then she turned around and said that she was in remission again. Not for long, because she shared on her blog that she had relapse and it was no longer medically plausible for her to survive. It wasn't about being cured, it was about quality of life. She had 3 to 6 months to live, and she just stopped blogging for about 5 months. She kept it up behind the scenes though, because this school was great. They made a fundraiser for her and another teacher who were struggling with cancer. They raised thousands of dollars, and my question is like, why were you keeping this up behind the scenes? Like, was it really so? This is just Michelle. But were you so upset that another teacher might be getting attention for their genuine cancer that you needed to have a fake relapse? I don't know. That's just me though, like my opinion.
Got it.
At one point, Amanda actually went to the San Jose Police Department
and
she showed them a stack of papers. She gave them a stack of papers proving that she did have cancer. But it was actually just a medication list of things like Keytruda and other medications from a self-populated list website, which basically means that you can put whatever you want in it. I don't understand why she would do this. Maybe she thought that just giving this would be good enough, but it's like, doesn't that dig you kind of a bigger hole? Because if you really wanted to prove you had cancer, wouldn't you bring the stacks of paperwork from all your cancer treatment? The IRS ended up sending everyone who had donated to Amanda's website a letter informing them that they were part of a fraudulent scheme. Almost everyone here genuinely believed Amanda. Good friends were reaching out to her and they were like, hey, I got this letter. Amanda said, yeah, there is an investigation going on, but it's because I didn't know that I had to pay taxes on these donations, and so once I get them paid, it's all good. A lot of friends believed her, and for friends who questioned her further, Amanda literally agreed to FaceTime with them while she was in the hospital allegedly receiving chemo. She was hooked up to machines to prove her illness, and my question is, like, at the end of the day, how did she do this? Like, she didn't really have cancer. My thinking is that she went for another reason. I mean, you can show up to the hospital and be like, hey, you know, you can go to the emergency room, or you can go to the oncology department and be like, oh, you know, I have cancer, I'm dehydrated. They might not ask you for like your medical paperwork. They might just hook you up to a machine. In 2020, after years of investigation, IRS agent Arlette Lee filed a formal complaint. In July of that year, 4 years after the raid, Amanda was finally arrested and indicted for wire fraud. Many thought she would plead not guilty, but in October of 2021, in this Zoom court hearing, she pled guilty. But during her plea, Amanda never admitted to faking cancer. At age 36, Amanda was sentenced to 5 years in prison, 3 years supervised release, and in order to pay restitution to her victims, but only those who contributed over wire transfers. Those who gave gifts, spa days, Christmas presents, gift cards, babysitting. They were not legally considered victims and therefore got no restitution. I suppose it does depend on how much money you donated. Like, say you gave her $20,000 in cash, I'd be like, I would be very upset about that. However, most people seem to be more upset over the fact that they had been conned like this. A lot of people were very personally affected by this, whether it was because it touched their heart or because they had family members going through similar situations. Amanda began her sentence in 2022 in Fort Worth, Texas. According to her public defender, Amanda acknowledges the seriousness of her crimes. She feels remorse and wants to make amends to those who she's hurt. But it's like, you know, one way, just an idea, that you can begin to maybe make it up to people is that admit that you faked it in the first place. It's so strange because after the plea and before sentencing, Amanda and her family actually moved to Texas. Here, she continued to try to seek treatment at hospitals under false pretenses. Fortunately, unlike some other states at the time, Texas had this internal database that kind of connects patients throughout whatever hospital they go to. So this put an end to her scheme. I'm not really sure what she she was doing with this, whether it was like to gain more sympathy while she could, or try to prove she had cancer. That's just Michelle though, like I don't know, I don't have any proof for that. Amanda's ability to sustain this deception for so long stemmed from exploiting medical loopholes. People said, well, maybe she fake fainted
I'm making
or,
Igloo proud.
faked
Hold
some
on.
kind of illness or just showed up at the ER.
It's worth it.
And that's how she got all of these pictures taken. Also, I don't know if y'all have ever like been to different hospitals, but some of them, a lot of them are very easy to just get up and walk around. People don't know why you're there. In fact, I take someone to physical therapy in a hospital and we literally walk right past the oncology department. She could easily just take a little selfie right there. She was also part of some cancer support groups online, which to me is very disturbing because not only was she asking for their sympathy, but I'll bet my bottom dollar, y'all, that she was like taking what they were saying and using it as her own story. Equipment she had that led credibility to her story, like these oxygen tanks, could be easily bought online. People were so shocked to hear about this. I mean, can you imagine people who went to church with her, okay? So she wasn't speaking this time, she was at another person's service. Amanda was sitting down and listening to this service with her friends, and she was like whispering to one of her friends and she was like, I'm not feeling very good. She kept saying that over and over, and then she was like, no, I need to get up and go get some water. And then when she was just about to leave the church just to go around the corner, she fainted. At this point, she was not doing well because of her cancer. The church called an ambulance and she was sent to the hospital. And that just makes me think, like, when you got to the hospital, what did you say? Did you say, like, I have cancer, this is why this happened? Or were you just like, oh, I just passed out from like dehydration or something? But anyways, the weirder part is that people on Facebook the next day were kind of talking about it, like, oh, somebody passed out at this church. And she responded to the comment being like, ha, yeah, that was me. I was the one who passed out. And even some of her friends were like a little bit confused by this. They were like, why would you say that? After this, Amanda announced that she needed more money for additional testing, treatments, new medication, and members of the church felt very bad for her. A lot of people stepped forward and donated a lot of money. And my question again is like, what made you decide that today is the day I'm gonna go to church and pass out and go to the hospital? It's like, were you at home earlier today and you were like, today is the day that I'm gonna do this because I need more money/attention. Another question I have is how many people in her life actually knew about this scheme? I mean, her husband Corey said that he sat through chemotherapy with her many times, along with her mother. I mean, a lot of people are like, mothers should just know, but like, I don't know about that. But
Bullshit.
She did end up buying a very big house during this whole time that Amanda was saying, like, I need money so that I can continue living. And ever since Amanda has been in prison, she never reached out to her bonus daughter Jessa that she spent years trying to get custody of. Luckily, Alita and Jessa have reconciled and they're now living together, and very happy ending for them, seriously. Amanda Riley was scheduled for release in 2027, but there was an update. Nancy Muscatello posted on Instagram literally the other day, "This notice is to inform you that Amanda Riley has been approved for placement in a community corrections center, otherwise known as a halfway house, and will transfer from this institution on July 28th, 2025. The inmate is scheduled to release on December 24th of 2025. The inmate is not eligible for parole." How do you guys feel about that? And what does that say for future scammers? Like, it's okay to do it because it's 3 years in prison if you get caught, you know what I mean? So make sure to comment below what you guys feel about this situation. I'm obviously not Amanda, but part of me feels like she's not really sorry, because it's like, if you were sorry, wouldn't you have admitted it before you were literally legally obligated to?
Igloo will be
Anyways,
proud.
make sure to give
Hold
this
on.
video a thumbs up, subscribe, turn the bell on if you're feeling risky, and comment below. Let me know if you'd like more videos like this. Thank you so much to each and every one of my members for supporting my efforts on this
I can
channel.
stage it in the
does
preview
mean
window
the
now.
absolute world to
Igloo
me.
will be proud.
But to everyone, I
So now
hope
I'm
you have a
staging
good
in
day,
preview and then
night,
sending
whatever the case
there.
may be. And
He's not
stay
mad
safe,
anymore.
don't fake cancer, goodbye.
Fuck. That's my stance here. Make people happy through tryhardery. When I'm playing with multi-view, I just have the scenes we need, and multi-view, I have the log for OBS, and I have the MIDI controller, and I'm just chilling. I color-coded everything a little bit better. Clippers. Here, I color-coded better. I know it's not going to be that distinct, but There's shades of blue that are blending together in the front and they go light to dark. And there's shades of green that are light to dark. Sides are purple, so I don't forget this is Unbound. Why? Because I need a quick visual reference that isn't that much to go along with like everything else. What couldn't I just like use that I have multi-view in front of me as my visual reference? I mean, yeah, but I'm a noob. Also, do I have to like get the velocity right on this one? Ooh, I misbound it. Ooh, I told it to be particular about velocity. Ooh, what a fucking noob. Ooh, noob, 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 fucking noob. Oh my shit. How are you so fucking new? You fucking decrepit noob. Holy shit. Brother, fuck my world. Holy shit, you are so fucking bad at everything you do. Okay, fixed. Save. There we go. Close. I'm giving you the link for the outstanding VOD we watched by someone who doesn't suck. I suck. They do not suck. They're cool. I suck ass. Anywho's, there's their thing. I say support people. Go do thing. Go do thing if you want to. We're just seeing if we have a new thing over here. You don't want to be in this? Base Canadian homie is going live in a bit, so I'm probably going to either harass them while they're on, like, you know, like a goober should, or we're gonna hop and say hi. I don't know which one of the two. I think they're on in like 2 hours. I don't remember. I'm not the fucking cleverest fish in the fucking water. Anywho's. Okay, this is for me for later. I genuinely am seeing like how they've addressed this. Thank you, Al Jazeera, for good coverage. Put us on this tip. Brought to us by Reddit through the misnomer of a fucking subreddit anime titties, which is world news. Got it, get it, got it, good. So they brought us here. I want to read this at some point. Apparently, the Vatican's trying harder, and they're addressing long-standing concerns that a lot of people have very concisely articulated. So I guess we're kind of at that point where I can look for something anew. Or I can suck a butthole about it. Angry at slop? Who's angry at slop? I was basically fucking Rubik's Cube slop yesterday. What? No. Like, you're really behind on this, honey. We're aware. Wait. Oh, thank you. Give us more art drama. It counts as interest and drama, so we get our way. You get your drama, I get my interest shit. What do you want from me? It works. It works very nicely. And I'm whiny, and we can like give me shit for this. Fast charge power bank, turning disposable vapes into a fast charging power bank. Okay, that's funny. That's in my watch later. I want to laugh at that in private. Now you know what I do. Oh, cool. BJ did this 7 months ago. Watch later. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, here's the thing though. I'm gonna just toss us into this. At some point, you're stuck with me. Okay, I clicked something. I guess that's where we're going after this. I'm sorry. You get some tears first, since you're gonna share them.
Oh my god!
You'll have tears too.
With a friend.
When you're on my stream, and you just start crying because I keep drawing fucking breath, and you're like, oh my gosh, can this bitch just roll over and stop? And I'm like, god damn it, no. You're to win, in it to win it, bitch.
Fake commission live 2D scam accounts. And interestingly, these two situations that I'm going to talk about have been pointed out by Twitter users. So this first one is tweeted out by Baba Yaga, who goes with a Twitter handle Baba_Yaga011. Hashtag scammer alert at Mia.
Oh, also, do we want to play Drova or Dark Souls? What are we feeling? I'm kind of, I don't care. Could someone help me pick? Drova, Dark Souls, Deadlock. I want one of the D games. I don't know which one. Drova, Dark Souls, Deadlock. Are you like... Hi, you've made yourself green again. Good job, bud. Let's see some in-game Drova. I think I'm mid-game. I don't think I'm in-game yet. All right, let me launch it.
This account, Mia Live 2D, is a scam account.
I'm pretty sure I'm like chapter 3. I guess maybe I'm in-game. I don't know.
So here
Let's go
we
check.
have a screenshot with Mia stating,
Good call.
"Hi, I'm a Live
Good
2D
call.
rigger artist, and my comms are open and would
We're also
love to
kinda
rig your
close
Live
to-
2D model in my style. So let's get in touch."
We're also close to in-game in Dark Souls right now.
went and reverse image searched, and oh, that doesn't seem to be
Just
like
saying, we got you.
work. So over here, we have Mia's
love and
account.
our
And
spec,
again, let
we
me
have got you.
re-emphasize, do not send hate to these creators. Honestly, these are probably just bots. I'm going to be real. So
Okay,
here
hold
it
on.
reads, Mia
I need
live
to
2D VTuber artist.
do
She, her,
MIDI
illustrator
stuff
live 2D
so I can
rigger,
capture
fan
the
art,
window.
Twitch stuff, commissions
I
open.
currently
DM for
can't.
more inquiries. Pennsylvania, USA. Join October 2021. They follow 1,000 over accounts, but
Right.
only have 300 followers, which is again not a big deal,
Lit
right?
MIDI
We've seen these
4B.
before.
I
I
need
do
an
think again it is
action,
interesting that
please.
they offer commissions allegedly, but do not
Which one
have
gets
a
the
card
game?
link, do not have a profile link, not really a
I'm
price
about to be
sheet or
clever
any place
and
we can kind of
multitask
look
this
to
one
see
button to do
examples
two
of past work
things.
besides
To
Twitter.
capture a game
But so here they have a pinned tweet that says,
and to
"Hi
switch to
everyone,
the game.
check out this sketch of my latest art piece.
This
My
might go
commission
poorly,
slots
but
are
I'm
still
doing
open.
it.
Reach out if you're interested."
Let's see if
With
I can
a
do
lot
this.
of hashtags. So this is the art piece in question with a
7
lot of
bindings?
preview watermarks over it. And then they have another post stating,
One's
"Hi, I just
cam,
finished the spooky
2's
Halloween
browser,
art. I'm
3's
excited to share it
game."
with you all. Plus, I currently
Okay.
have commission slots open. If you're interested in getting your own custom Halloween art piece, let
Got
me
it.
know." Now, this is where it gets kind of interesting. So here we have a Twitter user called Pessy writing, "Thanks a lot, Mia, for the profile photo. Her commissions are open for those wondering." And Mia says, "Thanks." And if you click this, here is the profile photo in question. In a little
browser,
bit interesting, if
game,
we do look at the
Da
hands
Vinci,
here,
Reaper.
second finger is behaving
Cam,
in a
there's
really,
twos of my
really odd
camera. I
manner
need to
here.
fix that
But
too.
this piece isn't really giving me AI art vibes. It is just giving beginner artist vibes. But if you go to this account, that is the profile photo, but this is a brand new account that was made April 2024 with no
There it
post
is.
on it, except for one post shouting out the artist. The only person that follows them is Mia, and they just follow Rockstar Games and Wuthering Waves. Are they a real account? They could be, but there's nothing else on this account. So they have another alleged commission, character art piece done for my Discord client. Thanks for the chance, slots are open. Here is
Hi.
their character
It
art.
was loading
to
up
me,
a
this
thing
raises
for
red
the intro
flags.
too.
I'm not saying this to try
That's all.
to critique the art style in any way, but
Because I
there's
couldn't
just
easy
a
swap to it
huge
when I wanted
amount of
to.
inconsistencies
So there we
between
go.
the art. Between this
Got
one,
it.
look at the hands. Look at how janky this finger is. This art piece uses entirely one line weight, which is something you would typically see of somebody who is newer to art. Nothing wrong with that. I've done that before too. And this piece looks a lot more polished, a lot more established, proper hands. So
Four.
I just think that quality difference
Three.
between
It's
the
three
two is
this
quite
game.
interesting, especially because the quality
Three.
piece, quote unquote, came
Can't
first.
forget, it's
and
number
then they
three.
have a whole bunch of posts where they kind of just retweet and
I'm
engage
gonna
with like
regret
random
this.
stuff and VTubers. But if you go under their media, this is where things get interesting. Here you can see under Syfy's post stating they're looking for a live 2D rigger, you can see Mia is dropping a post
Can I
being
do
like,
this
"Hi, I'm a
easy-
live
more
2D rigger
easily?
artist and my comms are open." That was the one that we first read. And this is what they claim to have rigged.
Oh,
Under
shit.
somebody
Can I?
else's post stating that they're looking for live 2D animators, Mia claims that their commissions are open. They'd love to make them art, with this post implying that this is a piece they've made. Under somebody else's post that they are interested and their commissions are open, with this post. And they also claim to be able to draw in this very like esports style. Somebody else, Arcos Draws, stating, "Looking for artists for a VTuber model to Japan. I have an idea, etc. Looking for commissions." Mia says, "Hi, if you're looking for legit VTuber artists, so sure I could help you out with it." With this, again, let me just point out already the quality difference between the pieces. As an artist, you know, over time you grow, you get better. There will be improvements in your new art, but such drastic quality differences between the pieces tells me that this is all not done by the same person. And if you look at the comments, nobody agrees, right? Nobody agrees that this is Mia's art. Jinlo-san says, "Looking for legit VTuber art? Yeah, sure. If you're looking for legit VTuber art, please look KZ Draws for the credit of this model. This clown took 30 seconds to copy and paste a lie. Mama KZ spends real time and dedication to make her model." Why don't I see it? So this is KZ Draws, the artist that made that model. If you go over to their portfolio, it says KZ is a freelance artist who specializes in animes and styled character designs, as well as VTuber models and illustrations. And would you look here, the model that KZ made. Here's another art piece this Mia person claims to have made for Persona, or this like headshot, right? Again, this is just odd to me because people typically specialize in their art. So people who draw furry characters will sometimes draw other things as well, right? But typically people have specializations, and if you do dabble in furry art, that typically is the main thing you create. So I just think it's interesting how they do apparently VTuber models plus esports style Sonic drawings, furry art plus animations, plus such drastic different styles for VTuber models and anime style illustrations. And apparently they make furry VR models as well. If you scroll further down their media, it gets even more weird. They are called Mia Live 2D, right? If you scroll down a little bit,
I think I got
their
it.
profile
Sorry.
changes so much. They
I'm a goober.
originally
I
went
needed
by
to
the
do
handle Kira
I didn't do the
underscore
keybinds yet for the
GFX,
other
they have
thing.
a really kind of like AI bot caption stating design
Oh,
creates
shit, I
culture,
didn't.
culture shapes
True.
values determines the future. If you guys want anything
True,
related to
true.
graphics, I'll do it for you at a reasonable
true.
rate with a photo of allegedly them, right? They have like more photos and videos if
Streamer
you
bot.
scroll down of who they claim to be with examples of logos they've made people. But then if you go down a little bit more, they apparently do NFTs. Hey fam, need NFTs? Consider me. I'll surely make something dope for you at reasonable rates. Another one where they're like, if you want 3D cartoons, hit me up ASAP. And the art style is just all over the place again. They do these types of illustrations as well as these emote styles, but also a very esports style piece.
Okay,
It's
cool.
just very
Sorry,
odd
I've
to me.
liberated some
Either
cut
this account
buttons.
was hacked and it was owned by somebody else originally, or it's just a scam account that's been rebranded over and over again by some bots.
kinda sick.
And that is the
We're good.
first rabbit hole to go down. The second one is tweeted by this person called Baz, who goes by Orenke_Baz, writing, at Amelia Aria 5 is a dirty art scammer. Imagine needing to steal art to be able to make a living. Go get a job or something, loser. OP says, who are you and why are you messaging me? Amelia says, well, I'm here to introduce
Scathing.
myself if you allow me to do so. And OP says, sure, I
4B.
guess,
I
but
need
why are you
4B.
messaging
Don't
me?
me forget.
And yeah, by the way, I'm just saying, typically if people message you unprompted out the gate like this, there's nothing good that's gonna come out of it. Amelia says, basically the thing is that I'm a paid multimedia designer and a university student, and currently I'm looking for some commissions to bear my university fees. So if you
I'ma
don't
be
mind,
real.
can I show you some of my recent
Also-
creativities? OP says, sure. I would have ended that right there. That is how all
Every time someone rolls up in my DMs and they're like, hey, I'm an artist, I make this and this. Can I do something for your stream? I have to tell them I make everything myself if I get the chance to. I'm sorry, no. I like making stuff myself. I apologize. I'm sorry. I like doing this myself. I apologize. I like failing and having fun. For me, this is fun. I wish you the best, you know?
the scammers start their messaging.
Don't
so
just
they
roll up in my
send
DMs off
screenshots
nothing.
or like proof of their work. And
Honestly, even if I know you, there's like a solid chance I will give you shit for messaging me, even if your message is like anything that is not like a thing that I could like a thing that's good to know or a thing that's like actionable. If it's just like if you just send me like some weird shit, I might just look at it like I don't fucking know. Thank you. Thank you for your fucking AI generated photo of like the fucking Cheetos dude fucking taking a fucking like Scrooge McDuck fucking dive into money. Okay. Do you have any actionable shit for me?
And just take a look right now. Like on first glance, the art style is so different. All these VTubers plus like a very cheapy style VTuber and also a very anime style VTuber and much more esports looking graphics and these illustrations as well. And Amelia says, these are some of my recent designs. Your art style looks like it changes a lot. One sec. What's your Twitter account? I might follow you. And Amelia links it. And that's the Amelia Aria 5 account. OP says, also, what's your method for drawing anatomy? I'm new to character art, so it'd be really cool if you could help me. And Amelia says, nothing much, just some experience and good setup for designing, which is like the most vague non-artist answer. That's the most non-answer ever. And then in reply to OP stating, I'm new to character art, so it'd be really cool if you could help me, Amelia says, by the way, if you say I can design one for you. And then OP says, sure, but you wouldn't happen to know who Starlight Artworks is, would you? And then Amelia, in responding to the other comment, sure, says, yeah, but before we move forward towards the requirements, I'll have to clear one thing, that I'm a commission artist, so I can't design it for free. Just letting you know, because a lot of people think that art is for free. And then in response to the Starlight Artworks, Amelia says, I don't know who she is. And OP says, yeah, you should keep track of who you steal art from next time. And this is the Amelia Aria page. It's always some red flags, and this account already gives me a bunch of red flags, right? They use the exact same profile photo as their banner. There's nothing wrong with that on its own, just that a lot of these scam accounts tend to do that. And I think that it's a little bit odd to have the same art you repeat, because if you're an artist, typically you have made enough pieces of your OC or yourself so that you can have multiple pieces to work with. Your social pages does kind of serve as a portfolio in its own right. Also, they state they're an illustrator, live 2D and 3D modeling
again.
with rigging. It's again the artist who does a lot, the jack of all trades. Again, it is possible for a genuine artist to have such a wide skill set. Typically, they're much older, much more experienced, and they can have a lot to show for it. For a brand new artist to have such a one with, I guess, not much social presence, you know, to have such a wide variety of skill set does trigger a little bit of a red flag, because typically people specialize. Linked, no website linked here, no portfolio linked here, no commission rate sheet linked here, nothing for us to go off of Twitter to look at examples of their art, etc. So here is somebody called Zaid posting that they have a new banner and stream overlays from Amelia. So
do you
Amelia
mean the
says, thank you so much for the
fucking
shadow. I'm really glad you love the overlays.
Shadow of?
For you.
Do you mean
It
the
was an
fucking
amazing
Lord of the
pleasure
Rings
bringing your
one?
vision to life. So
Holy
here's the
shit.
overlay,
pretty sick.
panels, and
Getting our
overlay,
capture
stream
stuff back.
overlay. This case is actually interesting because this person has done commissions, right? Like this one, they did deliver a completed piece. That what in the AI tarnation is the background? Do I even need
To point out how the screen is a tactile element on the one behind you. Yeah, that's
point
something.
out to you again? The lines don't even match up properly. If you look at the fine details, they don't really make sense. What is going
Nothing
on
with
here? Are
intent.
these like old
Cat's
kitchen
gonna
sinks?
say it.
Are these old stovetops? I don't
Cat's
really
gonna
know what's
say it
happening back
lacks
here.
intent.
And then they
We're
also do
waiting.
these types of black and white sketches, apparently. Their updated profile photo, which is... I'm actually not really getting AI vibes from this piece specifically. It's just, maybe it's just odd because it's like crop off part of their head to me gives me like a huh. So yes, this is one of those cases where if you look at it, right, like this person has actually completed a commission. They're not necessarily going to scam you and not give you any money. They allegedly have been baiting with artwork that is not theirs. And again, it's just the variety of quality in their alleged artwork is just really all over the place, right? We have this post where Amelia is stating, opening model commissions, hurry up and hit me up in the DMs. But if you look at the models, right, let me pause the wavy background because it's making my eyes trip up a little bit. They're all really, really different looking. The quality between the pieces is quite different. And the style between the pieces are also very, very different as well. And these two don't even give me VTuber vibes. These are just anime art. But yeah, again, the final thing I want to point out is just the big difference, you know? There is this piece that they allegedly made for somebody called Saka Boboza. And look at this graphic. Wow, this is really giving like desktop wallpaper, book cover vibes. And then this was a piece that they submitted to somebody. Nothing wrong, again, if your art looks like this, okay? Like we all have different art styles, etc. I'm just saying that the difference between pieces that they have claimed themselves to
I need to
have
take
made
3B
is
now,
just
I think,
so
as
big
well.
that I again have a hard time believing they made all of it. And again, this one's a very interesting scenario where again they did actually do commissions for people. In my personal opinion, I have a feeling this is a scenario, and this is my tinfoil hat theory. I have to say that so I don't get sued. That they claim to have made artwork that they have yoinked off of other people, right? And they are like, this is my art, even though it isn't. And then they do that to get people to commission them because they see the pretty art and they're like, I want this. And then the art that they actually deliver is of a different quality. They are using somebody else's art and claiming it's theirs. And then they kind of like bait and switch. This is a tactic that some of these like commission scammers will do because you did technically receive the art, but I would still argue that it would be considered a potential scam. You were presented artwork of a certain quality and that's not really what you got. I did some digging and I think the rabbit hole goes a little deeper than this. Again, OP referenced this person called Starlight Artworks and claimed that Amelia had stolen their art, right? Stolen Starlight's art. Now, I went to Starlight's page just to take a look, and there's some red flags for me here for Starlight. I was like, oh boy. So first, let's take a look at the illustrations, okay? These are the illustrations. These illustrations are all in very similar quality, you know, like kind of like a similar style. This one is a little bit different, but maybe their style changed, you know? Like all of these pieces basically uses a fair amount of airbrushing, but this piece doesn't really in the character. Now, they also have sketches as well that they do. And I would say some sketches do look different than others, but we can, again, you know, chalk it up to maybe like different style, like they're trying out a new brush.
Okay. Sorry,
And then we look at the
pause
banners. Button. And this is where I got
we
a little
actually
like,
have a pause
wait,
button.
what? Right? Because this is a full-on illustration.
Because I needed it.
And this piece has a watermark in the corner. And it's not
I'm just binding up my
Starlight.
control
And by the way,
surface.
if you know any of the original artists for the art pieces that I'm showing, please let me know. I'm trying really hard on my end to track down the artist, but Google reverse image search is like not bringing up a lot of these pieces. And I honestly think a big issue is just due to the huge influx of AI art that's been going on. When I'm trying to reverse image search these pieces, a lot of AI art that matches the similar color palette now show up, which is really annoying. Like I'm trying to search for this piece, and then as we look here, it's just all AI art of red-haired dudes with fire. But I'm just saying, I feel like you don't need to be a genius to know this watermark doesn't say Starlight art. And then there's this piece. And again, I just want to point out just the difference between the two pieces, the styling difference between the two, right? Like the style is completely different. And then we have some thumbnails claimed to have made, and animations, and motion graphics, and VTuber models. So again, this Starlight art is also expressing a lot of things that indicate, hey, they're claiming they can do everything. And again, there are artists who can do a lot. You almost rarely see them though. They typically specialize in a few things. People who specialize in motion graphics typically mainly do motion graphics, VFX, editing, etc. They don't typically delve into the illustration side of things. People who specialize in thumbnails can illustrate too, but it's not really their main shtick. People
so now
who
we can
do
like
VTuber models, like 2D VTuber models, they don't really do motion graphics.
But
like
it's not
this
working
person
very
claims
well.
to be doing too much. And a big one is this piece
I'm a
here.
goober.
This VTuber model
I
is Nanashi Yuki, and they do have a Twitter. So this is Nanashi Yuki, and they are a Chinese VTuber who also does speak English as well. And they're like a Chinese mermaid VTuber. And they have a chibi model. And this is the design for their model. And the artist for their model, my Chinese reading is so doo-doo, I'm so sorry, is this person from Klebo.
It's mine's
and
worse.
This is their live 2D
I'm
rigger,
literally illiterate.
So
I can
neither
only
of these
speak.
people are Starlight
It's like
Arts.
worse.
The person who made the art and the rigger are
I'm
not
the
Starlight
worst.
Arts. And again, Starlight claims to be able to do 3D furry art
I'm
is another
trash.
kind of
My point
specialization
being-
that you typically don't see people do this many. And they also make streaming graphics as well, allegedly. More streaming graphics, VFX borders, and they claim to do emotes and animated emotes. That's why
You wanted
to me
Drova?
again,
Give me
it
a sec.
rings
I'm
red
almost done with my
flag.
MIDI
But
shit.
this
I
rabbit
swear.
hole gets
I'm so
even
sorry, Vess.
deeper, okay? Because
I'm just trying to
this
make
is
sure I can,
Starlight
like-
Artworks Twitter page, and their Twitter page follows a lot of red flags
In
that
Bridge
we
We
see with
Trust.
these accounts. Okay,
Yep,
3D
sorry.
artist or 3D designer. We see this type of location tag or work tag a lot with these scam accounts. Okay, again, if you look over here, we have a link tree, so I'm guessing that does link to the page where we're looking at their site. If you scroll down on their page, you know they've also done commissions for people allegedly. But if we go
Oh
further
my
down,
gosh. I'm
this
trying
is
to
where it
open
gets
specific
interesting.
things
Here
because I
we have a
minimized
Twitter user,
stuff
Final
by
Fantasy Arts, on
accident.
October 4th, stating huge shout out to the amazing streaming pack that's elevating my streams to new heights.
it.
Camera emoji, camera emoji.
Got it.
Heartful thanks to you, Starlight Art 1, for crafting this incredible pack just for me.
Streamer
Let's keep
bot,
raising the
where are
bar.
you, bud?
So all of these emojis and everything
Come
is
on.
giving very
Oh my
chat
gosh.
GPT, especially the duplication of the same emoji. This overlay is for somebody called the Pokey
There we go.
Paradise, not somebody called Fantasy Artistry. Like this is for somebody who does
down,
Pokemon
there's
content. Not
this.
saying Fantasy Artistry maybe doesn't have like a side thing where they like Pokemon, right? But it's just a bit odd. And then if we go to the Final Fantasy Artistry account, boy oh boy, right? Look at the location tag. Same thing. 3D artist or 3D designer. And they only have 2 posts. One post, Starlight for a commission.
I need to add
and then
3B
one
again.
post, art is the
I need to
heartbeat of
close it.
storytelling. And these characters are the voice. Now take a look at this art piece. Why does this art
Oh,
piece's
no, I can't do
style
that yet.
look
Hold
so
on.
similar to Starlight's
I got this
style?
second.
I'm not saying multiple people can't have the same art style, but it's just weirdly similar.
was editing
And if you
art
look at the
config
Final Fantasy art accounts,
and trying
they
to color
follow
code this
all
shit
of
so I
these
could
like
move on.
bot accounts, and all the bot accounts follow them back. It's literally 1-to-1. So that's weird. So after looking at all of this, I don't know where this rabbit hole ends, and I wish I could give a
think it
conclusive
ends?
answer. Like
Oh,
this is the
no.
end of it. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. Right? I've gone down multiple of these sort of like VTuber bot scam Twitter accounts, and this one is equally as weird. What brings the final question in this whole Amelia / Starlight / the Final Fantasy art saga is, whose art is it then? Because a lot of these pieces, I could not find it. Google reverse image search, at least for me, wasn't bringing up anybody. So are these original pieces? But then it was really weird that the Final Fantasy account has a really similar art style to this style specifically. And then all of these bot accounts also have the same sort of sketching style, right? With the really white paper, this type of sketching that they do with like the 1 line thickness. Whose art is this? There's a watermark. This is clearly stolen. I couldn't find who any of these art pieces belong to. My reverse image search was acting up today for some reason, but the rabbit hole for this goes quite deep. The biggest thing, guys, protect yourselves if you are looking to commission. Please stay safe. Please protect yourself. My biggest thing, if somebody approaches you asking you
Seems
to commission
valid.
them, that to me is a red flag. I would not trust that. Make sure you look through their art pieces to look at whether the art style looks consistent across their pieces or not, and if they have testimonials from verifiable sources. Testimonials from
doing with
another
this
bot
one?
account
This
doesn't
one should be
unfortunately cut
toggles.
it. But to wrap
That's
things
it.
up on a bright note,
Got it.
I have some cool free art that
That's
somebody
why.
has made. So this is Anne, and they go by the Twitter handle Annie Alex, if I'm reading it correctly.
got it.
Anna, and they use they, she pronouns. And they said, hi, I made some free Twitch assets on my coffee. And if we go to their coffee, wow, they have amazing free assets look at this Farina themed Twitch panels, animated Nuvolette dragon. I'm so sorry, I'm not saying that right. Especially these slime badges. Those slime badges are adorable. So they have all of this really cute free artwork that you can go use. I'll have their coffee link down below, so if you would like to go and check them out, please do. And again, if you like this video, I'd appreciate it if you'd like to subscribe. And also don't forget to check me out on Twitch. I do stream there 3 days a week, Mondays, Wednesdays, Saturdays at 6 p.m. PST. Catch you guys there or in another one of my videos.
Please. Okay, thank you for letting me have fun.
Hey guys,
you got a choice. I can either learn about, we're in my watch later. I can take you one up. Hello,
everyone.
I can start you somewhere more like lighthearted. I got you. I'm gonna play a game soon though. I'm just like, give me a second. I'm doing shit for our shit now, apparently. I'm sorry. Let me do this. It's fun for me. Please.
The guards may seem motionless,
I'll make it up
but
to you.
one act of disrespect and you'll see them spring into action. And trust me, the consequences aren't exactly pleasant. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to like and subscribe.
Okay, I'm mapping
Let's
3B.
Get started.
Okay. I'm deleting 3B and I'm remapping 3B.
This odd man approached 2 guards with bizarre, disturbing actions, unsettling the guard and spooking the horse. When he tried returning, the guard barred him from approaching the horse, prompting immediate security intervention.
Fucking love you,
This
fam.
conceited woman thought she could boss around the security guard by asking him to wait just a sec while she grabbed the reins. But his patience vanished faster than the flash, forcing her to step outside quicker than she intended. This man blocked the path while 2 guards were conversing. Despite warnings,
I
he
need to
stubbornly
reconnect my MIDI device
persisted,
proper.
forcing the guards to escort him away.
We'll be
In such a
fixing it
crowded
during
place,
stream until I'm
the guard
done,
had to shout
basically.
to grab attention,
That's how life is going to be.
startling a nearby boy into
I
jumping.
don't think about it. That's the thing.
Get back! Do not touch the reins!
It seems it was this man's first time being scolded by a guard. Check out his expression. A picture of insecurity and timidity.
Alpha number 3. Yep, read from 3.
A group of noisy teens gathered near the guard's post. With just one stern word, the guard cleared out the unruly bunch as he stepped outside. This woman with a creepy smile was particularly stubborn, repeatedly trying to grab the horse's reins despite prior warnings.
I'll be taking toggles.
Stronger measures are clearly needed for some.
Sick.
Ignoring the guard's initial warning just to snap a perfect photo, this headstrong woman only moved on after a second, firmer reminder.
I'll read off the number 4 then.
Lack of respect. These
Wait, why would I
women were
do that?
only concerned about snagging a cool photo, oblivious to the sign
I'll do it on
warning
this
against
first.
touching
I'll
the
get it down
horse's
first.
reins.
Hands off the reins!
Worse than a rule breaker, this woman was reminded not to touch the reins, but questioned the guard with a "why not" expression. Can someone please escort her out?
Get off my reins!
The sign was right
Honest
there,
capture.
yet this man chose to ignore it. Guess he felt lucky. Congratulations on landing in the penalty box. Seems like this horse missed out on carrots for breakfast and is now quite cranky.
And that's on off. Okay, so I'm so bad at
Hoping
life.
for a cheerful memento, this girl grabbed the reins for a pose, turning a pleasant memory into a guarded reminder. Believing he had bonded with the horse, this man boldly hugged its head, a move that
Then I'll do
quickly
my camera
prompted
up,
the
down
guard
really
to
fast.
reclaim control. Back to the finicky horse that didn't get its carrot, remaining unfriendly to tourists until its demands are met.
Alpha number 3.
That's not
Yeah,
a spot
alpha
for
number 3.
poses, ma'am. Luckily for her,
Great event.
the guard isn't as stern as the ones in the videos. A peculiar character indeed. So captivated by the guard, the crowd forgot they were blocking his path, only snapping back to reality after a shout. An oblivious crowd and stubborn women blocked the guard's way, showing no respect for his space. Another stubborn woman clung to the reins until her
This is
friend
alpha
finished
number
taking
4,
the
right?
photo.
Alpha 3? Yeah, it's alpha 3.
Get the box!
Today, The guard allowed no one near,
Weird.
deterring rude encounters with his stern demeanor, leaving one man particularly startled by the strictness.
Get back! Do not touch the
This man's lack of awareness was so profound that even the guard's tug on the rope didn't faze him. It took a stern word to finally move him along. This woman didn't realize her actions were forbidden until the guard declined her request. Clearly, not everyone reads the warning signs. This man tried to lead the horse away by the reins, ignoring the guard's warning. The guard's shout startled not just him, but also two little girls nearby. Talk about a rude awakening. Trying to look heroic in a photo with his wife, this man earned the guard's wrath instead, making for a rather tense photo op. This man mistook the horse's patience for affection and leaned in for a kiss, only to realize his feelings were unrequited, much to his embarrassment.
Oh well.
This family's photo session was ill-timed, as they
should be
caught the
fine,
guard
'cause
in a
I have game
serious
capture
mood,
back at least.
eager to keep the
So
area
that should be good.
disturbance-free.
And that's all we needed.
It's not just the guards that can terrify tourists. The
B3
horse's sudden neigh had a woman clinging to the wall in fright. Bored from standing too long, this horse decided to prank the tourists. A quick move saved a woman from becoming part of the horseplay.
Why does it hate me?
This young man tried to touch the horse's
Why is it not
reins and had to strike a
capturing?
perfect pose, hoping his friend snapped the photo before
Brother.
the guard intervened.
It was registering the commands.
Mistaking a girl's
This is
arm for a
rude.
carrot, the horse gave it a curious nibble but promptly spit it out, finding the flavor bizarrely un-carrot-like.
I don't have number
Confronted by
pad
two
enabled on my
unruly
keyboard.
women
That's
at
why I'm
once,
struggle busing.
this guard handled the situation with finesse, resolving both
It's
disturbances
not initiating
smoothly.
capture though.
Ignoring the horse's restlessness, a daring man
off D3.
posed for a photo, provoking the guard's ire with his reckless
I saw it.
behavior.
Never mind. I see where I messed up.
This family wanted a memorable photo op, but they didn't factor in a
Got it.
nibbly horse. Luckily, it was all smiles and no bites.
On D3. There we go.
Not content with just touching the horse's reins, this man went for the guard's boot. Big mistake.
There we
Big
go. Got
no-no.
Save changes.
This lady ventured too far into the guard's booth, crossing lines she didn't even see. Talk about
It must not
overstepping
be
boundaries.
connected. That's it. No, it's not set to open. That's why. Okay. Sick.
An irritable horse chose this boy
Cool,
to
now the
demonstrate
log
what
has it.
happens when you get too close. A lesson on personal space.
I'm sorry, I suck.
The guard wasn't in the mood for company, enforcing a strict no-go zone around himself and his horse. You can snap pics from afar, but
There we
follow
go.
this guy's lead into the guard zone and
it's
you'll get
taking the-
more than you bargained for.
Huh. Wait, why is it uncapturing
This
when I...
pesky lady clung to the reins, ignoring the guard's tugs until
Why
she
does
got her
it uncap?
perfect shot. Talk
That's
about
weird.
holding on for dear life.
That's
Stop
weird.
posing with those reins. It's forbidden.
Okay.
And
Got
now
it.
you know
Sec.
why.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm bad.
These girls were so busy
I'm so
snapping
sorry.
photos, they missed the guard marching up. Make way, ladies.
Just disable that one.
The brothers
Easy.
posed with the guard, but the elder's bright red coat made him a target for a curious horse who mistook him for a tasty tomato. Surprise munch.
Wait, what is it?
This man's quick flinch from the horse's
Oh my
notorious
gosh, it doesn't let you
nibbles left
turn off
tourists
the MIDI
puzzled.
stuff
Too fast
easily.
to catch on camera.
This is so wild.
Tourists often block paths
It makes me destroy
unknowingly.
all of
Always a
3B and
surprise
close
when
out
a
the
guard has to
connection
shout a reminder.
just for it to take a change. I need to tell them.
A seasoned observer of horse bites, this woman panicked at a mere nod from the horse. A classic overreaction.
Okay, simple as
Crowds
fuck.
always
Game
block the
capture,
guard's
3B.
path, lost in their own worlds, prompting loud reminders from the frustrated guards.
Cool. That's 4B. That's
Here's
3B.
why guards prefer you
Make our
don't
own
get too
fucking
close to their horses. And they won't take responsibility if you do.
Oh, I know why it did that. It's a loot MIDI
This
thing.
horse
It's
has a
setting
strict
zeros.
no visitors policy unless you bring
Well, that's
snacks.
easy. No, is
No
it?
treats, no meat.
Advance. Where was it? I set it somewhere I can fix it.
A man's rude gestures to a guard prompted an immediate chase and
okay.
a stern lesson from the security team.
Got it. Whatever. Got
Guards
it. Please
grow
stay
weary as
captured.
day after day.
If you stay
they deal
captured,
with
you
clueless
win.
tourists pushing
All
the
right,
limits
cool.
of patience.
Good baby.
Some always bend the rules for a
I'm so
perfect
bad at
shot,
life. I'll fix this up
sparking
later.
outrage from guards over their blatant disrespect.
Bro, it's okay. I'm learning the value of
Controlling the horse
setting
was crucial,
toggles
as it could have been dangerous
with
for
studio
both the
mode.
horse
It's
and
okay.
the guard. His little boy dressed up as a royal guard member on his birthday. At first, he only dared to stand
I
and
did
watch
wait
the
for
guards.
you. I wanted to play
But
this part with
what happened next
y'all.
brought a smile to our faces. Much respect, because despite her disability, she is the only one who has asked if she can touch the horse. It seems that these horses are very curious about the scarves and their taste.
Scarves taste
You
so
would think
good.
they would post a sign to warn, but wait, they already
Why?
did. The guard stops himself from laughing. The more you endure it, the funnier it gets. Keep playing with those soilders. They are going to show you how surgical they are with those weapons. The rare moments when the guard lets someone touch the horse without it getting agitated. But there are some people who don't know how to behave even when the guard allows them to touch the horse. Like this man in the blue shirt who crossed the line and agitated the horse. Even after being warned by the guard, he casually disturbed the horse a second time. It wasn't until the police showed up that he finally stopped.
I feel like if I saw them, I'd just have to like whisper, "Hi, thank you. Is there anything you need right now?" Because I would like bring them water or something. Bucket, like, God damn.
The horse knows a beautiful woman when he sees it and smells it.
Thank you, poopy nasty boo boo.
This guard is just doing his job. Yet this woman in the white shirt stubbornly continues after being warned by him. It's frustrating to watch. A few young men tried to climb into the area where the guard was stationed. It's hard to understand what they thought when they decided to sneak in like that.
Why do people fuck with them so much? Like, aren't they there because
disrespectfully while standing next to the guard?
they're already being
the guard
shot
was
on?
clearly annoyed and warned him.
Isn't this how this works? Aren't they there because they're already being shot on?
This man didn't show
I
any
could be
fear
fucking
when
wrong.
the guard
I'm not a
warned him
clever
about touching
cookie.
the horse. The police arrived as soon as they heard the guard shout. Whether it's accidental or allowed, touching the reins of the horse is dangerous. The horse could lose control and become a threat. That's why the guards always raise their voices to those who intend to get too close. Instead of shouting, this guard chose to kick him.
But, honey, you're not disrespecting the royalty. You're disrespecting the people that the royalty have no respect for. And that they send to go do Charlie work. I think you're disrespecting your fellow, like, working class person. Like, I think with this one, I'm pretty sure, tell me if I'm wrong, aren't they here because they're being shot on by their own fucking royals anywho's? Like, isn't this a fucking, like, you didn't make them happy enough, so they're having a fucking temper tantrum on your bullshit life? Tell me if I'm fucking wrong.
Just wanted to show a bit of romance, but it seemed like it wasn't the right place.
I'm not a clever cookie, I'm asking.
This grandfather is telling the boy not to get too close to or touch the guard. Both of them maintained their distance to show respect. The guard noticed this, and his response was truly heartwarming.
I was not in my game.
Then we move on to a particularly determined Karen. She insists on touching the horse's reins for a photo despite warning signs, and even the royal guard has to shout himself hoarse.
Like, I swear to fuck, all I would be able to do is look at them, feel instant sorrow because I know what people put them through just because they treat them like property. And I would fucking just be like, do you need some water? Do you need me to bring you a snack? Are you good? Do you want me to, like, fart so no one else comes around you? Like, all I could feel was sorrow. I could only imagine sorrow. That's it. That's all I got. Like, when people make a game out of fucking with somebody, I'm just gonna feel bad about them, like, honestly. The quickest way to get me to, like, question some shit, the quickest way to get me to question all the homies and, like, go look at somebody else's sorrow is to treat them like fucking property and to demean them. God damn. That's a cute fucking puffy jacket. What's this logo? This logo looks fucking sick. I like it.
This woman was willing to block the guard's path. It seems like she got what she wanted. This is exactly the consequence he deserves.
Yeah, no, I would be like, do you want some water?
Touching the reins is already forbidden, but these guys took it even further.
And touched
They really don't know their limits. These idiots should be in a headline like fools challenging professional fighters. This man saw the guard angrily warning the woman before him. But out of curiosity, he still took the opportunity to move in. This woman had a unique idea. Instead of touching the horse's reins, she chose to place her hand on the guard's leg and got kicked away. That flirtation didn't go as planned. An arrogant
word
guy
flirtation
decided to mess
being
with the
used
royal
in a different
guards,
light here?
not realizing how serious
sorry.
the situation was. He ended up wrestling with the soldiers,
by
and
the
the
way,
result was that a troublemaker got taken
I
away.
have started a fight with the other people in the, not a fight. I've made it very clear to them that I was I'm not okay with them. Hi, this faction just destroyed the woods because they wanted to capture a fucking god. And I've told them the whole time I'm not for their bullshit. I tried to rat on them. The druid said let it happen. And I'm just like, huh. You know, we'll see. Let's see. But also, wowza.
No one wants to be rude. They're just trying to do their job well. Stay away from the guards area, or you might get hurt.
Sounds like it.
No one wants to raise their voice, but if you've seen warnings from
They're
others
not
and
useless.
still
We don't know
decide
where
to
they
cross
are
the
right now.
line,
We need to go
leave
talk to them soon.
right away. The guard is like a tank, moving through everyone in his way because that's his duty.
I've just not said anything since I've been done with that
A
mission.
beautiful outfit for the photo, but she didn't prepare
I've been
herself with
despondent
the
as
right
fuck.
posing tips. No
Like,
good
fuck
photos
them.
today, and it's all her boyfriend's fault.
Get off the ring!
She just wanted a photo with the horse and thought she could boss.
No, I'm sorry. After, like, remember, even before this, I know how people are just, like, wildly disrespectful. I would feel bad. I would whisper if they need water. I would see if I could bring them shit for their break and just have them, like, a snack ready to go so they don't have to spend 10 minutes going to the fucking gas station. You know? I'd just be like, fuck it. You good? Cause I'm so sorry my fellow hominids are just shitting on you. Casually and for fun. Let me bring you some water or some food. Let me help you out for once. Everyone else is being a shithead.
It around, but she never fed it a single day. In the end, she had to say goodbye to a scarf.
I would feel terrible. I could not even be in the same
This guy
room with
got
this
a bit
behavior.
Too confident, thinking he
I
was
just
an
couldn't even
exception
be in the
and
same
decided to
fucking
grab
room
the
as this
reins.
behavior.
Get off the ring!
Dude, The warning sign is for everyone. Did you think your name wasn't on it? I really feel sorry for the girl who fell, but the guards were just trying to do their job. Always pay attention to your surroundings and give way to the guards. It seems like this woman is trying to test the distance at which the guard will react. At first glance, it seems like this man isn't doing anything wrong, but he's actually blocking the guard's path. It's time for them to head inside.
Why is it a tourist thing to fuck with them? This is so weird.
I'm sorry for my countrymen. Reins while taking photos. It affects both the horse and the rider. These teenage boys are really unruly, always trying to get too close and show off their toughness. But when the guard comes out, they run away like little kids. Disrespectful tourist refuses to move. This is why the Queen Guard should never be polite. We witness a scene where a man, looking much like a tourist, blocks the path as the royal guard marches by. He should feel lucky this isn't the time of King Richard III.
Looks like treachery just found them in the lap.
A mother and her child being so respectful, and in return, the guard was so kind to them.
Nice.
I don't know how she still can smile after being bitten by the horse.
My favorite pastime, indeed.
Just like in the previous
I love subverting those who try to sow cruelty. This game is letting me play my favorite fucking hobby pastime. Subversion for the fucking shits and gigs.
To put up with disrespectful people like that.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Turns out that horses are just like people. No one likes to work overtime. These tourists are reenacting what it's like to get bitten by a horse. Just don't try this with a real horse.
Why are you putting the baby at risk?
Action of the mother. Luckily, a soldier reminded her. This woman followed the guard back to his post. Even after being caught, it took him 2 shouts before she finally left. Horses can recognize
I would ask for permission to take a photo if I even wanted to.
When we are afraid,
I would try to offer them food and shit because I feel bad.
He just likes women more than man.
Goddamn.
This man mistakenly grabbed the guard's leg. However,
also,
the guard only gently reminded him.
As a person who likes horses, like, they are like big puppies. Except they're like big fucking 100,000-pound puppies with a lot more fucking kilojoules of force when they just try to like, oh, fuck you, get away. It's a lot more force when they're like, oh, fuck you, get away. You know? They're just swatting you. Do you know what horses do to each other? You think fucking American sports ball linebackers have shit on horses? I'm sorry. Do you know what horses do when they're playing? Do you know how horses play? You would fucking have a concussion and a broken fucking rib. That's playing. Do you think I went smoke with beautiful equine friends? No. I want to see them thrive, and I like it when they treat me like I am a weak little puppers. I like that, because then they don't want to fuck with me, they don't want to measure up how big their fucking intellect, wit, and dick is. And I'm just chilling like, you know what, fuck it, treat me like I'm a subservient ass bitch lovely horse, because you could fucking destroy me. I love you. They can't turn on a dime, I can. They can keep me safe. Fuck it. I'm gonna hide with horses. If shit gets bad, I'm gonna hide with horses. Never ride them, just hide with them. You won't catch wind of me with the humans. I'll be with the fucking horses.
Even with warning signs and numerous instances of horses getting agitated by tourists grabbing the reins, these visitors still ignore everything just to get their photo.
Predator for in.
This horse appeared to be panicked and began to move out of position. That girl is the only one who hasn't seen what a horse kick can do to you. Everyone else understood the message to back off and not get too close. It's not often we get to see pure joy in the smile that young man had when he saw his father and girlfriend. I can imagine how proud that father could be. Another day, another horse bite. This woman got too close to the horse.
What do I do with this? Is this like key items?
You might think this
key.
is a cute moment between this woman and the horse, but in reality, if someone tried to do the same, the horse would most likely bite back and hurt them.
Oh, there we go.
The little boy was trying to make the same paces and steps as the guard, and he wanted to show he was dutiful. When joy turns to pain, keep your hands off the King's Guard's horses. Serves anyone right to get bitten. Here's another case of a mother holding her baby too close to a horse. She even moved the baby to the side of the horse. You definitely don't want to know what could happen if the horse gets agitated, right?
Oh,
Pay attention to your...
No shade to the equine friends. I love them dearly personally, and I think that that's, like, I think they're lovely. Let's be honest here. I put a blindfold on in game. Also, zebra fucking murder every baby that isn't their baby around them. Like, horse homies do some shit. I'm just saying, I love them. Their society isn't our society, and they do other shit that they need to do. All right. I'm just saying, like, I would not go testing a fucking gull or a horse with a baby around ever. Love and respect gulls and horses. Just saying. Like, your currency of emotional coffers and shit isn't the same shit, and, I'm not gonna fuck with the homies, because they've got shit to do, and I don't want to fuck with them. They seem like they're fucking busy, you know?
Surroundings, especially in solemn places. Like this, a heartwarming moment when the guard let this blind woman have a chance to touch the horse. A small
Where's my
gesture
house
that
in
means so
game?
much. What a
They built me a house, they
disrespectful
said.
woman.
Where's the
She's
shit
on a
at?
military base, standing in front of a soldier and
Yeah,
acting
where's her
like that.
house?
Someone needs to get her out. If you remember this
I know,
famous
right?
Corinthian, I have the same question as you. Why didn't anyone arrest her?
Trap molds? Where do I get more trap molds?
She
Oh, I can
absolutely
make 10
thinks
of
she
these
has a
bastards.
special connection with that
Wicked.
horse.
Bro, I got a special
Step
connection
aside,
with
Karen.
your dad.
They don't want to take pictures with you.
Your traps.
This rude family knows the rules, yet ignores them, dismissing the guard's warnings until the woman brazenly touches his sword. Security needs to step in immediately. If you want a great photo, you need to follow the security guard's rules, or you might end up leaving without a single picture. This woman wanted to add a special touch to her family photo, so she grabbed the horse's reins, and the result was more spectacular than expected.
Couldn't be us. Like, I adore horses, but I also
Even
know
the
they get
horse
frightened
objected
enough.
to the girl's
Like, I'm
actions,
not gonna
and she
startle the
failed to
homies.
notice. Truly a display of tactlessness and rudeness.
Also, they don't have front-featured eyes like we do. Like, I'm gonna have some extra courtesy for them. I think they deserve more kindness than I do. You know? Just saying. I think they're cute. I kind of love them.
It seems it's never enough for this girl until the guard gives her a footstep reminder. Only then does she realize she's gotten too close. This woman stood too close to the security guard and too close to the guard's weapon. A dangerous distance. The guard reacted immediately by pushing the woman away.
Wait, which was it? Oh, good.
It seems this guy missed the memo on Royal Guard etiquette. Rule 1,
Give me your goods.
don't touch the horse's
Yo, when did I
reins.
get 6K?
Rule 2,
Yo,
don't touch them,
wicked.
period. It's not that they're unfriendly, it's just that their job comes with a
hell
strict
yes.
set of do not touch policies. It seems
What's
like
this?
everyone wanted a photo holding the reins like this girl, clinging tightly to them until the security guard had to remind her to back off before she finally let go. The rude woman was trying to grab the reins and pull the horse down just to take a photo. Luckily for her, the horse didn't
I love
react.
horses, okay?
Otherwise, the lesson
That's
could
all
have
I
been
got.
even more costly.
They're beautiful, they're sweet, they're
Be a
cute.
smart and
They
civilized
take care of me
traveler.
like I'm a fucking baby.
Insisting on having your way in a foreign country is
They're
truly
like, hey,
rude, just like
you
this girl's
fucking whingy,
behavior.
incompetent bitch. And they take care of my ass.
Blocking the security guard for a good
All I gotta
photo?
say.
That's rude and risky.
Puppers,
They won't stop
horses,
just because you're
kittens,
standing there, and they won't
taking
take
mercy on my fucking
responsibility
worthless
for
ass.
any accidents that might
I'm here
occur.
for it.
This woman kept standing in the
is gonna
guard's
be in my
space
head.
and annoyingly touched the reins even after
Shit's
being
gonna
warned.
live in the echolalia
She remained
for a
overly
while.
optimistic and teased the security staff,
I wanted to
which
try
resulted
this.
in a serious warning. These women tried to tease a security guard with a photo, standing so close to him that he had to remind them to back off. You won't be laughing when he raises his voice.
Yeah, I will. I like when Coach Greg yells at me a little bit.
The line, provoking the guard to drastic
I don't always
measures.
agree with his stance on like denigrating people and then standing nobly.
You're truly
I find it to be a little bit wibbly wobbly, but I like him yelling at me. It makes me feel relaxed.
Trying to grab the horse's
happy,
reins,
you know?
even after the handler has smoothly picked them up. She kept poking the bear, or in this case, the reins, until the guard had to boot her out for the third time.
I would rather have to fight a bear than a horse. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm not even fucking bullshitting. Like, I feel like a bear v horse, I'd rather go against the bear than the horse. Like, just, but determined, pissed, and like, yeah. I'm a run from either. The things I will do to run from like a horse friend versus a bear friend. Yeah, you can be like, oh, you can like whip, we can like, you can weave and wobble and stuff, and the horse can't turn as fast as you. I think they'll just like hang back a little bit, look at the fucking tangent, and come and wreck me, honestly. Like, a bear homie, I if it's a polar bear, I'm gonna drop my clothes and just like start leaving them shit to look at and play with, apparently, because it's apparently how I'm gonna try. Oh no, don't hurt me. Any other bear homies, I can just puff up and pretend to be big man on campus McG, just like fucking, like Coach Greg does, you know? Just pretend to be Coach Greg. They'll think I'm big man on campus. I win.
It's a real
Easy.
headache dealing with folks who just don't get the hint.
Easy. Easy peasy.
This dude thought as long
420.
as he didn't touch the guard, he'd
What,
be
the
in the clear.
titties?
But nope, just
Harder.
giving off
Give
that
one
annoying vibe can get you booted from the
Don't show me your
spot.
tits, go away.
Turns out, Royal Guards have a pretty low
Who
tolerance
gives me
for
weapon brewing,
personal
or sorry,
space
potion
invaders.
brewing in this game?
This gal threw caution and the rules to the wind just for a killer photo op. She hung around, urging her buddy to snap a pic of her touching the reins. Super rude, right? And boy, did the guard have a fierce reaction to her crossing that line.
Headless Ripper.
The woman glanced at the guard as if she was flirting with him. Wake up! Reality is cruel. They're asking everyone to leave for the changing of the guard, but she still goes for her photo. She might not understand the language, but the guard's shout and body language were crystal clear to understand.
Are you sure? Because Coach Greg yells at me, and I'm
clearly
like,
see he warned her without
this is
yelling in the
cozy.
beginning. Understands or
chilling.
not, she should know that when a
This
guard
is nice.
talks to her, it means she's clearly
teach me
doing
how to
something wrong.
teach me a new skill. No, fight better. I have a sword equipped. Wait.
The
What do you
officer
teach?
requested she move back. She did for
What all
about
you
5
got?
seconds. A clear indication that
Extra parry?
tolerance breeds contempt where the tourists are concerned.
I can stun these bastards.
Does this kid think his parents
Was
are
it
taking him
50?
to Disneyland or something?
Oh, 55. Eat an asshole.
This
I'm not
drunk man
expecting
was
for
asked
that.
to leave by the police, but why did he end up in a place like this in the first place?
A third combo
That
attack.
horse looking like,
that's
Karen,
actually
I
worth
tried to
it.
tell you to move over.
That's a good middle of the fucking
Just
road
one
one.
more second,
Talk about a
and the guard would have
centrist ass
given this woman a
choice. I
lesson
call it
she would
soda
never
pop, by
forget.
the way. I still joke about that. I still joke that like my most central take is that it's not soda or pop, it's sody pop. Because it's not soda or pop, it's sody pop. That's my joke. Because like otherwise I don't like, you know, even telegraphing that a subscription to like an aggregate fucking philosophical thingy, because then I have people assuming my stance is based upon other experiences that aren't worth my goddamn ass, and it's not even worth my fucking time, so, you know. But anywho's, I do call it sody pop. Also, I need to BRB.
Get.
I forgot.
Why do people
Hold
think
on.
it's okay to touch a guard? Horses are smart creatures, so treat them with respect. This woman doesn't even realize that the horse is very uncomfortable with her actions. Why does she need someone else to remind her of this when she's supposed to be an adult?
Get off the reins!
Has anyone found the photo this guy took? I wish he'd recorded a video instead. He would have captured the moment he got scolded. I love how the whole family said thank you to her as well. You could see from her expression that the visit really touched the guard's heart and meant a lot to her. The guard is having a great time too. He pulls the horse's head around like a game of Space Invaders. This woman points her hand in front of his face, looking at him like he is a circus freak. She took it way too far and violated his space in every way. I'm glad he walked away. Nobody try grabbing the horse's reins. It's like trying to wrestle control of the horse away from the guard, and you'll unleash their wrath. Worse yet, you might even get on the bad side of security. And trust me, that's a showdown you won't win. Looks like this lady watched some videos on my channel and learned just in time that touching the guard's reins is a no-go. Luckily, she remembered at the last second, and the guard was nice enough to teach her the ropes, literally, on how to avoid breaking the rules. And then there's this lady, a prime example of someone who hasn't watched our videos. She didn't know the consequences of touching the horse's reins, even though she asked beforehand. But hey, rules are rules, and there are no exceptions, no matter how politely you inquire. This couple is a match made in rudeness heaven. He tried to please his wife for a perfect photo, blatantly ignoring beach rules, thinking a simple sorry would fix everything. Thinking she was unnoticed by the guard, the woman posed and broke the rules. But touching his leg was a step too far. Touching a stranger is rude enough, let alone a security officer.
Get back to the King Logo!
This guy stood too close to the guard, invading his space to the point of annoyance. The guard had to tell him to back off. Had he kept his distance, none of this would have happened. This lady must have realized that visitors taking photos with the guard could end up being bitten by the horse. Guards have strict rules to follow and won't break them for anyone. When you see them, it's best to step aside and let them do their job.
My wife, the Queen's Guard!
This crowd's curiosity is blocking the guard's movement. If needed, they can literally walk right through you. The clueless woman breezed past the barrier and hugged the horse, an annoying innocence. Lucky for her, the guard was gentle, or that smile wouldn't have lasted. When sightseeing, don't wander into restricted areas, folks. They're off limits for your safety, and luckily, guards are there to remind you not to cross the line.
Get beyond the white line now!
These cameramen always push for the best shots, so breaking rules and being obnoxious is just another day at work for them. While on duty, this guard slipped and fell. The road was too slippery, and he'll have a hard time sleeping tonight thinking about this morning's incident.
Get off the road!
Some might say she was just leaning a little, but when the fence falls, who's putting it back? It's not the guard's job to fix that. No one expected that spin move from the guard. If those students hadn't moved in time, the next scene would have been a disaster. These guards have some serious vocal power. They can shout so loud that people outside the gate jump in surprise. The boy behind is dressed like a guard and tries to get the attention of the soldier.
Can we shit on me for something?
Since the soldier is on duty.
You know how my ass can't drive and I had to get like groceries delivered, so I forgot there was frozen shit in the fucking, like, just waiting for me, not put up, sitting in, like, you know, room temperature outsideness, so I got it and I put it up. And it's no longer thawing, but it was frozen, and now it's not frozen, but it is a little frozen, but it's kind of like soft, but you can feel it budging. Speaking of budging, how's your dad doing? Tell him I'll see him later on tonight.
He doesn't notice the boy.
Come back from the king's guard.
Leave this guy alone. He's just trying to do his job. These people
This
are
has been my
crowding
point the whole
around him
time.
like he's some kind of walking toy.
This has been my point the whole time.
Great work by the guard. Keeping the horse under
These fellow
control was
exploited
vital,
people, I
as it could
see
have
you.
posed a risk to both the horse and the guard.
Tell me how to fight better with a sword.
This
I'd like to
woman
learn new
tried to
skills.
touch
I already
the
did
horse,
this.
but apparently
Right.
she understood
You
the
already
horse's
upgraded?
body language. The horse looks uncomfortable around the tourist.
I'm saving
clearly
my
telling her
learning
to
points
back off
for
and leave it
crafting
alone, but she
and
keeps
potion
trying to
brewing.
pet it.
Oh, lock
Even
picking
though
upgrade
it's
as
nipping
well.
and trying to bite.
That would be
she
nice.
seems to find it funny.
There's a lot more shit to do. Heading to Headless Ripper, though.
Queen's guard was left red-faced as he slipped on a manhole cover. The soldier quickly scrambled to his feet as his colleagues marched past as if nothing had happened. Since their job requires them to stand guard for hours, weather is their biggest challenge. In the summer, they endure the heat in heavy uniforms, and when it rains, the water adds several kilograms to their hats. So, let's respect these guards for their commitment to their duties.
Aren't they there for punishment? I forgot. Aren't they there for punishment?
Usually the guards
Or-
are quick to shout at anyone who gets in their way, but clearly this guy didn't
Tell
want to
me.
give her a heart
I'm
attack.
here to listen. I'm asking.
This guard is on his day off and decided to visit his colleagues. The horse recognized him and gave him a hug. The woman in the wheelchair doesn't look thrilled and decided to back. This guard is on his day off and decided to visit his colleagues. The horse recognized him and gave him a hug.
Yeah, when the horse knows you, they're fine. I just wouldn't roll up
The
on,
woman
like,
in the wheelchair doesn't look thrilled
a
about
rando
taking
horse.
a picture. Her expression says it all. Even the guard noticed and couldn't help but laugh. Somebody else was telling him, don't touch, and yet he still continued. So stubborn. This man is behaving rudely towards the guard, and even after being warned, he acts as if he's done nothing wrong. The guard's face shows he's ready to throw some punch. No comments are needed on this woman's behavior.
I would just
She's on
treat them to
vacation,
food.
but
I
it
would
seems
feed
her
them
brain
because they're
is
getting
still at
picked
home.
on by a group. God damn it.
This woman is trying to impress the guard. She wants to show him that she will. The horse will surely win over the horse. The horse's
I can
behavior
feed it.
clearly
I like feeding
indicated
people.
it didn't want to be touched.
I like to make food. I just have gastric distress all the time, all of my life. So eating sometimes blows.
You know, this
Still like to
lady
make
has a
food.
pure and kind soul because without hesitation, the horse turned to her and offered affection.
That's not like a
Breaking
one
the
for
rules
one.
or ignoring warnings won't get you a better photo. It'll only make
It's a
others
lot of
more
things you
upset.
can do to make a horse you feel like less apprehensive.
How did she even get in there? So disrespectful. She ran out with an embarrassed look on her face. Our four-legged buddy seems to be in a bit of a
What
mood
didn't
today,
thaw?
not wanting
Is the
anyone to
fucking
get too
pickled
close.
carrots.
Note, only those with carrots are allowed to approach.
Bitchin'. Ah! I just spilled on my
It's really
desk.
hard to
Hold
focus
on.
on work when you have a best friend
It's
who's
not
both
terrible.
free and super
It's a
funny.
small container and quick.
It seems like the horse is trying to tell
Small
the woman
container,
something.
quick streamer,
Hey,
easy
lady,
fix.
do you have a carrot for me?
Give me a second. Let me boop you onto this
You might
for
have
a
seen angry guards
second.
yelling before, but horses can also
come on,
scare
mouse.
tourists.
Give me a second
In
to
this
function.
situation, it looks like the horse is
I-
giving special attention to this woman's hand. Getting yelled at by a guard is probably better
Input's
than getting
busted.
bitten by a horse.
Weird.
You're
That's odd,
lucky,
it shouldn't
girl.
be. Look where the fault is.
The horse
Give me a
mistook
sec.
those green
I'm so
jackets
sorry.
for some tasty grass, and the guy is
Okay.
just trying to enjoy his privilege
Mousy
of becoming
boopers.
a walking snack.
Come on, honey.
Meanwhile, the woman seems
OBS.
This idiot is trying to create content for his channel by interviewing the guard, but he's actually just bothering him with rude language. The soldier immediately detained him for causing trouble.
My mouse? Well, this is wild. I've broken my input.
This woman is really stubborn, blocking the guard's path and touching the horse's reins.
Okay, give me a second. I see where it is. I just can't move it actually.
Maybe it's her first time seeing a horse, or she's watched too many of our guard videos. No one will bother you if you're being respectful. She might be the only girl who's ever touched a royal guard. She waited a long time for this chance, even if it was just a fingertip. This lucky woman got some help from a royal guard to take a nice picture because she couldn't get close enough. Noticing that the horse was losing its balance and might get agitated, the guard
generally, if you talk to the person who's helping the horse out,
luckily,
it's a little bit easier. Gotta communicate though, because if they get startled, a horse gets startled.
Has earned recognition.
It's a lot of shit going on,
and is seen as a potential successor in the future.
They say soda's good for cleaning some nasty shit. Do you think it's good for cleaning nasty gamer desks?
There was a warning
because we're about to find out.
This woman still thinks she can shout at the horse.
I bet I know why.
I think she needs to learn horse speak for it to work.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Getting dragged
I was on the wrong layer.
Really is embarrassing.
I at least have us somewhere. I'm sorry. There we go. I'm so sorry. I've broken my input a little bit. My mouse is freezing.
The horse was too tired for a while, and taking a break was necessary. Luckily, the guard is okay.
My laundry is like right the fuck by my Luckily, I don't need my mouse right now because of MIDI, and also my laundry is right by my computer, so I can just like grab, not a clean towel, but it's been used in the kitchen to like, you know, pull and. I was pulling fucking Tindies with it yesterday. Okay, it's not terrible for cleaning up a desk with soda on it, right? Let's see why.
After all, they are just people.
Let's get this.
Sometimes they too will laugh at others for being this humorous.
Ah, that's why. Got it.
People always like to imagine that the person walking back and forth is just there for pictures. Horse is standing there so innocent looking. I'm sure he knows he's on that shoe. You can't dance and sing in front of a solemn place like this, you know. That horse was not having it anymore. Something caused that horse to do that. Hope the guard is okay. Is this a joke? Or is he doing on purpose?
Me computer, motherfucker. I'm so sorry. I had to like take my headphones off. I spilt on my computer. There was like liquid all up and inside of my hardware. My mouse stopped working, but I fixed that. My controller needed cleaned, but I fixed that. The other headphones needed tidied, but I fixed that. The area's cleaned up, and I even got the laundry put back in away, as I was using towels that I have for, like, they were on my Tindies yesterday, they were on this today. I'm so sorry. I couldn't use my mouse. I was having a struggle bus fixing anything. I'm so sorry. I apologize. I hope you're well. Sorry.
Brigade of guards.
I'm
This
sorry.
would have
One sec.
instantly signaled to the young
I'm so
King's
sorry.
Guard that the old man was a veteran of the Brigade of Guards and deserving of respect. This
Okay. We missed a little bit.
reminder.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second to get settled.
A guard marching.
I'm so
Then
sorry.
retreating back into his hut as it was starting to rain. It's funny how he slowly scoots back into the box. This little girl is taking a picture with the horse. Nothing would have happened if the mother hadn't stepped forward and forced the horse to cooperate. And of course, what had to
Controller.
happen happened.
Okay, there we go.
This old man was wearing a regimental
I had
tie
to go,
for the Brigade of Guards. This would
I
have
had to go behind the computer and also check all the input ports there, and everything seems fine right now. It's that I do apologize for the sudden hiccup and everything. I hope you all are okay. I hope no weird aberrant audio signals came through and hurt anybody. If so, I'm so very sorry. I had to rush around and get a lot of stuff sorted. I apologize. I hope you're okay. I hope you know you're appreciated. Though I may be quite blasé and lurch up and do some bullshit in a pinch and like even go put groceries up in the middle of a stream, I don't want that to detract from that I adore and appreciate you all. That's all. That's all I got. I'm a fuck up, but I appreciate y'all, so I don't know. Doesn't make up for it, but there's that.
instantly signaled to the young
May not
King's
mean shit
Guard
to you,
that
but
the old man was a veteran of
thanks
the
for spending time
Brigade
with
of
me.
Guards
Appreciate
and
you.
deserving of respect. This girl brought karma on herself by not
Okay,
reading.
this wouldn't
starting to
make
rain.
sense.
It's funny how
Sorry.
he slowly scoots back into the box. This little girl is taking a picture with the horse. Nothing would have happened if the mother hadn't stepped forward and forced the horse to cooperate. And of course, what had to happen happened. This old man was wearing a regimental tie for the Brigade of Guards. This would have instantly signaled to the young King's Guard that the old man was a veteran of the Brigade of Guards and deserving of respect.
Okay.
This girl
I didn't
brought
notice
karma
it.
on
I
herself
don't know what
by
things
not
are.
reading the warning signs. When the horse bit her, her face looked like she was about to make some aggressive move against the horse.
Stand clear of the King's Guard! My way!
This Karen was standing too close to the guard. When another guard approached, he asked her to stand back. But she didn't listen and was then nudged by the guard. She hit him back and even called the police. She should have been arrested.
babies.
The Royal
Okay.
Guards are officers
I have a
on
keyboard.
duty,
I've got a mouse that works
Disneyland
again.
employees.
I think we're golden. I got beads to count on my desk because that was scary and
When your
stressful.
best friends find out about your work schedule, they always know how to make you laugh when you need to be serious.
Oops.
Yes.
That was easy
We
to fix
all
at
have
least.
friends like this. The
Sorry.
horse just wants to say, just one person, please, ladies. I have my price, you know. Form an orderly line.
What?
This funny security guy seems to notice the girl's shyness when standing next to him and strikes a pose for
Okay.
a nice picture. But
Let
it
me
seems
get our
like
game
that's
back.
a bit too much for her delicate heart. Look at the security guard laughing. This is clearly some playful teasing. Everyone loves a mini version of themselves.
I'm learning
And
how to
this
do the
royal
thingy
guard
Medusa,
was so
and I'm
kind
sorry
to
that I
take the
suck so much
initiative and
ass.
pose for a photo with the little boy. A high five? That's a bit much to ask. If you want the guard to interact with you, try grabbing the reins. You'll get more than you bargained for.
I'm gonna reconfigure MIDI's shit like full on later when I'm
This
not
woman
gaming.
has figured out how to bribe the horse to give
You'll
her
be
some
here for it.
special treatment. I guess
I'll
a
shut
little
up for
food
it.
goes a long way in winning over a hoofed friend.
It's the only way to make me shut up.
This couple is so stubborn, constantly crowding the security guard and needing reminders
Telling you
3
the
times. Maybe they should meet the guards below.
If you ever need me to shut the fuck up, there's like a few ways. Like, give me a video that is solemn and makes my heart sink, or give me a tech thing to fuck with, or a hard Souls boss.
One look from the guard was enough.
I kind of want to play
Luckily,
Elden again.
he
I'm playing
knew when
on
to
just
stop.
Dark Souls.
This
I'm still
man
gonna go
seems
to
to
it
have
later.
touched the reins of the horse. Touching it might be fine as long as you don't try to pull it.
Vess, you wanted to see late game. There's a lot of dying and dead people. That's what late game is. If you're still there, homie. There's blood everywhere. Save your strength. To you, don't look at me like that. It's not well. I'll take care of her. Wait, I helped get the ring back. Oh. Blushes a little and smirks. Yeah, that worked out well. Looks like they got hitched. They got hitched and they got slaughtered. That's really fucked up. Okay. These people are asleep. Oh shit. I feel bad. Would you happen to have a brewski for me? Give a beer. Bought it. Slept it off a little outside the tavern. When some monster got the better of me, managed to get back inside safely. Wasn't until then I noticed my leg was torn open. Zion took care of the wound. At least might have not. Oh, damn. Yeah, so we destroyed the forest, and everyone in the forest that was sequestered there is like now destroying the land, and I believe rightfully so, honestly. A small healing potion ought to help. We started doling out potions. Oh, fuck, okay. Heart's over one, you passed out. I don't know, but you were lying there unconscious. Okay, cool. Cool, they need to know what's up. We can't lie to them.
Grabbing the reins without understanding the horse can easily result in getting thrown off.
What? I'm not gonna lie to them. They need to know what's up. They're people. There are people.
Next,
what do you want?
We have 2 girls trying to attract a royal guard's attention. They deliberately stand in front of him, laughing exaggeratedly. Despite the guard showing his irritation,
I was about to just be like, it would be funny if the guard threw a cup at them. But you know what? Whatever. Fuck it.
a woman wanted
Wait,
a
who am I
memorable
supposed to talk
photo,
to?
but when the horse wouldn't stay still, she slapped its
Lambert sent
mouth.
me.
Imagine if someone
Are you
wanted
fucking-
a photo with you but used unpleasant gestures toward you. Wouldn't a rejection be justified?
Arrest her for assault.
Some of them standing so
Fuck
close
her.
their bodies touch him. They obviously forget he's a human.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I see someone who's dealing with that shit all
Guard
day.
attempted to
I'm
give a
bowing.
gentle
I'm
reminder,
asking
but the
permission to
lady,
walk forward.
too focused
I'm
on getting
offering
the
them
perfect
food
pose,
and water.
ignored him. This guard is telling everyone around to step back to avoid startling the horse. Move back. You could get squashed. It seems the horse isn't too fond of the lady, huh? Between a man and a woman, it only chased the woman.
Our forest friends are here. This is cool. We're good for now.
The girl seems to be trying to catch the royal guard's attention. Too bad, right person. Wrong time, girl.
The forest
These
primeval,
people must be
our home,
obsessed
all
with
gone.
the guard's seriousness, or have watched too many of
And
our
Damio,
videos.
this can't be happening.
just the
Come on, old
guard
man.
switching
Let's
his
sing another
gun
song for you.
stance.
Lift your spirits. The last song I know is
Don't get too close or touch the
Kavartrak.
royal
Move on.
guards. That gentle push
can't.
is just a
My-
friendly reminder.
underappreciated. Mushmouth got me. I'm sorry.
These kids seem super curious.
I got
Get
other
close
things
to
to
the
worry
guard
about.
to take a good look.
Yeah, you do.
But don't get too close and touch the guard's barrier. That's their boundary. After dealing with too many annoying tourists, this guard decided to avoid close contact with the horse to steer clear of rude encounters like before. The guards have to stand outside for long periods, so they don't want people constantly bothering them and making noise. That's why there are set hours for taking photos. This will be a memorable lesson for young people like this girl. Don't tease others and think they can't fight back. Everyone has their limits.
I tried to tell all of them. They told me to let it happen.
Get back!
This man is bold, crossing the barrier just to film the guard up close.
But I told literally all of them.
Whoa. Today's a grumpy day for the horse, or maybe it's just tired of rude tourists. Either way, it's decided. No touching, or else you're getting a bite. The horse is clearly annoyed and doesn't want anyone touching it. But this girl is determined to get a perfect photo. It would be perfect
if you capture the moment she gets bitten.
This woman followed the guard back to his post. Even after being caught, it took him 2 shouts before she finally leave. He is doing his job. Why do people laugh and think it's funny?
On rugged dark hair. Could barely hold booze. Gotcha.
The guard's seriousness and discipline are so powerful that people automatically step aside, knowing the consequences of getting in their way.
Stamina regen.
The guard mistook a vendor for a tourist.
Yeah.
Just imagine who'd be bold enough to do that, and how terrifying the consequences could be. Yet another teen thinks he can do anything as long as he doesn't touch the guard, but his actions are seen as disruptive and obstructive. This will be a lesson he won't forget. You should know your limits, and putting your hand on someone's face is already extremely rude. Such pranks have rightfully earned a harsh lesson. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, please like and subscribe to the channel to show your support. Let us know in the comments which clip you liked the most. Thanks for watching till the end, and see you in the next video.
The one where I giggled? Oh wait, I'm supposed to be... That's our watch later. I'm so sorry. That actually is our watch later.
Everyone.
And I'm sorry, because after this comes, like...
Hey guys, today
we're
I'm going to be telling you
down a dark
very
fucking hole.
interesting story
Very
that
quickly.
I have and I want to talk about. So
You're here with me, right?
it. First off, little
Give me a sec,
information
then.
is that I don't do drugs, but when I was in school, in high school, I did do drugs, and I did a lot of them, and so I have a lot of interesting stories to tell regarding those times where I was doing drugs, and this is one of those stories. So,
Hold on, give me a sec for MIDI shit.
I'm gonna tell you about the time I stole
you
meth
tolerate
from a
me.
pedophile, okay? Let's get into it. So,
Thanks, buds.
starting off, I remember I was in my junior year, and I remember
So how do
it was
I send a
winter
signal back?
because it was fucking blizzarding, and I remember I was at my girl, we're gonna call her Svetlana's house, and I'm with my gang. At the time, I had this friend group, we're gonna call them Svetlana, Milo, which is Svetlana's boyfriend, and then fucking Clay, we'll call him. And we all hung out, and you know what I mean, we were in a band together, and we liked to do drugs, you know, simple stuff. And it was a random, like, maybe it was like winter break or weekend or something, but we were all at Svetlana's house and we had nothing to do, and we desperately wanted something to do, and so we were like, oh my god, we need freaking drugs.
Gotta turn off the thing.
What are we gonna do?
Launch the controller
Let's fucking look.
to
And so
configure
we're
it.
all fucking looking. We're all on our phones.
I'm gonna go get some more weed.
Texting everyone we fucking know, trying to find some shit to do, and then out of nowhere, okay, like from God, I get a fucking text. And we're gonna call this guy William. I get a text from this man named William. So, let me tell you about who William is. When I was in middle school, maybe like 7th or 8th grade, I had developed this, like, I want to say, sisterly relationship with my brother's girlfriend. We will call her Lily.
Howdy.
And she was kind of like an older sister to me. I was like what 13 and she was around 16, and we would hang out a lot, and sometimes we would hang out with her friend named William, and I don't know exactly how old William is, but I do know that when I was in middle school hanging out with him, he'd already graduated high school. Bro was probably like 21, I'll say, and that's weird, you know? It's weird. You should not be in your 20s hanging out with a 16-year-old, let alone a 13-year-old, but whatever. I didn't see any issue with it at the time, and I thought he was cool and funny, and we would hang out, and he would drive us around in his car, and we'd smoke weed, and I think we did some stuff harder than weed before as well, but that's for another time. Anyway, like, I deadass remember this guy picking me up from middle school to smoke. Like, and granted, I never hung out with him alone, because that's crazy. But still, like, it was still weird. I just didn't see it at the time. At the time, like, it was completely chill in my head.
I'm glad you know that's
anyway,
inappropriate as
so
fuck.
that is how I know this William character. And I hadn't talked to him, but like I said, this was in middle school, and I'm now fucking a junior in high school. I hadn't talked to him in a long fucking time. I think maybe he tried. Yeah, I think the only time I talked to him other than him hitting me up on this night is I think he like got me alcohol one time and tried to hang out with me, and after he broke up with his girlfriend, and I was 15 and he was like, I don't know, old enough to buy alcohol, and it didn't happen. Like, I said no, but that was like, aside from that, I didn't talk to him in years since I hung out with him in middle school. And by this time, I knew that he was weird. By this time, I had grown up enough to realize, like, hey, that's not okay. Like, he's kind of weird, but whatever. And anyway, so I get a text from him.
I don't have the upper body strength for this shit right now.
Essentially, he's asking me if
I
want to hang out with him. And I'm like, I don't know where this is gonna go, but I'll bite. Like, we're looking for something to do. I'll see what's up. And he brought up the idea of doing hard drugs with me and
inappropriate, dude.
Hanging out, which means he's trying to tweak and have sex with me, essentially. And I was like, all I hear is hard drugs. I think we might. Let me cook.
Poor thing.
Guys, let me
Poor
cook.
fucking thing.
I might be able to figure something out. So I'm like, tell me more, and he's
Okay, hi, to all of my homies who have found themselves in a predicament where they thought they could outsmart somebody on some dickhead bullshit. Hi, I understand. Let's not ever test that, please. Ever again. Thank you.
It's like, okay, well, I'm on
We
house
don't even
arrest,
need the fucking bullshit.
So I can't go get the drugs. I can't even come get you. Like, I'm gonna need you to, like, help me. And
Okay, I'm setting it to
mind you,
toggles.
I just got my
And then I should be able to set and change the status of everything
like maybe like
with MIDI
not even a week
from
ago
like
at this
a return code or something.
And
So we're gonna see. Let's learn
I
tonight.
don't have, like, to the point where I don't even have a car. Like, I'm driving my mom's fucking car, and she explicitly was like, drive it there and then back the next day. Do not go anywhere, do not get high and drive it, do not go party, like, do not fuck with this or you're dead.
No
And
pressure
so,
mappings. All good.
But whatever, you know. At this point, all I see is a plan. All I see is that he goes, I'm on house arrest. How about you come here? I give you the money,
Brother.
and then you go get the drugs, and then you come back,
Cousin,
and we hang out. And I
fam,
said,
bro.
oh boy, yeah, that sounds exactly like what's gonna happen. I would love to do that. And so
We know
I
what the
tell my
plot
friends,
is.
I'm like, y'all,
We know
like,
they
this
fucked them out of the
stupid
money.
motherfucker, he's trying to do drugs with me, but he's on house arrest, so I have to go get the drugs. What the fuck? What a fucking this is falling into our hands right now. We were looking
70,000 views.
What if
Algorithm has
we go
given
there,
bangers.
You guys hide in
Algorithm
the back,
has fucking
we get the
been
money,
harrowing.
We go to
Algo
his
is
plug, and then we
harrowing
come back
at
here,
best.
and we have ourselves a good time. And they
That's
were all
it.
like, "Fuck yeah!" And so we're like, "All right,
Harrowing.
good to go." He said, William sends me the address, and we're on our way. And so
Thanks for letting me fuck
we
with
go
me.
outside, you know what I mean?
Appreciate.
We get in my mom's car, and then we run into our first obstacle right here, because we look around outside, and it's a blizzard.
Those are set to toggles
The
now.
entire road is an
That's
ice
channel
rink.
3. Everything else is
You
fine.
can't even see more than a couple feet ahead
Right?
of you. I
Yes.
just got my license. I wouldn't even feel safe driving in this condition now, and I've had my license for years, let alone then. But bro, it was the mindset, like it was just the vibe. Like I was willing to risk it all for this for no reason at all. Like it was just me and the gang against the world.
Y'all
and I was
deserve
like,
better.
Fuck it, like
Just
we
as
ball.
people.
And
Always.
so I get on the road.
Sorry
and
if nobody
it's
tells you that
night,
enough.
but it's not that late. And I'm driving, and I'm
Like, I
realizing,
get
oh,
it.
this is fucked. Like
When you're a
this is
whippersnapper,
gonna be one of those 20
sometimes you
mile an
have
hour
to like take care of
drives.
yourself in some
That's how
fucking
I was
hard
going
ways.
20 miles the whole time, 20 miles per hour. Couldn't see anything in front of me,
Their
slipping
background
around
audio
all
is a
over the
little bit.
road, and
1 second.
oh my god, it was.
Let me clean up their
so- like,
background
I was
audio
so
really fast.
Scared. I was so fucking scared. Like it was awful. And I'm looking around and I'm realizing we've been driving for like 20 minutes by this point, and we haven't seen a single
There.
other fucking car. And I go, guys, I think
You
I
wanna see?
realized why we haven't seen any other fucking cars. No one is driving in this. There's no one out here. It's only us. Only we are like crazy
Where
enough
is-
to do this. Like it was really
Where's
like
OBS?
it was bad.
Web.
It was genuinely bad.
There it is. Okay.
It was really bad. I didn't even fucking know how to drive. Like I just got my license, and to be honest, they give that shit out for
There.
free. Like
This is what I'm
I was
fucking
not a
with.
good driver for the
I
first
put
fucking
noise cancellation on
6
their
months that
shit.
I had my license. But anyway, I should not have been allowed for real.
This.
But
Oh wait, this one's
anyway,
mine.
so we're driving.
I clicked on the wrong one. Sorry.
And all I'm thinking
There.
about is how
Here.
I was told not to do anything with this
There,
car, and
here.
how it's not my fucking car, and how
It's reading the
I just
output from
can't
the wrong
crash it,
one.
and how
But it's actually working on the right one.
impossible that is.
That's for them, not
going
for
to
me.
be, considering the road is
You know?
just fucking. I'm fucking
It's
slipping
whatever.
and sliding, guys. But anyway, we get
So weird.
close, and I think I ended up.
This is their device, not
missing
mine.
a turn, and so I pull into this
Weird.
guy's driveway to.
My device is
reverse
up here,
and go back
doing
out,
different
and
shit.
This was a mistake because I pull in. I'm
Weird.
like, all right, anyone behind me? No. Reverse it. Step on the gas. Nothing
This
happens.
is the folder
I'm
for
not
all
moving.
these.
I'm stuck in this.
This is the folder
motherfucker's
for me and the
driveway,
mic.
and I'm freaking out. I'm like, shit. Like, I'm gonna have to get this shit towed, and like, there's no way. I don't have money. Like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to pull that off without like.
Right.
My mom's gonna find out. Like, I'm just like freaking out. I'm like, I'm
Whatever.
fucked. I'm fucked. It's over, guys. We're not getting drugs. We're not getting anything.
OBS,
You know
where
what
are
I
you,
mean?
honey?
Life is ending tonight. And then Milo is like, hold up, I got it, don't worry. And
Hold
I don't
on.
know what he did. Like, I don't
There
know.
you
He
go.
moved the wheel in some weird way, and he
I'm done
got
now.
us out
That's
of
all.
the ditch.
I was happy with it.
And it was chill. But I was so scared for a second. But he ends up getting us out, and everything's good at this point. I'm happy. We're almost there. We're on the road. And we're like, okay, y'all should hide at this point. And so Milo and Clay hide in the back. This is an SUV, so they hide in the back, like the very, very back where there's no seats. And then Svetlana hides just in the back seat on the floor with a blanket over top of her. And
Damn, cousin.
I look back, I check, I make sure no one's visible.
Y'all
We're
went
good. And so
hard.
I pull up, and there's William standing on the side of the fucking road in this blizzard. And
Don't do crimes, darlings.
I just expected him
To
to
all
hand me
y'all
the
out
money
there,
through the
hi.
window. But he starts walking up to the car, and he starts walking up to the back seat. I'm like, why is he going to the back seat? Is he about to get in the back seat? Like, he's gonna step on fucking Svetlana? Like, there's
Wild.
no way. Like, there's no fucking way he's not gonna see her, or like she's gonna like get stepped on and scream. Like, there's genuinely like like this is horrible. And I don't know why he was going to the back seat, but at the last second he turns and opens the front seat and gets in the passenger's side. And I'm like, oh, like, why did he get in the car? Like, I'm scared, but I was
We
just
might be
relieved
hearing
because I thought he was
anything. It
going to
could
get
be
in
a
the back.
story. We don't know.
He gets in, and I'm like,
I'm just
oh,
chilling doing MIDI shit
he's in the car.
with some
Like,
audio
I just
cover.
was so caught off guard. Like, it makes sense, but I was just so caught off that he got in the car, and I was just like tweaking, like looking in the fucking back seat, and I don't remember what he said.
Link if you want it.
But he essentially like gave me the address and then the money, and then got back out, and he was like, all right, see you later, baby, or some shit. And I don't know, he didn't say that, but that was a vibe. And I was like, okay, see you, like, love you, bye, we're gonna have so much fun later. Bitch, pedophile, stop trying to fuck me, you 25-year-old. Ugh. I mean, and again, I don't know his age, but all I know is he was above 21, for, you know, at least a couple years, so, whatever, however old, he's in that age range, and I was, again, 16, reiterating that, and he was, again, weird as fuck. Anyway, so...
Oh, there we go. Sorry.
Bag secured. Well, almost.
Almost
I get the
bag
money,
secured?
I drive away. Once I'm, like, off the street,
There's a lot more effort in this
everyone
bag
gets
securage.
up, and we're like, fuck yeah, like, period, that's very good, like, we slayed, nobody got found, step 1, we executed, good enough, like, let's get on to this
It's not a
address he gave us.
W.
Let's go, guys.
It's a
And so
something,
everyone
though.
gets back into their seats, and
It's a
we're on the way
choice.
to the next place, which is in this town where I didn't even, like, I don't think it was just this weird
The collective
little town.
Ellening of
I've
our
never even
world.
been there, but, we're driving, we finally get there after, like, 20 minutes.
I'm not salty at them for
and
the collective Ellening. It was done by someone else
we
before
pull
them.
up. Oh my god, I remember this so vividly. We pull up to the address, and I'm looking around at this giant fucking, like, industrial garage. Like, a garage that, like, I think it
I'm
had
just
a
trying to
sign.
parse
Like, it
it
looked
for
like a business
extra
was being
story
ran out
time.
of it. Like, this is where you go to get your tires, like, fixed, or whatever the fuck. Hold on, I need water. Anyway.
Oh, I was typing a message for a long time and didn't send it. Oopers.
Oh yeah, so it looks like an industrial, like, giant-ass garage, and I'm
Okay.
like, this can't be right, like, this
The
looks like
last
a
of our
business.
MIDI shit is
Like,
reassigning now. That's not
I was
bad.
expecting to pull up to someone's house, like, up
It's
until
in
this point, I'd
OBS.
only bought drugs from, like, high schoolers,
And then again in
you know what I
StreamerBot.
mean, like, other
Then
high
we're done.
schoolers, like, I'm not pulling up to a real plug,
You thought you were.
but, oh my god.
And you just fucking went for it, bro.
It was a real plug, I'll say that anyway. So I'm like, this can't be right.
no
This
shit.
is, like, scary vibes. Like, it had horrible vibes. For some reason, the whole road that this, like, garage was on didn't have service. I'm looking at my phone. I'm like, I don't want to go in here alone. Like, I just had such a bad vibe. I just did not want to go in there alone at all. Like, it was just, it just felt like it wasn't even the right place.
I'm gonna be
Like, it
honest,
felt
I wouldn't
so
have wanted
weird.
to
Like,
either.
I was so
At all.
thrown off. But anyway,
Ever.
I end up in my head trying to, like,
Hell
justifying
no.
to myself that I, like, could bring someone else with me, and I was just like, I just can't go in here alone, and so I know that this plug is probably scary, and they're not expecting anyone other than just me, and they might kill me if I bring someone else in here, but I, like, don't want to go alone, so I'm gonna bring Clay. And so Clay is like, okay, and so we get out of the car, and we go up to this garage, and we knock on the door, and bro, when I tell you, like, when we walk up, we only hear, like, these, like, sawing noises. Like,
Cousin,
giant,
what?
like, I don't even know what the
Run.
fuck it was, dude. I don't know what the fuck was making that noise. It was just, like, a giant,
Don't go
like,
with
sorry, I
power
need to
tools.
turn my
Don't go places where they got power
It was
tools.
just, like, a
Avoid
giant,
those. Fuck that.
like,
Hell no. They have the power.
shredding,
They have the
like, I don't
tools. I
know
don't need
what the
that.
fuck. Well,
You
I
don't
didn't
need
know
that.
what it was,
Run
but
away.
at the time I was like, what even is, like, what is going on?
What
And we
was
just see
it?
flashing lights. Like, it looks like the vibe of a fucking haunted house. Like, it's just, like, lights flashing and, like, sparks and shit coming from the inside. And we were just like, what is this? And after like a couple minutes of waiting, finally someone answers the door and fucking cracks open the door. This little fucking tweaker bitch, bro. Like, literally just like a meth lady. Like, that's the only way I know how to describe her. She like opens the door and she's like, "Who are you?" And I was like, "William sent me."
Who
And
dwells in these woods?
"Who's that?" Talking about Clay. And I was like, "My friend." And she like just stared at us. Like she looked at him and then she looked back to me and then she looked back to him and looked back to me and like looked us up and down and then was like, okay, like looking behind us and shit. She looked at our car. Like she was like, "You don't have anyone else here, do you?" And I was like, "No."
Okay,
Like
now I'm finally using the loop MIDI interface to
in the
send
car,
something back.
and she was like, "There's no one else with you, right?" And I was like, "No."
So I want to send a note off.
Like, what is this? Like, well, I thought this was just gonna be some, like, I thought this was gonna be a different vibe. And she's like, "Okay, come in." And so we fucking come in, and it smells like a haunted house too, which I don't know if you know what I'm
Channel
talking about.
4,
It's like a weird, like,
note.
smoky smell that for some reason all haunted houses smell like. I don't know, maybe it's like a smoke machine
40 to
thing,
43.
but it's just like that. It's such a it just smells like smoky, like weird smoky. And I turn the corner and she just goes off to like this like
7,
seating, this like fucking fold out table
36,
with like
7, and 8.
million pounds
Okay,
of drugs
hold
on it.
I need to type this.
And sits down, and in the middle of the room, we walk around this corner, and in the middle of the room is this man,
40.
and he has a welding
1,
hat
2.
on, and he's like one of those scary like giant welding masks, and he's just welding
37
like
to 39.
a giant
There
like pieces of metal together.
There we go.
Like
Hold
I
up.
don't know, it was a
Thank you.
sculpture. Like I don't know what the fuck
Thanks,
it was.
lovely
He was
chat
just
people.
welding
You're the
metal
best.
together.
Appreciate
It was
you all.
so weird. It was literally like so like it was giving like I don't know, I don't want to say he was giving Tuco, but he was giving like unhinged for sure. Like I was like, "Oh no, like this is about to be a crazy motherfucker. Like Jesus Christ. Like what did I just get myself into? Like this guy's welding metal pieces together like no!" And he didn't stop either. He just kept doing it. Like, we're standing in front of him, and I was like... And he just kept doing it for, like, 5 more minutes until he was done with the whatever part he was doing, and then he, like, takes off his mask
the range
and
is hard to input. It's not ideal.
I'm having a stroke. Fucking face reveal. And it's just this 40-year-old man. They're both, like... 40. I mean, they looked 40, but they were heavily doing meth. Probably, and so they were probably
Okay, I just
actually
need to do
20,
2.
but just looked 40. No, I don't know. They were definitely actually like 40, but they looked rough too at the same time. Anyway. So, it's
37
just
to
this
39.
man,
Okay.
and I don't really remember what he looks like or sounds like, and I don't even
we
remember
go.
what we talked about, because this was a couple years ago, and I fried my brain. Don't do drugs. And so I can't remember the specific
Yes.
details. I only remember the feeling of fear. I was
Agreed.
so afraid. Like,
Talk to your doctor.
I was so scared, and I don't know what, like... It was just so scary. Like, the vibes were just scary. Like, mind you, I am 16 in this...
At the time, or
At this time, and these are... I'd only ever bought from other kids. Like, I never bought
No,
drugs
that's a
this
scary place to
hard,
be.
You know what I mean? Oh, that's a whole other aspect I didn't even talk about. I
I need to
never
test the
have
beauty.
done hard... Like, well, no, I did hard drugs,
Is that
but
the off
never
button state?
this. I never did this specific drug, and...
Okay, this is gonna be messy.
Like... I don't know. Anyway,
It should send it.
it was just scary.
Okay.
Like, but I was
And
so
then it
caught
sends
up
it,
in like
but
the
that one
fun of like
fails.
stealing from William and like
Weird.
finessing him basically, that I wasn't even thinking about the part where I'm actually gonna do it. So I wasn't even thinking about that. In this moment, I'm just terrified.
Oh, I'm not
And so he
ruling
goes
it.
over to this
Okay,
table
that's
where
easy.
the girl's
I need to
sitting
write
at,
it.
and I look against the wall, and it's just
One sec.
5 Nights at Freddy's, bitch. Fucking like 10
Brother.
security cameras around this fucking busted ass
Room.
garage. They had
Mhm.
security cameras, and I'm just looking at the camera that is literally
Which
recording
am I
my
outputting
car.
to?
And
Shit.
I'm just like,
Wrong one.
oh my god, if they see that I brought other people, I'm so scared. Oh, there's a gun on the table.
Control
By the
panel.
way.
Control panel?
Anyway, I'm
No.
just looking at the gun and then I'm looking back at the
MIDI
cameras
devices.
where it's my car,
Output
where there's literally
device
Milo and
of the
Svetlana are in
controller.
it, and I'm like, if they fucking move, we're dead. We're all dying.
And an input
We're all gonna die.
of all of
They're
the
gonna
outs.
fucking kill us. And in retrospect, they probably weren't going to kill us.
Out
But
a
I don't
one,
know, like,
two,
you don't know, like,
three.
what tweakers are gonna do, especially ones with fucking, like, 40 pounds of hard drugs sitting on the fucking
zero,
table,
one.
bro. Like, I was just looking at that, looking at the gun, looking at the camera, smelling
This
the
is-
smell, like, looking at this man, looking at the girl, and just being like, what is this? What is this? Like, what am I doing? What is this? Totally realized how in above my head I was in that moment.
Inputs are now.
And
I also have
why is my hair
outputs for
doing
inputs.
this, bro?
That's just so tedious. Because hair is hair, bro.
Okay.
And
Anyway,
then input is
I
the
was just,
MIDI
like,
controller itself.
terrified,
Okay.
And I don't know, like, I think we were making small
That should be
talk,
it.
but
I
it was
think
like
that's it.
weird. I remember it was just weird. The whole vibes were weird. It was so
Oh my
obvious that I
gosh.
was really scared, and the whole
Disconnect
vibes were just
you.
very strange.
Disconnect to you.
But you know, I gave them the money, and they gave me a little baggie, a little baggie
Then
of
loop
drugs.
mighty out A1 and out A2.
I like
Out
finally
A1
once he like because he
to
measured it out in
controller,
front of me. That's why it was taking
2
so
to
long, and it was so
controller.
uncomfortable. He was like measuring it out
There
in
we
front of me,
go.
like he didn't have it prepared or anything.
There
And
we
anyway,
go.
so we take it and we get out, and I'm just so happy to get out because the vibes were
Oh
so
no.
scary. Like there's just a
It just
tweaker girl
removed
like
all my mappings.
looking at me, you know what I
Oh
mean? And this
no.
guy who is just making a metal sculpture, like there's security camera, there's a gun. Absolutely not. It's just, I was very glad to get out of there. It's not what I was expecting at all.
Load old profile.
At
There we
fucking
go.
all. And we're on the home stretch. All we have to do is not die driving back in this fucking blizzard. That's all we
I
have
guess
to
I
do.
can't do
And
that.
I was so happy
Hold
to
on.
just be out of there. And at this point, the vibes in the car are immaculate. We haven't crashed. We didn't end up getting stuck in that guy's driveway. William didn't kill me. The drug dealers didn't kill me. Like
Bruh.
everything's turning out, bro. Like I'm on such a
That's
high because also my adrenaline
an
in
understandable
there. Like I
response,
know
but
like
you
nothing
shouldn't be
bad
there.
happened, but I was just a kid, y'all, and I don't know. I up until that point I had never been around those types of people.
I mean, I get it.
Later on in
I did ignorant shit too. I did not realize what I was putting myself into
I kind of got around more of
until
those
I
people.
learned.
But in that moment, like, nah, that was weird for me, okay? Like, it was just weird as fuck. But I was so happy.
So I have
The
to do
vibes
this
were
with the
so
looper
good.
thingies.
We stopped at a gas station, we got some snacks, and we're on the way
Okay.
home, and everything's pretty much just good vibes. And we finally get back, and
Is
then
everything else
once
in
we
place?
get back, is where I have this moment of being like the highs of like finessing fucking William wear off, and I think at this point he started
Now
texting
you
me and
realize
being
you're in
like,
danger?
hello, like did
Is
you
that
get
it?
it yet, type of thing. And that's kind of making me anxious because I'm like I don't give a fuck about him, you know what I mean? He's a pedophile, but like I was just getting anxious because I stole his money blatantly and like stole
I mean,
drugs, but whatever. Anyway,
I don't
so
think anyone
we
cares
get
this
back,
time,
we sit
bro.
down, and then it's just like quiet, and I'm like,
I just don't think
I've
that's the
never
way.
done this before. Like this is like
I route these weird,
okay,
don't I?
sorry. I've never done this before. Like
How
this
do I
is like
send a
kind of
return
serious.
message?
Like I'd done hard drugs, but they were more like normalized in society. So like
If I
Molly, for
click this, it
example, like
breaks.
yeah, like that's like glamorized, you know, like going to a party and doing
If I click
that, and
this, it
like
breaks.
it's like there's a lot of hard drugs that are glamorized, and there's this idea that when you're on them, you're like everything is cool.
Save preset.
But when it comes to like meth,
People give it shit,
that is
rightfully
not
so.
glamorized. Like when you think of that, you think of a tweaker. It just like it just seemed like the hardest thing I've ever done, and I think it is. I think
It's a cool art. I like
definitely
it.
one of the hardest things I've ever done, and I've never
I like
done
the
it at
feathering
this
on the
point
outside.
in time.
Like the
And so I was
periphery's
just
cool.
scared
I dig
because
it.
also there's something they're getting ready.
Hey, does anybody know how to use MIDI aux to like have a return signal come back that I could get to the MIDI controller itself? Oh wait, does this do like bidirectional stuff already? Oh shit. Oh wait. No, some of these are okay. No, I didn't fuck it up. Okay. Oh, it can take a response on it. Oh, never mind.
Milo and Clay had done this before, and so they were like making something for
Digital
us to
aux?
like smoke it with, dead ass out of like a light bulb. Like
Voice meter? Oh,
that's what I
shit.
mean. Like
That's terrifying.
everything
I'm just loving voice meter to bits right now. It is so lovely. I've got like the little MIDI controller going through the DAW. Voice meter's able to like take the fucking virtual fucking patches from the fucking, sorry, I can virtual patch voice meter into the DAW and do my noise shit from there and keep it pretty consistent with low latency and everything involved. And I can see the waveforms as I go. And like, so now I took away fucking virtual audio cable and now I'm just running voice meter with the VIO inserts and pushing that to my like to, well, a DAW in this case, like Reaper, and doing the MIDI shit to control everything through like MIDI aux and loop MIDI. That sucks. That sucks for me. Oh well, I'll eat asshole. It's fine. I eat ass a
it
lot.
was just like I snorted it or
Shit
like
happens. Shit happens. I eat a lot of ass.
Sorry, I just
It's okay. Some days I wake up and I just start breathing ass, believing ass, chilling, being ass, doing assy shit. I'm an assy person. I'm a shit actor. It's okay. I just live life. I'm just here, just present, just glad to be a part of the party, cousin, you know?
thought
Love
someone
y'all,
was
coach.
breaking into my house. I snorted it or I just like
Okay.
like popped a pill or something like that. Like I never like freaking
I just want to return the signal, and I can do that through voice meter? What? Oh, Microsoft figured out eventually they're trying to change us little by little, moving into the malware space. Yeah, they're actually trying to fucking be like, you know, they've been primed to support a nationwide intranet this whole time. Look at how they've been like making exclusions for government in multiple countries, inclusive of the states for privacy concerns and other governments for like censoring the people concerns. Yeah, that makes sense. That sounds like them.
light it
I
up
can
with
see that.
like rocks. You know what I mean? Like on a
I could see that.
fucking like light bulb. Like
What's this MIDI mapper
that
thing?
is a little more
Data
hard to
mapping?
justify, you
Brother,
know,
what?
as not being like insane in your head. But I just didn't care. At this point in my life, I just didn't care enough. Like, I was probably the first time I was ever actually hesitant before I put a substance into my body, and I put a lot of substances into my body, so if that tells you anything, I just did not really care.
Oh, I get it.
You know,
I'm just gonna be
about
here to
these kinds of
say
things.
we shouldn't have done that.
But I still was a
We
little
really
scared,
shouldn't have done those things.
and we pass it around, and
That shit hurt us.
it gets to my turn, and again, I'm scared in my head. I'm like, but
So
they
the
did
MIDI
it
mapper
first,
takes
so
the note now.
they would have been, you know, they didn't die yet, so I should be fine. And so I do it. They like lighting it for me and holding it for me. I'm essentially just inhaling, and I taste this like everything under the kitchen sink taste of like tires and fucking bleach and shit. Like it just tastes like the most artificial chemically taste in the fucking world. But not in the sense where a lot of like prescription drugs taste chemically. It was like this tastes chemically like genuinely like stuff from under my sink. Like this is like Ajax. You know what I mean? But anyway, so
One sec.
I taste that and then I exhale and then
I'm learning a
instantly
thing about a
all
book.
of the judgment around this substance and it being gross and bad and what could happen to you and me being afraid to do it, it all just left instantly.
Wait,
And
where's the MIDI
immediately my
mapper
brain
config
started
setting
doing this
thingy there?
thing
Where
where
is
it
it?
started to change perspectives in order
display
to
clear
justify
monitor, no?
doing this again and again and again. I immediately went, no, this is not. It was immediate. I've never done a drug like that where I was scared to do it and then I do it and it like almost possesses your brain to be like, no, this is, I'm okay. It's okay for you to do this. It's not weird. And who gives a fuck? Like there is this aspect where I would be like
I'll keep it in
afraid of
mind.
being judged for doing that.
I think I'm already updated though.
It just
And
goes away. You
I don't
just
know.
don't
Are you on
care.
11 or
The
10?
second you do it, you're like, oh, like, judge, why would anyone judge me for this?
Data
You know
mapper?
what I mean? Like, this is not that bad. It's just
Translation
weird.
map?
It's just a notable aspect of doing
Okay,
that
hold on.
that I
Can I just
notice.
send the
It
message
just
back on the same thing?
really immediately makes it okay. Your brain really immediately justifies it the second you do it. And you know, and then the rest is history. We spent the rest of the night. I don't really remember. I don't think I slept for like 2 days. We spent the rest of the night like chilling, and I remember it being a fun time. And then that was the first time I ever did that, and then I did it more after that. I did it a lot more after that
Loop
actually.
MIDI port A4? Port 4A.
It
There we
actually
go.
led to this one of the most craziest experiences
I have
of my life.
4A3C.
It was a big reason for why I stopped doing drugs actually. And if y'all want to hear the reason why I quit doing drugs, I'm gonna make a video next about that because I think that's really important. And it's the most like nothing will ever happen to me like that in my whole entire life. It was the most insane experience I've ever had in my whole fucking
changes?
life, and hopefully that I will ever
Minimize.
have for the rest of my life. It
Okay,
was
I
so
should be able to
insane that
queue
I
a
just
change,
stopped doing
submit it,
all drugs
and it should reset,
immediately
but it's not.
for permanently. Like
Lame.
it was
Shit
crazy,
hits.
and it was a part of it had to do with meth,
Mm.
and
Poor babe.
yeah, I'll tell that next because
I don't make
think
the mistake of thinking it's
this was
easy
kind
for
of a
people.
funny, quirky story, but I think I should tell a horrible story next that will make people scared to do drugs.
Probably.
But this, at the
Appreciate.
end of the
Good
day,
job.
we
Kick it.
fucking finessed that stupid motherfucker pedophile, and it's okay to steal from pedophiles, and I think
You shouldn't have put
that
yourself in that
he
place.
deserves that. And the rest
They
of the
shouldn't,
night, by the
nor
way,
should the
he
friends
kept
of them
blowing up
been
my
in that
phone,
place
and at
at
one point he
all.
literally went. I just
At
was ignoring
all,
him.
at all.
He literally was. He dead ass was like. I'm trying not to say literally as much. He dead ass was like, I know you fucking stole this from me, but like I don't give a fuck. Like
Okay,
we
here's
can
the
do it
thing. They
again.
shouldn't
Like
be
we
in
can
that
try
place.
again. Like
I'm gonna
just come
laugh
back
that
and
they
I'll give
got
you
out
money, and then
okay.
we can actually
That's
hang out
fine.
this time. And he was just like, I was like, are you stupid? Like this dumb motherfucker. And I was like, yo, how funny if we just went back and did the exact same thing. But at that point, we had what we needed. We didn't feel that was necessary. But he dead ass was like, come back and steal from me again. Like, but I get it. Like he was going through addiction at that time, I assume, and so he was probably just like actually tweaking, and like he just like on the off chance that I didn't steal from him the second time was like, please, like come back, like you can just keep all that, like we'll call it even. And I was just like, damn bro, you're like down bad. And I think he even like the next week messaged me again asking to do that again, and I was like, what? I literally robbed your ass, like, but again bro, don't do meth, it will make you act like that for real. Like, he was tweaking, like actually. But and
Hey,
also
if you send,
never mind, I'll just talk about this in my next video. But yeah,
if you send a fucking message over MIDI to all devices and you send a note off, it's not actually sending note off, is it? It's not gonna like tell the pad to go to the note off state, does it? Shit. Fuck. I'm gonna go look this up.
for me and my friend group. So it's kind of funny. Like I look back at the story fondly because it was just funny. Everything other than like the actual drugs part was just so like, what the fuck, bitch? Like, what? Like, why'd you do that? But then, like, the drugs part is not funny, but everything else, like, I do like this story besides that.
In theory, if free to require you to send anything you want.
Besides that.
But in general, if you send back the exact signal.
Fun, but not really. I'm gonna be honest.
Question,
I was underwhelmed.
okay.
Yeah, I remember this. Specifically
Okay,
being super underwhelmed with it because I like things that make you feel euphoric. You know,
HTC
I
controllers
like
like
things that make
rotaries.
you feel
Does
like
the pad
really
says
happy,
all.
and this just made me feel like, you know what I mean?
In
Like I
use
didn't
and back
feel
a 3 note on the
euphoric.
MIDI device,
I
the pad
didn't
will
feel
light up.
good.
What?
I just felt like,
Turn it on and use it,
and
it'll
I
light
just
up.
felt like I just kept
The pad
wanting to
will.
do more, but it wasn't. It just felt like Tweakerville. Like it didn't like. I just know like that is not
11
my
years old.
favorite substance. That is
In
not my
theory,
drug
MIDI
of
controller is
choice.
treated
I'll
up by
say
the
that. Like
components. Turn on use and back. A MIDI signal the controller that the pad.
I continued to do it because of like
Send number
addiction.
A3 note on.
But
And you
if I
send
had
back
any
A3
other
note on to the
options,
MIDI
I would have
device, the pad
chosen
will
those
light up.
options. Like I was only doing
The off
that whenever I did
makes it
that
turn off.
because I didn't have any other drugs. And
This is
the
handy.
type of drug addict I
Use that
was
MIDI routing
that
to send the same
I like
signal
to
back
call
to your
this
controller.
ADHD addiction. I wasn't actually chemically
As for
addicted to any
switching,
one substance because I was doing different substances every day. So I didn't ever build up a chemical dependence on any one because I was doing this day and
What?
this the next. So it didn't matter what it was. I was just addicted to doing drugs in general. You know, it wasn't like one thing that I was like withdrawing from at any point.
Prove it.
So
This doesn't work for me.
fuck, I don't even remember what I was saying.
Oops.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry. I minimized that.
endpoint meth is not that good.
Like I
Like it
rage
just made me
minimized it.
like feel like a tweaker. And I'd prefer other things. Like guys,
Okay.
don't do it.
Check.
Okay?
This
It's
again.
pretty bad for you. And it's not that good.
Loop MIDI
But you know what you
A4
should
to
do
make a
is
note
steal
off.
from your local pedophile. So that, I guess that should be the moral
Using
of the
a fixed
story
value.
instead. So steal from pedophiles and like billionaires and stuff, basically. And that's it. And again, I'll get you guys later with the I don't even know what to call it. The experiences that made me quit doing drugs. We'll get you guys with that next time because those stories are crazier. Those stories are fucking crazier. But there's
Oh, I
two
sent the wrong
specific
fucking
stories,
signal,
and
huh?
I'll never forget those days
Wait a
for the rest of
minute.
my fucking
Hold
life.
up. I'm a fucking ignorant goober.
So stick
That's
around
the
for
on
that.
state, isn't
And
it?
thank you for watching.
And that's the off state?
And
Yeah, that's the on state. That's the off state. Oh my gosh. I'm the fucking most ignorant. Kissed the camera.
wait, never
Nor
mind.
have
I'm
I.
having a stroke.
Or I have, and I don't remember it because I don't want to remember it. I don't fucking know. Okay. They hit a legendary algo
If you're
poll as
wondering
well.
about the gameplay, I recorded a ton of footage of me and my brother playing.
Hello.
Victim impact statements is in my watch later.
Hello.
If you take my word for
Why
it.
my mic so low?
Game over.
Sneeko has been banned yet again, this time on Kick. Again. It's kind of becoming a running joke
Again?
at this point
How old
because
is this?
Sneeko has
6
been
days?
banned, unbanned, and banned again on
We're
just
aware.
TikTokers AJ Clementine and Belle Bambi are at each other's
Okay.
throats after AJ
Bits and
was
stuff.
exposed for being a
Link.
cheater, which has caused some older, horrific allegations to resurface.
We're getting through my watch later together now.
Absolutely clear.
My
that
game
I
is
did
still
not
running.
Assault my ex-best friend
Like,
or anyone else. I have
the
never,
game is still
and I
on.
would
So we're still a
never.
gaming
Hello, everybody,
stream.
and welcome back to the channel. Be sure to like and subscribe. We're aiming for 100k subscribers by the end of my birthday, which is the 18th of November.
That's
so
it.
if you want to join me on that journey, then I'd really appreciate that. Also, right before we get started, I'm not sure if you guys can tell with all this lighting, but my nose is a little bit swollen. It was a lot more swollen the other day.
yeah,
I'd love to say that
and
I
I'm
was in a
sending
fight
note
with a
off
dragon
when I
and I
do
was
this.
defending like 100 hot babes with
And
awesome
it starts with note on.
boobage, but
Okay.
that's not what happened, unfortunately. To be brutally honest,
Sick.
it was the lamest way that somebody could injure themselves. It was a bag like this, and I was pulling the zipper because
Get
it was
that
stuck,
bag.
so I was putting like that.
So I should be able
But
to
then the
cue my
zip just
face,
broke, and I
send the
stuck
signal,
myself in the face like
but
that,
it doesn't
and I was
return.
very embarrassed.
And if
I
I
can't
send it
tell
a
if that makes
second
me
time,
extremely weak
it
for
doesn't
like
return.
being able to damage myself so easily, or extremely
Weird.
strong for having a punch so devastating. But anyway, that's besides the point. It's time for what you came here for: TikTok drama. So gather round, little children, because this story begins with 4 trans TikTokers known as Grace, Bambi, AJ, and
Got it.
Evie. The Transtastic 4, as I
Maybe I
like to
have
call
it.
them. Now, Evie's irrelevant. She's like the Sakura of this story.
Let me check my
Completely
log, too.
useless. AJ and Bambi, however, are like the
Note off.
Naruto and Sasuke, because they used to be really good mates, really tight-knit, and now they're at each other's throats. And this
I'm just
beef has
looking
been
at it.
bubbling for like 3
Note
years
on.
now. But luckily for you, I've actually found a really convenient
It's not
YouTube
sending
video
the
that
note off.
explains
Back up the
exactly
signal.
how the
Or
initial
back up the
fallout
chain.
took place.
In 2021,
Oh, that's
a group
wild.
of Australian trans women
Why
started
is
to
it not
become
doing
famous
that?
on Instagram and TikTok. This group consisted of AJ, 27, Bambi, 24, Grace, 22,
Okay,
and Evie,
hold on.
18.
Okay, I'll be honest, I was
what to
gonna
do.
use this video originally to like try help explain the origins of this drama,
Obviously.
but I cannot bear to listen to this fucking alien voice explain petty TikTok drama. Internet beef is already completely unbearable most of the time as is. Why would you do this to make it even more of a tough watch? For all I know, a video like this
There we
one
go.
could have proof of God, the cure to depression. But if it sounds like that, I'm sorry, I can't bear it. I'm not gonna listen to it. So you know what? Maybe I should stop being lazy and actually do my
Selections.
job and explain it myself. So
do I have to
for
configure
context,
MIDI to
I'll
take a
show
signal
couple
back?
TikToks. I'm sure you can see
Edit?
some of them on screen
Nope.
right now, like as overlays. But I'll show a TikTok of what AJ and Bambi's like relationship
Yes.
used to be like.
First time? Yeah. You? No, not my first time.
Okay, so the average AJ and Bambi TikTok back in the day was a lot
3B,
longer than
4B.
that one, but just as much of a hard
3B,
watch.
4B.
So in all honesty, you should be lucky that I chose the shortest one I could possibly find. But genuinely, that little 6 seconds there conveys all the information that you need to know about these two people pre the big drama that they had, right? Because they made all these TikToks, they were the most tight-knit of the four, and the majority of the TikToks they made had a very flirtatious, sort of aware of the shipping
3B and 4B are
undertone to them.
attached.
This was probably to encourage or acknowledge the shipping that the two were
Mark
probably
is
getting,
open
like the
for
commenters
input
and
and
the audience
output.
probably loved like the idea of them being in a romantic relationship or something of the sort, and they were using that to their advantage because it was probably very good for business, very good for their brand, and very good financially. Like, who can blame them? I don't think it's a bad thing necessarily. Now, in my opinion, when you post cringe like that on the
What's this
internet
one
for everyone
songs
to
to?
see, there's an unbreakable bond there that just cannot be severed no matter what happens. But fucking somehow these two aren't friends anymore. I wonder how. Well, if we backtrace hard enough, we can
I need to
actually find the genesis, the
do I?
original video that caused and stirred all of this drama, all of this fallout. And it's a video by Grace, another one of the girls in this group.
Everything I'm doing is on
basically
4 right now.
exposing Bambi for being a weirdo. It's very difficult for me not to say the C word in these videos. It's like such a normal part of my vocabulary. So Grace Hinland, as well as like all the girls in this group, the
Scene
content that they
change.
make, the content that they're well known for, even now and also back in the day, is basically just sort of lifestyle TikToks and like some comedy, I guess. I use comedy
Or
very
maybe.
loosely, but they don't really do anything special. They're just TikTokers,
Only
like,
want to
down
send
to
a
their
note
core.
on?
And without being too
No, I
judgmental, you
listened
can
to that
definitely
off.
tell that they have a lot of money even before their TikTok fame, based purely on the quality of their transitions and the surgeries that they went through. Like, to transition from male to female this convincingly is not an easy or cheap feat. So it's
4A.
safe to say that they definitely
Why
have
is it
money
not
and they
showing the
don't
other
necessarily
device?
need TikTok
Are they
to
the same
survive.
name
So they
device?
never really had to make like
No.
quality content by any means.
Yes.
But anyway, I'll show you the
There it
video of
is.
Grace like 3 years ago that started this whole
Got
thing.
it.
But before that,
I
this
misnamed
video is
device.
sponsored by
A device.
Aura.
There we
Statistically,
go.
you watching this video are a big
Got
ethnic American, which is great. I love knowing that my audience are free and brave. But it also
Are
means
we?
all of your personal
I'm not
information
brave.
is now public,
I'm a
which is
fucking
why I've
wuss.
teamed up with
I
Aura
cry
to
a
keep
lot
you all safe. As I'm sure you're
about
aware,
how I
hackers
just
have
want
stolen the
hugs.
social security numbers of potentially every American. Over 2.9
True, we talk
billion
about this a
records were
lot.
ripped from national public data.
It's relevant.
This isn't just banal data either. It's your full name, address, date of birth, social security number, and phone number. These hackers have released this information online for free, so literally anyone could be out there with your most sensitive details right now. This really hits home for me personally. Having my data compromised before was unsettling to say the least, especially as someone active online. It felt deeply violating, and I never want to go through something like that again. And thanks to Aura, I won't have to. Aura constantly monitors the dark web for your info and alerts you immediately, offering you up to $5 million in identity theft insurance
We'll call
if
it
the
40
worst happens.
42
Plus,
for
look at
now.
all these features they've chucked in, because why the fuck not? Anything to
We'll do
keep
45,
you and your family safe. I'm not leaving my security to chance, and neither should you. It's necessary and affordable, my two favorite adjectives. Use my link, aura.com/dankijabo, to get your first 2 weeks free. Find out where your data has been exposed and remove it from public records. This isn't just about safety, it's essential. The link is in the description. Using it will not only protect you, but it will also support the channel. Anyways, back to the video.
My ex-best friend is trying to ruin my life and is low-key turning into my stalker. This girl is a fucking mastermind. We were mutual friends with another girl, and me and that girl started to hit it off. But then she orchestrated this whole divide and conquer thing where she would say that the other girl said shit about me.
Okay, so just a heads up, she uses like really vague language for some reason, even though everybody, even at the time, knew exactly who she was talking about. The ex-best friend that does all the bad shit is Belle Bambi, and the mutual friend is AJ Clementine, which I'm sure you'll agree are both great fucking names to have.
Did this whole divide and conquer thing
I just
where
crashed
she
something.
would say that the other girl said shit about me, so then I would get angry and say shit about her, so then she would tell her that I was saying shit about her, and then we ended up fucking hating each other, so she could be in the middle of this, like, she could be the main character.
Now, I don't know about you, but that seems pretty petty. Not in the context of a friendship group. I understand why you'd want that friend out of the group and away from you, because it sounds very toxic. But when you take into account that the title of this video is Trigger Warning, SA, Blackmail, and Revenge Porn, this being the first thing that you expose someone for is definitely odd in my opinion. Like, how do you go from breaking a friend group up to blackmail and revenge corn?
The lines in my friendship with her started to blur.
We'll never know.
We would kiss and make out. It started as like innocent fun, and then got to a little bit more. But I didn't want to do it anymore, and instead of outright telling her that I didn't want to do it, I would just try my best efforts to avoid it. But she waited until I was drunk, like very, very, very drunk, to make out with me on top of me. It was all consensual, of course, and I was flirting with her before she even did it. But I was very, very drunk. I completely cut her off after this, and I told no one. For months, I told no one, and I just carried this.
Okay, so far, I'll be honest with you, I don't think that that is cancel-worthy or the worst thing that an influencer has done by any means. Like, sure, maybe it is a bit weird that you were making out when you were so drunk, but you'd been doing it beforehand. Like, you'd been getting all sexy and shit beforehand, so it's not like, you know, something that you were averse to or not used to on both ends. If you had never done anything of the sort before, and this was the first time that it happened when you were that drunk, yeah, it'd be a lot weirder, but because you had sort of developed and established this relationship as a sexy one, for lack of a better word, it's not the worst thing in the world, in my opinion. Especially because you admit to flirting with her before you started making out, and also not telling her that you didn't want to make out in the future. Like, in all honesty, this just seems like a classic example of lack of communication being the root of all problems. How easy would this problem have been to solve if you just went up to Bambi and went, you know what, this whole sexy thing we've got going on, let's cut it off. I'd rather just be mates with you and not, like, do anything sexual with you. That really would solve all your problems here, because as much as you can give hints and not engage or whatever, like you said you were doing, which I believe that you were doing that, it's like, us as viewers don't know how obvious those hints were, or how stupid Bambi is, or like, maybe Bambi genuinely didn't get those hints. I know me especially, I'm not the greatest at getting hints, and sometimes people have taken that as a deliberate malicious attempt to ignore someone, or like ignore advances or whatever, when in reality I'm just the dumbest bloke in all the kingdom. But anyway, let's hear the rest of the story.
For months, I told no one, and I just carried this. But then she went around telling all of our mutual friends, all of our influencer colleagues, a twisted fucking version of this story, that we were in a relationship and I was abusive, when really I just had a fucking enough of this girl pushing my fucking boundaries. So I screamed at her after I vomited up all of the alcohol, and I'd had enough. I was considering being her friend again, but the shit that she fucking did to me after that, she made videos about me, spread lies about me. She texted my ex wanting to fuck him, even though I cried about him to her.
Okay, shit's getting heavy now, and Bambi is coming across as a bit of a prick here, for sure, and I can definitely see why they've made it public, because beforehand I was thinking, this does not need to be public at all. This is just like friendship drama within the group that we don't need to know, basically. And ideally, we still wouldn't be knowing about any of this, because at the end of the day, it does come down to a lack of communication. Maybe Bambi genuinely thought that you were in a relationship because neither of you are willing to communicate with each other or ask the cringeworthy but very necessary, what are we? question. You know what I mean? But it is undeniably shitty that for her to go around and claim that you were in a relationship and that you like betrayed her or whatever, especially when she was stone cold sober.
Now those go back through the fucking controller.
Story,
Got it.
Yeah, that's really shitty, and she's you know, a prick for that. And as much as I don't think you should be going public with it, I definitely think that Grace has every right to go public with it, considering she's saying that Bambi's spreading lies about her in the public eye, so she has the right to defend herself publicly. I've got no problem with that. Also, Bambi texting your ex wanting to fuck him is like another, that just breaks all codes. Breaks the bro code, the gal code, everything. Fucking
We're not doing
awful behavior.
I'm
So
adding
yeah,
the
so
others,
far
and
I
I'm
think the
doing B to
gist is
start.
Bambi is a horrible friend, but ideally we wouldn't be knowing about any of this. But it's come to the point now where we need to know because everyone's being public about their shit.
I found out that allegedly
1B.
she essayed the
0B.
other girl,
There we
and
go.
I believe her because this girl hated me but reached out to me for help. This girl was very, very drunk, passing
there's
out,
a
and
loop
then this
here.
bitch decides to full make out with her in the bed.
Okay, once again, the other girl is AJ Clementine, and Grace here is implying that Bambi was essaying AJ Clementine by making out with her when she was drunk and Bambi was stone cold. So, now to essay someone like that is obviously a very shitty thing to do. Like, why would you write an essay about one of your friends?
Why does stuff turn red in Midiox?
Forget I said that. I guess one important thing to say is I can only hope you got permission from AJ to share that story, especially because everybody could tell you're talking about AJ here, even at the time, and if she didn't give you permission to share the story, it's not really your place to do so, especially because of how alleged everything is. So people are obviously going to take sides here, and some are going to believe you, and some are going to believe her. You're going to split public opinion very sharply, in my opinion. And it's so tough, because as easy and almost logical as it is to ask for evidence about something like this, it's very difficult to provide evidence for cases like this. And what's the alternative? To get essayed and not tell anybody about it? Don't let the internet know how much of a fucking awful person this one girl is? Like, something like that should be public, and if there's no evidence, it makes it extremely panicky and weird as a situation, because people don't know who to believe.
She also allegedly has minors' nudes on her phone that she catfished out of boys that she went to high school with, and even blackmailed some of them into doing sexual acts with her. She was going to use the nudes and spread them if they didn't.
Okay, we've entered a realm immediately that just goes fast past everything we've heard so far. Like, what the fuck is actually going on now? Surely you start the video with this. Why would you start the video with, oh, she tried to split me and another girl up? Start the video with that. Fuck me. Now, just to be clear, I have no idea if any of that is true. I don't know if even Grace knows if it's true, because even Grace is starting that phrase or that like story off with allegedly. When surely, if you knew for sure, you wouldn't bother saying allegedly. You would just say like, oh yeah, she did this. I know she did this. And when you take into consideration as well that we've not heard anything of the sort since then of Bambi doing anything like this, and no one has come out and spoken out about being a supposed victim of Bambi either, I'm willing to believe that maybe this is like I guess dramatization or an over-exaggeration of some shitty thing that Bambi was doing at the time, or maybe she is just trying to get her into shit because she doesn't like her. I feel like we'd have a bit more information if Bambi was actually doing something that heinous.
She has sat down with Channel 9 and spread lies about me and my family. When we were friends, she came over to my ex's house, and while me and my ex were sorting out clothes in the other room, she went into my phone and airdropped his nudes to her phone.
What a fucking freak. What a weird woman Bambi is. Like, that's fucking psycho behavior, that is mental. I don't know about you, but I can definitely see how something like this would split the Transtastic 4 up. Now, Bambi pretty much remained radio silent about all this until now, and we'll get to what she is saying now a bit later on, because there's a lot more context that needs to be said first. By the way, guys, just want to say, for those who don't know, because there's a lot of new viewers on my channel currently, I've got a Patreon, and for only £3, you can join the Patreon-only Discord.
Where's OBS
it's a very good community to be a part of, and I'm in voice chat very regularly. So if that sounds cool to you, then give it a shot. Anyway, at this point, AJ Clementine also started making some statements on like Instagram and the such. Someone asked her why she wasn't friends with Bambi anymore, to which she replied with many things happened.
Oh, I know it's not connected. I have to go fix it.
Boundaries, which definitely lines up with Grace's side of the story, to be fair. She then elaborates by saying, I had a very public friendship with this person, and I have now removed everything they were in. I did this because I don't feel comfortable with some of the things that they have done / said. Please note, if you continue to see any content including my boyfriend, family, or myself on their socials, they do not have consent
Consent is something they have repeatedly chosen to ignore in multiple instances, and their sense of entitlement is scary. I ended the friendship over a month ago, but they are still finding ways to push boundaries with everyone in my life. They have also done/is still doing the same things to Grace.Highlands. AJ and Grace at this point are also like publicly pitching on her. Like they do not like Bambi at all. And who can blame them if all these stories are true? Like Evie gets a rare mention here. Grace is saying that they're not friends with Evie anymore, but only because Bambi has told so many lies about what Evie's done and what Grace has done. They probably turn them against each other. Ryan Killeen gets involved, the mystery character. I think this is AJ's boyfriend at the time. AJ is one of those people who has a new boyfriend like every 2 months, and don't worry, we'll get to that later because her current boyfriend is fucking hilarious. All this is in response to Bambi making a false allegation on Instagram in order to make any similar allegations against her less credible. Okay, look, you guys get the idea. There's a lot of drama amongst this group, and none of them like each other, basically, is the gist of things. But all of this was like 2-3 years ago, so why is this relevant now? What's happened recently for this to bubble up again? Okay, so here's the video that AJ made very recently that has 10 million views, which started everything up again.
So I have to send it to input 0B, just checking.
Wow, what a great video. I can definitely see why that has 10 million fucking views. Anyway, I mean, I'm sure you don't need me to explain. She's saying that a previous boyfriend cheated on her. Now, that boy's name is Ryan Thomas, and he's privated his account now, so he can't actually see any of the TikToks or content that he's created, but we do have this statement from him from like an old TikTok before the account went private. To those who are concerned, an ex of mine, who I made content with in the past, recently posted a TikTok claiming I cheated. This is not just a lie, but deeply traumatic to me, as towards the end of that relationship, I went through an incredibly difficult time mentally, and her response was to start seeking a new partner before ending things via a TikTok post. Whilst I have spent the past few months recovering my mental health, and I'm doing much better, it appears this partner is not willing to let me go, and is still actively attempting to cause conflict both online and offline. All I want is to move on and allow the past to remain in the past. Good and bad. Kind of funny, this is like a toned down version of what Bambi was accused of 2 years ago, because they were accusing Bambi of SA, and they were claiming that Bambi was accusing them of the same thing to lessen the blow and make them seem less believable. Whereas now it seems as though AJ is accusing him of cheating, so that when he accuses her of cheating, it's less believable on his side. God, what interesting drama this is. I'm hooked, me personally, like. It's very interesting to get a window into the problems that people with infinite money face. Now, I'll be honest, from everything I've seen and heard about AJ, she's very, very unlikable. So I don't doubt necessarily that she's the one who cheated. I don't know much about the boy that we're talking about here. Maybe he cheated. Either way, it's very, very fucking petty in my opinion. I'll be honest, I don't give a fuck who cheated. Like, I'm not invested in their relationship much.
Yeah, you are.
At all.
Don't play.
And honestly, in all probability, they're most likely both very shallow, horrible fucking LA influencer people who I don't want to be interacting with in any way, shape, or form. But AJ is the type of person to actively Google her name every 10 minutes and reply to people under alt accounts defending herself. And there's proof of this as well. So Bambi made a video after this whole cheating scandal defending herself of the allegations against her that were made like 2 years back about her essaying people or whatever. And we'll get to those videos that Bambi made later, don't worry. But for now, I want to show you how weird AJ is. AJ took that video and then made a post on the LA Influencer Snark page under an alt account, basically claiming that Bambi was lying about everything. But you can see here the user aggressive handle 818 has made the post. They've also circled
default ass Reddit names.
And if you have a look at the profile picture, it's literally the exact same default ass Reddit second account on TikTok. And then when you have a look at that Reddit account, the only 2 pages that they're active in are LA Influencer Snark and AJ Clementine Snark. This is not normal fucking behavior. This is mentally ill, narcissistic behavior. It's not like an LA influencer to be those things, is it? Bambi definitely got involved with the drama just to get some views because her views are low at the moment. She used AJ for clout and found another way to do so. Also, Grace had evidence on Bambi lying. Her TikTok is deleted, but it's here on Reddit. Real subtle that. That sounds just like a normal person who's not involved at all trying to defend AJ. When you know that it's AJ making these comments, it's just so fucking hilarious. I can't get over that shit,
I'm
man.
sending the right signal.
She also apparently blackmailed boys in high school for their nudes, which was reported to the police. I love that. Apparently. I don't know for sure. I'm not involved in the situation, but, you know, I've heard from a friend of a friend of a friend of a friend of a friend that maybe she did this. I
I don't know. You're not fooling
Can I
anyone,
just send a
AJ,
MIDI
you
signal?
weird bastards. See, this always confused me because I know if I was ever in a big drama
like,
or a big
my
scandal,
computer?
even if I did genuinely do something
me try.
horrific, I would
I'm just
never,
prepping up
ever
to send to
watch
the
the
loops right
videos
now.
about me or read posts about me
From the
because, fuck
event
me, I
port.
couldn't think of anything worse for your mental health. If you
How do I
want
do
to become
this?
suicidal, that's how you do it. Watch negative
Send
videos
MIDI
about
controller
yourself
messages?
tearing you down and calling you a fucking arsehole. I've never understood influencers who do that shit. It's like you can either choose to move on with your life or rot in the cesspool of people hating on you and commenting on those videos. Some people even comment on those videos or repost them or make videos like, hey guys, I really appreciate the criticism that you guys are giving me, to make it seem as though they're taking it in good faith and they're really good at accepting criticism. It's all a load of shit, man. Don't watch negative videos about yourself. I feel like it's pretty self-explanatory. But when you're as self-obsessed as AJ clearly is, I don't think she can help it. I don't care who you are. No one can tell me that this is not the behavior of a mentally ill person. Okay, this is Reddit, so take what I'm about to say with a massive grain of salt. Like, who knows if this is true or not? But an alleged friend of Ryan and AJ, but mostly Ryan, spoke out about this whole thing. I know them both personally, but I'm more of a friend of Ryan, so take what I say with a grain of salt. But this seems the best place to say what I know behind the scenes. The cheating Ryan says AJ did is common knowledge among their circles. AJ had an ONS with a bartender at a hotel in London a month or so before they broke up. She also started selling nudes on Snapchat whilst they were together. The cheating AJ says Ryan did is weird, but they both privately say it was when they were in the dating stage and sounds more like a 1 in 6 situation. I know more, but that's not my story to tell. A lot of other shit went down between them over the years that I won't get into, but it's for the best that they're no longer together. I will say though that I never liked AJ, as offline she's incredibly homophobic and misogynistic to women who aren't conventionally attractive. And the person who said Ryan is pretentious and smells like cognac is 100% correct, LMAO. Ryan also apparently commented on his post that he was SA 2 weeks after him and AJ met up, and that's what she classed as cheating. Now if that's true, then that's fucking awful on AJ's side. But once again, who knows if it's actually true? I'm not here to like lie or say, oh, this is 100% fact. It's fucking Reddit. Who knows? What we do know, however, is that AJ is a weird freak. And what I mean by this is that, as we established earlier, she's one of those people who jumps into relationship, which in my experience is never a good thing. Like, it just connotes dependency and a lack of independence, I get, those are both the same thing, but fuck me, my mind's scrambled at the minute. I'll be honest, I'm just very excited to talk about her current boyfriend because it is so funny to me. So first of all, they created a collaborative Instagram account despite having only been dating for 3 fucking months. I don't know about you, but
do some
even
shit
for LA
sometimes.
influencers, for me, that's crazy
Sometimes
talk.
it's not necessarily the best
3
for
months,
you.
like, if you have a boyfriend or you're in a relationship and you break up after 3 months, I don't think it even counts as a relationship. So to create a whole Instagram account as a time capsule for our love is ridiculous to me. But you know what? Maybe I just have a different view on relationships and love than the average person.
I want to eat pickles. I'm almost done fucking with this. I want to eat pickles.
Stories like this, like
I want to eat
every
pickles,
day,
y'all.
which sort of gives
Can
me
I
a
eat
good
pickles?
idea of what.
I'm gonna eat pickles on stream. Is that content? I'm gonna eat pickles on stream. That's content, right? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna eat pickles on stream. Can I be content now? Let's do content stuff. I'm sorry for like depriving you of true content earlier and giving you like, you know, other stuff like slices of life and like cool technology thingies. When I could have found Lego videos or made a Lego video ourselves and eaten pickles for content, right? I know. I'm so mad at myself too. Fuck it. Best content. Vegcom pickle time. Pickled carrots, bitch. I know, you don't have shit on pickled carrots. Fuck off. Heart you, fam. You're awesome. Fuck yourself, fam. Pickled carrots. Okay, so I got an idea. We can also be like, not just one-dimensional.
Why she jumps into relationships so quickly. It seems as though being in a relationship is her whole entire personality, no matter what or where she is. I'm sorry. I've just gone on their Instagram. Look at this post she's put up of her and her boyfriend. But
I don't even like being in them. I'm just an ignorant person who makes really shitty choices. And have allowed people to tell me that they love me way too quickly before. Not good for them, not safe for them to be enabled while they do that. Not safe for me to put myself in its way. Just not safe all around. Bad days, bad times. You live, you learn.
Wait, it gets better because look at the next image.
I don't even want to be with
The whole
people.
point of this photo. Oh, look, my boyfriend.
I
has
just listen
abs.
whenever
Look
people
at
said
me.
something.
My boyfriend has fucking abs. Like, come on, what is
I've learned
this? Why have you
discretion.
posted this? It's fucking pathetic. I'm always bewildered by stuff like this because what's the goal? Do you expect people to see this and go, whoa, oh my, what? No way, he has fucking abs. Is it meant to be like a jealousy thing? Because in my opinion, anybody who's dating a wet wipe who
I got front abs and back abs. I don't want to deal with people.
who's willing to make a post like this. I don't have envy for that. If anything,
Your
I
fucking
fear where that
abdominal bands
relationship
kind of
is
stretch
going. You've got
around.
two
Or
fucking
the other
weird,
band. The other
self-obsessed
band, whatever it's
twats.
called.
In that way, I guess they're perfect
Vess
for each
fixed
other.
this
Look, you
last
guys,
time I
I'll be honest,
misspoke.
I'm gonna go off topic here for a second because I really want to talk about this boyfriend, but feel free to use the chapters on the video timeline thing here. If you want to skip this part, that's totally fine by me, but I really want to go in on this bloke because it's so funny. So as of right now, AJ's boyfriend, the big abs man, is a bloke called Jacob Lucas, who is a dating coach and relationship expert, whatever the fuck that means. I have never in my life met or seen anybody on the internet who self-proclaims to be a
I know it's in layers, but some of them look like abs from the back, and people like call them back abs because we're fucking Vess. Most of us suck ass, unlike you, my rarefied homie, on your fucking illustrious strata. Like, I know you don't hear this enough, but honestly, not everyone's as cool as you, bitch ass. Like, that's the thing. Like, I admire you. You're a good homie. You kick ass. Like, you're nifty. Trust you. Whatever. All that good shit. But, like, do you ever realize that, like, you sit there in this, like, high-ass strata being high? Right? You didn't even think of it. High-ass.
dating coach and
High-ass
also
motherfucker.
is likable
I'm kidding.
or
Vess is not a
says
high-ass
anything that I
motherfucker.
agree with in any way, to be
I don't
honest
believe
with you.
that's
And
a thing
this guy
Vess
here
does.
is no exception. Again, feel free to use
Which is probably better for Vess, unlike silly goobers everywhere else who do. I'm not. The rest of you are fine. I'm judging myself, by the way. I don't want to shit on anyone, just me. Hi.
the chapters because this video is no longer about Bambi and AJ. It's about him, but we'll get to that later. So this
Bambi
is
and
Jacob
AJ.
Lucas's most proud body of work, his biggest TikTok, his magnum opus.
I am a personality coach, and this is a
Opium of the
personality test
people,
to see
the religion of
if you're
my
an alpha,
butthole.
a beta, or a sigma personality type.
This is not
Schmegma?
ironic, by the way. I want to make that
What the
extremely
schmegma?
clear. This guy's being deadly serious. I'm honestly genuinely quite shocked that somebody who believes in the whole
What the
Sigma
schmegma?
grind mindset is dating a transgender person. Call me prejudicial, but I thought they hated that shit. I'll be honest with you guys though, the quiz in question is just as shit as you're imagining it to be, so I'm not going to answer it, I'm not going to do it. You can go to his TikTok page if you want, because fuck me, it's like endless entertainment over there. I'm personally more interested in his other masterpieces, so let's look at his pinned posts, the other two pinned posts. I can't stress enough that these posts are pinned, so when people ask this bloke, hey, what do you do for work? Can I see an example of what you do for work? This is most likely what he'll show them, because these are what he's most proud of. 3 signs your body is rejecting a man versus accepting a man. Your body is...
Okay, now I know a lot of music nerd friends who have been on this tip for a hot minute. The very fact that I haven't gone crying to them, saying, oh fucking brilliant person, oh brilliant person, shed upon me just a fucking modicum of your fucking mind, is my own goddamn fault. Like, could I have hit up someone who's been doing this for years and fucked with open sourcing this for ages? Yes. Could I just talk to them and ask them to make it all go away? Yes, I could. Am I going to? No. I'll probably tell them I'm fucking with this again and be like, I found some fun shit. Because I told them whenever I find fun shit that like kind of like crosses over with their fucking interests too. But like, I kind of want to suffer. And thank you for suffering with me as I stream while I'm fucking with shit.
Rejecting a man
Y'all are
if
nice.
his touch
I
feels
appreciate you.
awkward and annoys you. Oh, really?
Sick.
Really? Fucking hell. Did you, guys, my mind's blown right now. Did you know that if you don't like somebody touching you, you probably don't like them very much? Fuck me.
This works.
This guy is a scholar.
I just don't like being touched. I don't give a fuck about much. I just know that, like, I don't like being touched, honestly. Like, no offense, no bullshit, no shade. I just don't like being touched. You'll live. You'll be fine. You'll be okay. It's alright. You'll be fine.
It's incredible wisdom like
oh
this
wait, holy
one
shit, I found out what I fucked up.
He's a professional dating coach as opposed to
Oh,
a mere
shit.
amateur like myself. I tell you what, I've got
It's
a lot to
going
learn
to
because
in
in
and
my
to out.
experience, I thought that if you were uncomfortable when someone touched you, you
Right.
were in love with them. But unbeknownst to me, it actually means you probably don't like them very much.
I am a professional dating coach, and this is 3 ways to flirt.
I mean, I can like discern if I give a fuck about someone like that from other things outside of that. I got sensory issues to deal with, cousin. Half the time if you touch me, I'm gonna try to throw fucking irreparable hands. One time, I was dating this dude for like a few months by now. Dude, he didn't listen to me. I said, don't tickle me. I'll involuntarily like kick and shit. Do you think this gentleman listens to my ass? No. What do you think happened? I whipped him in the face with my knee by accident because he wouldn't stop tickling me while I couldn't breathe. And I was like, bro, I can't breathe, stop. I don't know. I didn't like mind him as a person. The thing he was doing was irritating. The contact was irritating. You know?
A man using your body language and get him wanting you even more.
You know, we're gonna watch this video for your
original.
sake because I know I have a mainly female audience and it's occurring to me that a lot of you are probably gay, so who knows if this is useful to you, but fucking hell, I'm assuming my male audience is also gay. Maybe you could use these tips. Fuck it, who knows? Let's just watch the bastard video.
So you could be like, oh my goodness, you would not believe what happened to me. And at the same time, put your hand on his knee while you say it.
We're all
Very
happy
casual
here.
and it comes under the radar. Hold it for about
I have
3
bad
seconds
news. I
and
need to
then
get
take
up
it off
and throw
carry
that away
conversation on
properly.
As normal. It breaks that touch barrier, and trust me, that will get him hot under the collar.
I don't think balancing my chopsticks in my carrot bag on my desk is like the most wise and forward-thinking thing I can do after spilling half of my goddamn soda on my motherfucking desk not 30 fucking minutes. Not 2 hours ago, maybe. I don't fucking know. There was soda all over my desk. It's fine. It caused audio to break, and my mouse broke. Oh, it's fine, and I dealt with it. But gosh golly gee willikers, motherfuckers.
Not 2 seconds,
Gosh
not
golly.
4 seconds. That'll fuck the whole system up. It has to be exactly 3 seconds. When you're talking to him, tilt your head and expose your neck to him. I'm not a fucking tiger. If you expose your neck to me, I'll assume you're just stretching or like trying to crack something. Oh my god. The woman I'm talking to has just done this. She must want to fuck me. This is not great advice, and you are a weirdo. You're a complete freak. Okay, so fucking hilariously, this guy has a website where you...
Well, I'm gonna start covering my neck for modesty. Fuck it. First they came for my ankles, and I said nothing. Then they came for my shoulders, and I said, radical man, that sounds kind of cozy. And then they came for my butthole, and I was like, I don't wear chaps, I don't care. Especially not assless chaps, that sounds like tedious. But then one day they came for my computers and I started throwing a fucking tantrum and then no hands stopped. The hands went on ceaselessly. Oh my gosh, the ceaseless fucking...
can actually book one-to-one dating and relationship...
I swear to fuck, I'm not only thinking about Dark Souls. I swear I have thoughts that aren't... Like, I have non-Dark Souls thoughts. God
coaching with him. So if
I wanna
there's
play it
enough
again.
demand on this video, if I get enough likes and enough comments, I will book a one-to-one session with this bloke, and we're gonna learn how to get into a relationship and date like a pro. Either way, though, if I don't get enough, like, pull for it, I'll make it a Patreon-only exclusive. So either way, we're gonna fucking do this because it's so funny. Look, he's got fucking books and everything. Like, this guy's really about it. An hour-long session is $125 fucking dollars. I'm losing my mind. Anyway, I'm not moving on just yet. This is my channel, and I'm having the time of my life right now, so we're gonna watch more of his TikToks. Again, the chapters are down there. If you want to skip this part, skip it, but I don't want to hear any complaints. If you think about it, this is related to the situation. Like, he's fucking AJ's boyfriend. 5 red flags men do on a first date. Ask to split the bill. I wouldn't exactly consider that a red flag in all cases. I think if you're the man and you have the money and you're the one who asked them out on a date, then yeah, you should probably pay, but like, it's not a red flag in every case to ask to split the bill. Number 2.
Yeah, no, I don't like people paying for me outright. That's so, like, I don't know. I'd have not been okay with that my whole fucking life. I've never had support for a lot of shit anywho's. So, like, I can, like, not remember, like, it takes a lot for me to, like, accept that you're gonna do that. Like, I lived with someone once before they were able to do that, and some other dude basically pretended that he moved into my house for, like, a long time before he tried to, like, fail miserably. No, he got through a couple times. Like, I was really disinterested in drinking at the time, and he really wanted to. So, like, I would socially drink with him, but I didn't want to, like, I would, like, remind him that it's whatever, and that I could be easily placated, because, like, the place that we went, I knew the folks that worked there too, and, like, they were really sweet, because I could just ask for, like, fruit, and they wouldn't give me the display fruit. They'd go into the fridge and give me the not even put out yet, not been around anybody, actually covered the fuck up fruit. And I could just fucking have actual dope fucking oranges at the bar and just sit there and be happy. And, like, I didn't need extra. And, you know, like, bro wanted to drink, and someone else I was with also wanted to do a similar thing. Lucky for me, I smile and I ask for french fries or fruit. I have simple fucking needs. Shame for them, I can't fucking drive.
To ask for your
like, I could outdrink them, but I don't really care to. And I prefer to just, like, sit there with, like, fruit a lot, or fries. I'm, like, honestly, fruit and fries. Like, yeah.
Count. Really? Really? Is
That's
that a
it.
red flag? I thought that was a normal fucking question. To all the women out there, you've definitely learned something new, because I'm sure you all thought that asking for your
Fruit and
body count
fries.
was a completely
Shit's dope.
normal and appropriate thing to do. Well, luckily
Always
for
advise.
you, Jacob Lucas is here to tell you that you probably don't want to be with men who ask you for your fucking body count as one of the first
tastes the
conversations
same.
that you have.
No, think about it. It actually fucking tastes the same. What? Think about your fucking Blue Moon, how it tastes bready, but, like, with sweetness and fucking citrus in it. Guess what fruit and fries tastes like? Bready with sweetness in it. Right? I know, it tastes just as fucking good.
Talking about their ex.
It's so
that
fucking
is
good.
literally all your girlfriend does, man. That is all she does. 5 body languages men do when they find you attractive. Looks you up and down whilst rubbing their beard. But what if they don't have a beard? Also, that is fucking...
No
that's
sensory
just an odd
issues.
thing to
When?
do. If I'm talking to a girl, even if I like them,
Owie.
and, you know, instead of looking at their eyes like a normal person, I went... Yes, you seem, like appropriate shagging material, actually. I think they'd be a bit freaked out, and rightfully so, to be honest with you. Adjust his clothes to make tighter to show off figure. I love my audience. I love my audience so much. Can you guys tell? Can you guys tell how much I like my audience based on how tight my fucking shirt is? I was looking at the viewfinder there. Excuse me for that. I wanted to know how hot I looked. This is a TikTok for teenage girls who are in, like, primary school or early high school, who think that boys have crushes on them or want to, like, talk to boys that they have a crush on. No adult will use these tips. There is no adult who will use these tips. No, by the way, I didn't fuck up or make an editing mistake. I actually said it twice because it is that insane.
Tits.
And I want to get across just how weird. I'll say it a third time. No adult is using these fucking tips. 3 traits that you should look for in a man when dating or in a relationship. I'll show you a trait that you probably shouldn't be looking for. Somebody who has a career. I'll tell you a trait that you probably shouldn't be looking for. Someone whose entire career is making TikToks about how to manipulate women into liking you. A decisive man. Oh boy, he looks really decisive in that image there. Okay, you know what, guys? We'll stop there because as much fun as I am having decisive in that manipulate women into liking you. A decisive man. Oh boy.
Is this green screened? Is this a green screen person, or is this like person photoshopped on a background? Is this even the same? I do see foliage through it. Yeah, it's possible. It's the aliasing around the edges makes it look really uncanny, you know? But like when you look through the hair, it does kind of appear to be that way. I'm sure there's also ways with like opacity and like trying to assign like burn to it, or darken rather. You can like kind of get that same effect and like masking it maybe around like high density areas. I don't think that's what happened here. Unless Home Skillet did some like for ants, enhance, minimize, compress this shit till it doesn't have any eyes bullshit. That, on the other hand, could potentially lead us here. Why in the titties? Hey, streamer bot, can I please, like, paste in the chat, please? Brother. Yo, I will fight you. Oh, add video output device? Go fuck yourself, bro. I don't care right now. I'm doing it with OBS if I can. There you go.
He looks really decisive in that image there. Okay, you know what, guys? We'll stop there because as much fun as I am having... Admittedly, we are getting a bit off topic here. However, if you want a full video on like online dating coaches, feel free to ask me because fuck me, I'm having so much fun right now. And if you don't want it, I'll make Patreon-only videos for it. So like either way, I'm gonna fucking make these videos. I'm having so much fun right now. All right, we'll get to the bit that I was dreading. It's time to get serious now because we're gonna watch Belle Bambi's responses to the cheating claim on AJ's side and her defending herself from the SA allegations from like 2 years back. Welcome back, by the way, to everyone who just skipped to this part of the video and avoided the last chapter. I stayed silent to protect your reputation while you tried to destroy mine. But now the truth about you is coming out, and I didn't even have to say a word! I don't think that was too...
Red is apparently not broken. Red is a good color. It goes from white to gray to red to green. And I'm still routing stuff. I got scared when I saw red because I'm a fraidy booper.
We all know who you're talking about. Your lips are literally mouthing her name and we can hear the beginning and end of AJ Clementine. It's not exactly a fucking secret like.
I never spoke publicly about what happened between us because I was scared into silence. To be honest, I still am. Has a pattern of misleading her millions of followers and others around her by presenting herself as the victim, which often garners sympathy. And over time, this has become a significant part of her personality and online image.
That is fact, by the way. Like, whether or not you want to believe her on everything or believe Bambi for anything, because in all honesty, like I said before, it's very likely that they're all just dodgy people, to be honest with you. I will say AJ does play the victim a lot. Like, she will never admit fault. Every situation she's ever been on the internet is, oh, I did nothing wrong. Whoever I was associating with was a dumbass or a prick or a cheater or the wrongdoer, right, for lack of a better word. I have never fucked up in my life.
Wrongdoer.
Ever. We word of advice to my audience, don't trust people who cannot admit fault. Because if anything happens, you will be painted out as the villain. A complete lack of accountability is one of the worst traits that a person can have, in my opinion. It just connotes like such a dangerous lack of self-awareness.
And over time, this has become a significant part of her personality and online image. When I was friends with AJ, I saw her do this to her family, to ex-friends, to all of her ex-boyfriends.
I can't get over just how bad the fucking censoring is, by the way. Like, when I was friends with AJ, bad things were happening. What other person could you be talking about that starts with the letter A? Fuck me. You're not even trying. Hey guys, so the other day I was actually watching a YouTube video by Louis Lung, but I don't want to, say his name. I don't want to publicize it because I don't want to give him any publicity. But there you have it.
Can I
Like
read
many
the
others,
logs
I
for
believed
just
her
one
until I found
interface?
myself in a similar position. It took me a long
Meaty.
time to understand why,
Okay.
as I loved her so much
Ooh, I
and
can.
cared about her deeply. But it seemed like being the villain in her story was more
No, I
valuable
can't.
than our friendship. Her most recent ex-boyfriend, who I also knew for many years, has shared his experience after she started targeting him too.
Okay.
While I'm not friends with I do support him coming forward, and I believe him.
Why are you censoring Ryan's name and showing the TikTok with their fucking face in it? I know this is meant to be about, like, the awful allegations that you faced, which are supposedly false, and how shit of a person
'Cause,
AJ
bitch, we
is, but
ball.
I'm transfixed on the censoring here.
'Cause,
All
bitch,
you're
we
doing
ball.
by adding the
God damn
obnoxious
it.
bleep sounds is actually bringing more attention to the people that you're talking about.
However, this does not excuse what I was put through by both of them. There's so much more to this story and so much more I want to address. The truth about my
The answer is always, bitch, we ball.
finally starting
Please
to
do
come
not
out.
ever
I never
doubt
spoke
that.
publicly about what happened between us because
Sister,
I
could I
was
feel you
scared
in
into
scratch
silence. To be honest, I still am.
What drama? Let's see what else she has to say. Trigger warning, talk of essay. So yeah, to all the English students out there who don't really want to like hear anything else about writing, there is an essay in this video, so just, bear that in mind. I mean, it wasn't funny the first time, but maybe if I give it another go, you'll laugh.
This is going to be one of the most important and probably scariest videos I've ever made. But I know that it's necessary to speak up because the truth
Am I sending
matters.
the
To
same
start, I want to make it absolutely clear that I did not assault my ex-best friend or anyone else. I have never and I would never. I always looked out for her, protected her, and loved her like a sister. The idea that I could harm her in such a way is beyond painful. Now I want to be very clear. I believe and stand with victims of assault, but in this situation, she is not a victim. As a trans woman, I understand what it means to be fetishized against your will. And because of that, I've been put in situations where I have been assaulted. I would never perpetuate that kind of behavior. It is vile and disgusting and something I stand firmly against.
So yeah, me personally, I believe all victims except her because she's saying that I'm the reason she is a victim. Now, me personally, I don't think it's a good idea to immediately believe or disbelieve any victim when they come out about their story. Any one of those extremes is pretty harmful. Like, no matter who they are, they need to be listened to, like on both sides. But in
Always
a
listen to
situation like this,
people.
it really is just one person's word against another person's word.
I mean, with the Dan v. Dans going on of Twitch, I've consistently tried to hold that we should listen to them because they are screaming in pain, but also be able to parse things critically. Yeah? Yes. People in pain have a hard time. Sometimes they over and under report. It's very hard. We should look out for them, hear them, take in what they fucking say. We should also understand that it's easy when you're under a point of extreme fear to say something that may not align with the rest of the universe's interpretation, and we have to somehow reconcile that together. We also need to know it's not always a time to interrupt them when they're fucking crying.
I will
It's
say though,
okay.
Bambi, it's very odd that
We
you
good.
took 2 years to defend yourself and explain you didn't essay anyone.
Okay, I'm still trying to
was
fix
accused
MIDI
of
routing.
essay allegations that were that big and that widespread, the next day, if I didn't do anything, the next day, the next fucking hour, I would say, by the way, guys, these are false. I didn't do any of this shit. Because I wouldn't want false allegations like that
Wait a minute. How old was the flower?
on my name to be out in the public and people to believe that shit. Now, once again,
I'm
I'm not
so
disbelieving
sorry, I'm
anyone
just-
immediately here because it really is just one person's word against another person's word, like I said. But I am pointing out that it is a little bit odd to wait this long to defend yourself.
She also reached out and
Wicked.
befriended a relationship
That's kind
from
of
my
cool.
past, encouraging and influencing
That's also-
this
I've
person
never
to come forward with
had to
allegations
contemplate that.
against me.
That
in
is
an
also cool,
effort
though.
to build a case against me by turning it into two voices against one. The way she aligned the two false stories felt like a deliberate attempt to undermine my voice and make it harder for me to defend myself. You may be wondering why my best friend of 5 years would say something like this about me. I've asked myself the same question many times.
So this is obviously referring to Grace, who Bambi is saying AJ and Grace were like planning a coordinated attack
Mate,
against her
take care
to
of
ruin
this.
all of her credibility, because if there's so many people
Be okay, Vess. You're awesome. Take care of yourself. You rock. Thank you for being a homie. Thank you for being cool. Thank you for being you. Get the fuck out of here and good fucking night.
speaking out against her and just her defending herself, it definitely seems a lot more believable on their end. Once again, though, because there's no actual evidence of any of this, it's a sort of thing that should have just been kept private.
Oh, you know what? Honestly, I did get like almonds in bulk a while ago, and I have barely gotten to the no. And also, I don't want to imagine. I did lose chickpeas to moisture when I was moving around. They got bumped open and jostled a lot. I had a lot of chickpeas dried. I also did think you meant the other kind of flour. Also, my bad.
In my opinion. Like, to an extent. I mean, if there was actual SA here, I can definitely understand why you'd want to speak up about that.
I understand now, and I'm totally here for it. I just did misinterpret which kind you meant.
Bambi did have minors on her phone, like their nudes. That should definitely be public knowledge as well. I also think that that should be the first thing you address here. Like, that's a pretty big allegation on your name, in my opinion, and the fact you've never addressed it is disconcerting, to say the least. Now, that is not me accusing her of doing such a thing, by the way. I really, really, really don't know. And my gut is telling me that she isn't, that she didn't do that. But, like, again, fucking really, who knows? Like, what worth is Dan Kijebo's gut feeling when it comes to 4 Australian trans influencers who I will never talk to in my entire fucking life? I think part of the reason I think that isn't based on logic, but more so that I don't want it to be true.
It gets me that, like, in a lot of places, saffron still costs more per gram than that kind of flour, than the not baking flour. It's wild.
Like, I don't want it to be true.
Mind you, I like paella. It's just not worth it.
That someone with this much of a voice and this much of a platform would have done something that horrible.
Like, I got some when I was a youth. Okay, it technically would be worth it, but like, I like making other stuff anywho's. I don't know. It's fine.
And that heinous. So maybe it is just the optimist in me speaking, but like I said, if it really was so true,
I still like calling it pilala.
Would have come out about it or exposed her for it or told
like,
their
I'm
story
definitely
or
a
their
fan of calling it
experience.
pilala.
From my knowledge, we've never heard anything of the sort, so make of that as you will.
She knew what she would do in my position. She was scared that
I like crispy rice. You know, there's a lot of kinds of crispy rice I'm here for. Like, I like all my fried rice from all around the world, okay? I'm just saying I'm here for all the fried rice of all of the world. I give not a fuck. I like crispy rice, goddammit. I was raised right. I like crispy fucking rice.
Why would she create such a sinister story? She also accused me of being inappropriate with her boyfriend at the time, which is entirely false. He actually did something to me as a trans woman that made me very
I got memory issues. I make my jambalaya, like, my rice from my jambalaya ends up crispy half the fucking time. Fuck it. I'm here for it. Crispy rice everywhere. Let's go.
Ask is that you keep your hearts open. This form of alleged assault is a devastating and life-altering experience for many people, including myself. I want to acknowledge the bravery that it takes to speak
Refried
out,
rice
and
is
I
so
stand by
awesome.
that, even as I address these deeply hurtful and false accusations.
I like to do stuff in the
I like
kitchen.
that she acknowledged how difficult
fun.
it is to decide who to believe in this situation because there is such little actual evidence of anything. The case you're making isn't extremely strong either. Like, oh, I know you might find it difficult to figure out who to believe, but just be assured that I am telling the truth. Now, in saying that, she actually does provide some evidence in the future TikTok, so let's have a look at the next one.
I want to take a moment to address a narrative that's been circulating about me, that I am a mean girl and use triangulation tactics to pit my ex-best friend and another creator, Grace, against each other.
So for those who don't know, because I certainly didn't before this whole drama, triangulation tactics are what Grace was referring to in the original video years back, where in a group of 3 people, one person will like spread false rumors about the two. Hey, she said this about you. Hey, she said this about you. So to make them like hate each other or whatever. Triangulation tactics, baby.
Let me clarify. Grace did not hate my ex-best friend, and I never attempted to make Grace hate her. The negativity was one-sided. It stemmed from my ex-best friend's strong feelings towards Grace, and I often found myself caught in the middle. I'd like to set the record straight, and I'll be sharing clear evidence to support my side. A lot of tension between them DM seemed to come from my ex-best friend feeling like Grace was copying her content.
Can you just tell me why? Why the fuck has she hashtag Princess Core? Like, since when? She really thinks that because I hashtag that is why my fucking videos
not connected.
do well? Babes,
Oh, that's
just so
manageable.
tiring. Like, I'm honestly
Thank
over it. Like, I'm just so confused by her. Like, she should have hashtag thing one thing
OBS
too, because
MIDI,
with that top and her facial expressions, that's what she was giving.
Let's
and like her
see.
hand move, everything about it is just like
I have it in the
it's-
logs. Okay.
It's just a mess. I literally just
Out.
can't wait to get my
Where's your out one?
American visa, so I didn't have to ever
Okay,
think
disconnects the
about
one we're
Grace
not
and her
using.
seeing my content ever again, because I just at that point I'll just unfollow her and block her, and she just can't take anything else from me ever again.
Welcome to the world of LA influencers,
I misdid
people.
it.
Welcome to
I
the world of
misassigned it.
TikTokers. You, beautiful member of my
Fuck.
audience, what's your biggest problem in life? Say it out
Out
loud
zero
right now.
A.
Is it
Out
the
zero
breakup
A.
you
No, it is
recently
out zero
had? Is
A.
it maybe paying rent for the month? Is it maybe that you hate your job or your boss is an arsehole? All I'm saying is you should really push all those aside right now and really think about the people who are actually struggling in the world.
Oh, I need
because
to enable
your
out
little
zero A.
problems mean nothing to big problems like
Yeah.
this one. Because
Okay.
there are actually, believe it or not, there are TikTokers
Output
out there
status.
who are
Enabled.
worried that their friends are using the same hashtags as them. It really puts it into perspective how
Select
small
browser?
your problems are, doesn't it? Also,
In Signal.
aren't you like in a group together at
In
this
Signal?
point? Surely if you're in a group,
Browser?
the better
Signal.
one person is doing, the better the
No.
entire group is doing. So surely you would
'Kay,
want them
logs.
to do well and take
MIDI
your
logs.
hashtags, right? You should be helping each other out, not tearing each other down. Like, I know me as a commentary YouTuber, when I see another commentary YouTuber who does well, I'm very happy, because if commentary YouTube as a whole is a good thing, then my channel does better. If people don't like commentary, my channel does shit, because they'll lump me in with a bunch of the other shite commentary channels. I want the group that I'm a part of to succeed. It doesn't bring me joy seeing other commentary YouTubers fall or be shit. Or just YouTubers in general, to be fair. Like, I want this to be a good platform. I want to be able to tell people that I'm a YouTuber and not be embarrassed about it. Which I'm not, by the way, currently. I actually love telling people I'm a YouTuber. It's like one of the biggest things of pride in my life. As pathetic as that might sound to you.
Here she is telling me that she thinks that Grace was also copying her photos at the beach with the same pose and the same setup.
Okay.
Who cares? Who the fuck cares?
I apologize. I
Like,
got
could
the
you
wrong one this
imagine if
time.
I made a post or a story or a tweet or even came on video, God forbid, and was like, ooh, guys, Cal Does Life made he put a picture on his Instagram where he held a ferret, and I did that as well. So you need to tell him to leave the internet because that is an unforgivable crime. I can't believe
all got
that he would
sent an off signal.
plagiarize my fucking work that I spent hours working on. I'm shouting a lot in this video. I'm so upset. I'm sorry. By the way, guys, I know I'm calling them LA influencers a lot. They're very clearly Australian, and like that was like a whole part of the video. I know that, but they are acting like LA influencers. Like, big up
I'm
all
able
the
to send the
Australians
signal
watching
back
my
to the
videos, by the
controller.
way.
It's
There aren't a lot
receiving
of
it.
you, but I know you're there.
Can we talk about how she literally did the exact same video as me? She needs to stop copying my vids or there will be one less tranny in the world. She talks about how
That
she felt
sounds like
about
a
Grace
threat.
from the beginning.
That's not
From the
okay.
get-go, like, I knew Grace is this type of person that literally choose a basic ass guy over friends, so that's why I never got good vibes from her.
Jesus Christ. To be fair, AJ does come across as a real narcissistic arsehole here, which we
I'm not
already
sending
knew,
that to
but
the
like, I guess this
DW.
just confirms it. And this is the closest thing that we have to evidence in this case, so definitely, you know, gives Bambi a strong leg to stand on. And I will say, usually I'm very against sharing private DMs or exposing stuff like this that's meant to be private. But in a situation like this, you're both accusing each other of horrible things that need evidence, so I don't really mind it in this case. Like, if she's going to accuse you of SA and all that type of shit, she has to expect some sort of clapback where they, you know, expose the
States
evidence and the
on.
text that they have. And personally, if I was this much
I'm
of an
backwardsing
arsehole to
it.
someone in private, I would
Oh,
not dare
fuck
chat
me,
this
I'm
much
so
shit about them
backwards.
knowing that they have this on me.
I'm
Especially
turning
if
it
I was
on, not
faking
off.
anything or lying.
Encouraged Grace
Fuck.
to message my ex-best friend on the
I'm so
anniversary of her
backwards.
surgery, something I thought might help mend
Shit.
their relationship. You can see Grace's message
I
to her,
just sent an
and then
off
she
signal.
said she saw Bambi's story.
I
Why would
shouldn't
she
have.
say that? She said this to me.
Wait,
Took what
no.
you said into consideration, and
I'm
I
such
sent
a
AJ a
goober.
message wishing her a happy third birthday because I saw it on your story. I don't know how she'll take
Starts
it,
off,
but it
I
felt
turned it
nice to
on.
do. Why is she acting like she doesn't watch my stories or TikToks? I'm sorry, but why did she even message me like that? Also, took what
It's
you
not
said into
sending all
consideration,
the
like she needed a
signals.
motive. It
Range.
just seems like she's trying to do it
I know
to
it
say
is.
she did it with no intention actually messaging me. She was already going to message you either way. I just gave my opinion and told her I think it would be a good idea. Right, well,
Mother
her
of
message
fuck.
is weird. Blocks. I don't think it's like that, baby.
I need you
You
to
do
start at
whatever you feel.
37.
Despite my efforts to bring them together, my ex-best friend's feelings towards Grace remained intense. Whenever I would make content that was similar to hers, she would give me this nickname.
Don't make me start calling you Little Miss Grace Highland if you're going to be like this, because I will do it. And that will be a little nickname for the rest of your life. It's the fact that you're turning it into content just because mine did stunning. It's literally just copied and paste, like literally still taking my idea. So, yeah. Thanks, Gracie, Grace Highland.
What a fucking arsehole. Jesus Christ. Now look, I will say, Bambi is only showing her voice messages. Like, who knows what Bambi was saying in this whole situation, or if she was reciprocating or agreeing with her, or maybe she was genuinely stirring the pot a bit for the drama of it all. But from what she's showing, fuck me, AJ really does seem like a huge prick here. Not just that, but a very uncreative, unfunny prick as well. Ooh, don't make me start calling you Little Miss Person that we don't like. There's a good bit of wit there. I can see why you're so popular on TikTok, man.
In fact, I care deeply about both of these girls. Some would say that I even acted as a mediator, trying to keep the group together. But that sometimes left me with more responsibility than I could handle, and I ended up taking the blame for things that I did not do. We were a part of a group of 4 girls, and I am still very close with one of them. And she plans to come forward soon to talk a bit more about the dynamics that we experienced, including who was really engaging in these so-called triangulation tactics.
Very ominous end to the video. I guess they're setting up for a sequel. I'm guessing the girl that she's close with is Evie, who's been rather irrelevant in this whole situation so far. So it'll be good to see her character arc, how she's evolved over these years. And if this video does well enough, I'm sure we'll make that part 2 video when she puts her shit out. So yeah, look forward to that, I guess.
I just want to address a few quick things. My ex-best friend is continuing to push this victim narrative, and I'm going to be setting the record straight. She just posted a video, and her caption claims that she's removed all content involving me. But if you head over to her page, there's plenty of videos still featuring me in them, plus many more than in this screenshot.
I mean, yeah, that is pretty clear-cut evidence of her lying right there. I mean, also, why would you lie about deleting content with her in it when it's so easy to check if there's content of her on your TikTok? It's just a very odd thing to say. You're not very sharp, AJ, are you?
You still have videos of me on your page? No. What's many videos still featuring me in them, plus many more than in this screenshot. Do I care that you still have videos of me on your page? No. What's manipulative here is pretending like I'm doing something wrong by still having content of us on my page, when you still do too. Here's where it gets even more interesting. She's telling people that she thought she'd never have to bring this up, and that I won't leave her alone. This has been one of her favorite narratives to say from day one, but let's not forget the truth. Since I ended our friendship, she has been consistently attacking me. She has made multiple videos about me, garnered over 15 million views, not to mention all of the comments, rants about me on her Snapchat, privately messaging all of our mutual friends. She's literally called people on the phone to spread these crazy stories about me, and has encouraged anyone who will listen to her to turn against me. Meanwhile, I have sat back, not retaliated or engaged with any of this for nearly 2 years. So to now play the victim and act like I won't leave her alone is honestly laughable. I have been minding my business while she has been working overtime to paint me as a villain. Stop lying. Like, literally stop lying about everything.
Okay, so I actually really do agree with Bambi on this point. I think she comes across really well in this TikTok. Definitely more so than the other ones, because she's fucking spot on. You cannot on the internet complain about how somebody won't leave you alone and then continue to berate them.
I mean, I just kind of like did agree that I would intermix things I'm interested in between drama, and then we ended up on my watch later. Which, you know, between what I like hastily at the time classed as that sounds like a victim impact statement, and like drama, we're kind of here. Also, Al Jazeera did some good reporting on something that like the Vatican's trying to address a largely held concern that is with a lot of valid fucking teak. And so I now get to be specific about the delineation between evangelicism in the States and the Vatican, and I get to like pick up a whole new bottle of nuance and abreast myself of 50 pages here. It's like super cool here. It's like they might be listening finally a little bit, and we're here for it. If they're listening at least a little, I'm here for it, you know? They're making a framework to actually listen to people who've been filing reports and to also make it more easy for people to get fucking I think it was compensation, they said, allow victims the right to compensation and to make it easier to remove priests. Now, I think what they need to do is make sure they defer to the victims and listen to what they want, because currently it looks like they're going to make them, like, it doesn't, like, give enough guidance about if the priest can go and use that to, like, effectively publicly shame in areas with, like, a lot of prejudice a victim of assault, you know? They may not want to be mentioned. They need to ask. That's what I'm looking for. That better be in here. Like, it fucking better. If you need the document itself, it's, like, specifically right here. So, we're not going there yet, because I don't have the spoon to take this super seriously. I'm fucking with MIDI shit. But, like, this is, I think, tomorrow tint, and it's, like, actually, like, progress, you know? You can't spell progress without poggers, so...
Constantly for years, both publicly, privately, on every platform
Progress.
you have, and then complain when they retaliate. Like, that is unironically abusive behavior. Right? Now, I don't know if me agreeing with her so much is just a personal thing with me, because I've had that happen a lot in my life, and it's personally just a thing that really fucking
But, like, for real, I'm super proud when they fucking actually listen to a long-held complaint, because there's been a history of it being buried. And a history of excuse cast for it for so fucking long. To actually see it seriously approached, I'm so fucking proud for any positive fucking modality in this bullshit. It's a winner-winner, you know? Okay. Also, I'm gonna head out after we get through this, by the way. So you're stuck raiding somewhere with me. If you happen to know somewhere you want to go, you're picking it.
To me, I hate when people do shit like this, but I can
By the
empathize
way.
with her on this point especially. It's not a stretch to call that abusive behavior. Like, you can't do that shit, man. Okay, so I've just gone to AJ's page because we're gonna watch her response to the whole thing, but I've actually just seen her latest TikTok, so let's talk about that for a second. Is he proposing, or are we just in Edinburgh to visit the locations where Wanda and Vision got married during the Infinity Saga? Well, love, if he is proposing, that's fucking preposterous, because it's been 3 fucking months. But seeing as you made a whole Instagram
I want to
account
be able to
about
raid
him,
on
maybe
YouTube.
it's not the most
I
unrealistic
can't do
thing
it
in the
yet.
world. Secondly,
I haven't earned it
if
yet.
you're in Edinburgh, you're only a couple miles away from me, so that's kind of scary.
I actually have to be monetized on YouTube to earn being able to raid. We're almost there, but it's like actually like it is so tedious every day that I can't do it. You know? Supers.
I might wait a couple of days to put this video out because I don't want to be, you know, hunted down by these people. Did you see his abs? Fucking hell, he's a scary looking bloke. He's gonna beat me up. He's gonna strangle me with his abs. Or maybe I'll suffer an even worse fate. He might tie me down.
I've got abs and Rezi rightfully calls me frail. Like, Rezi called me frail and I have abs. It's, you can, nah. You can throw him. It's fine. Just throw people.
I never wanted to make
Don't
this
actually
video,
throw
but my
people.
ex-best friend has left
But
me
you
no
could.
choice.
Classic start to any video like this. I never wanted to make this video. Well, you wanted to make all the other videos where you fucking publicly bashed her love, so why is this one different? Is it because for the first time people aren't letting you play the victim like you always do? I understand
Probably.
it looks as though I'm on Bambi's side a lot here. Like I said before, and like I will continue to say, it's very likely in my opinion that they're all bad people. I wouldn't want to be friends with any of them.
Called her last night after 2 years of no contact, and this is the text that she sent me after the call. She has admitted that she has caused harm to me, has hurt me. This is not the actions of
The resting
someone
in the
who has
pepperonis.
claimed they have not done anything wrong.
Okay, so this is actually admittedly interesting. She sent her this text before making those massive expose videos. Thank you again for our call. It really meant so much to hear your voice. I'm truly sorry for the videos I made and for all the thoughtless decisions and mistakes I made in our friendship. I regret every way I
We
hurt
have a
you or
redeem
failed
to
to show
raid.
up for
You
you
can
when
pop it in
needed
if you
me.
want
I'm
to.
especially sorry for that night at Hamilton. I know now
As
that
soon as I'm able to, like, do raids, and we have to basically be monetized on YouTube for me to do anything. So as soon as we get there, we're getting close. As soon as we get there, I swear to fuck, I will give integrations to us that let us, like, select raid targets for YouTube as well. Like, that'll be my first thing, is diving hard into how to do it. I want to
didn't
have
take the
fun.
situation as seriously
do
as I should have, and I deeply regret that. Please know I never intended to cause you harm, but I see now that my actions have hurt you, and that breaks
I'll
my
ask
heart.
to get it done.
I wouldn't make those same mistakes
I'll
now.
try to
I had
mirror
make
all
those
of our
mistakes to
integration
learn,
where
had
I
to change
can.
for the better. Now, to be completely honest with you, if that message is real, that is really...
It does rate us out right away, and that's fine by me. But I have to give you the link to the video that we're doing, and it's my bad for not mentioning it. but I can make this cozy as
Really?
fuck. Give me a second. Okay, first and fuckballs foremost. You low-key are giving me time to fuck with our MIDI shit and make the stream for tomorrow a little less shit than the stream for today. And I kind of do low-key appreciate the fuck out of that. Thank you very fucking much. Secondly, to everyone here, thank you for being participant in yet another day of me debugging the stream live. We're doing it live for the boys. God damn it. Alright, cool. Anywho's, I appreciate you, Oodles. Thank you very fucking much for letting me waste your fucking goddamn time today. I can't say thank you enough. I cannot raid on YouTube properly, but we're gonna do a soft raid. I have a place I want to recommend for the YouTube folks. I'll also pop it into Twitch. That is lovely associate of the show, based Canadian homie, who's currently live right now. Tell them that we say hi, and that, like, yeah, I don't know, fuck it. They're kinds to my punk ass, and there's shit that my fucking, like, empathetic ass fucking heart can't do, so I get to, like, look at the homies and be like, hey, based Canadian homie, hey, Resi, help me, plox. And that's, like, helpful for me, because I'm a goober and I suck ass. Anywho's, so I want you all to be well. Thank you very much for hanging out. I'll see you all tomorrow or the day after. I might take a day off to be a silly goose. They have their raids turned off, don't they? Oh my gosh. Do they? Did it not fail? Did it fail to go through? Hey Hunbun McFunrun. Oh, you got someone else? Okay, here, I can try and see if it gives me an error. Hold on. Oh, okay, no, never mind. I'm sorry, it is working. We are heading there. Wait. They shouldn't have raids off? Okay. We're actually just going to them, and I just sent the raid out menu belows, I think. Wait, the raid has been created? Bruh. Brother. What? What? Twitch UI. I guess it's now working. Okay, I had to refresh the Twitch UI. YouTube, thank you for being you. Thank you for tolerating my fails. Twitch folks, thank you for being you. Thank you for tolerating my fails. Everyone, I appreciate you. I hope to talk to you soon if you're on the Discord. If you're not on the Discord, accept the goddamn rules the second you get there, because when you close the application, it's a temporary invite to the bot just kicks you. By default, not a person, just the bot. So I'm sorry. I'll be around. Say hi on Discord. We play games, we talk shit together, we have fun together. Come have fun, talk shit, be gamer with me. I heart you all equally. Please have a lovely one and good fucking night. I'll be here fucking with stuff if you need anything. Please let me fucking know. Good fuckballs night. There are resources on Discord if you need shit. Peace, bye. I heart you all. Twitch, bye. YouTube, I will continue you in a second. I gotta close OBS for your asses. Okay. Thank you very much a fucking again. I really appreciate you. Good fuckballs night.